All right, guys, we live. Let's see. What we got? Yep, we good. Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing today? I hope everyone is well. What's up, Wiz? Sorry, it was just taking me a minute. I got my cat yelling at me. I'm trying to get all this stuff straight. She's got food. It's just a chaotic mess over here. No, I'm just playing. I hope you guys are doing well. Good to see everybody. Let's crush it today. Oracle, AMD, Tesla, gold. I'm upset I did not. You guys heard me talking about gold for like a few weeks. Yes, I mentioned the past couple days, I was like, bro, why am I not getting long gold? Why am I not getting long gold right now? All right, you put in this really nice bull flag. I should have just put it in. All right, we should have put in that work and just went and got it. If you guys are new here, please do me a big favor. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already subscribed. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'd love to do this giveaway. I got the prize sitting right here. I got it right here next to me. It's been sitting here just waiting. But anyway, thank you for that. Thank you for joining us. Our goal here is to help save you money, and second, help make you money. All right. I've been talking about gold. Every time it dipped into this area, I'm like, I should be buying it. I should buy it, get some time. I mean, that's to say, who's to say that the Fed meeting didn't go a different direction, though? Okay, so let's not get out, but I just feel like it was telling us that we need to be long and at least put some risk on right there. All right, it was pretty clear. So if you guys want, throw down inside the chat what you guys want to cover. We got a few minutes before the bell. I'll go over my levels real quick. Let you guys know what I'm thinking. Again, 210. We're still making a little bit of progress. I don't think we're making enough progress. I'm not going to hang my hat on this week. All right, Barclays came out and said that they're going to be doing a layoff. All right, you have Citi, you have all these other companies that have talked about doing layoffs. So it's just going to take a little time. We all know, if you don't know, unemployment's the last thing to go. All right, sorry, I'm just trying to get stuff situated here. All right, so there were some upgrades, downgrades, Lee Auto and Oracle. I want to cover Oracle real quick because that might be new on my list that I did not have up until just a couple minutes ago. So, sorry, I was taking a drink of water. So as long as the likes are where they are with viewers, I'm going to be calling out my plays as usual. I'm going to be watching indexes. I'm going to be watching, again, AMD, Tesla, Oracle. Let's go ORCL. Let's go check it out right now. But yeah, I never put that gold trade on, and I'm ashamed. It looks like 130, a breakout here and a hold. It looks like it's doing it now. Hopefully they don't take this trade from us. I'm going to go to the daily chart. But I feel like Oracle is a long on a breakout here. Maybe we'll look into yesterday's close. Let's see here, because this just got an upgrade. So let's go to the daily chart. So if we have any moving averages, I don't think we do. It's breaking out to all-time highs. And also Microsoft got its upgrade. So that was a really nice setup on Microsoft, guys. Been kind of watching that, waiting for a day where it's got relative strength. Man, this... all right, so we don't really have anything yet. We'll see. All right, AMD, semiconductors. ASML, obviously. All right, now if you're looking to trade semiconductors today, ASML has a really nice upgrade. It's coming up into a bit of resistance, but it cleared it. So if you're a buyer of ASML, look for $1,000. It's already shot up off of that level. But a pullback into that level, I would be long into about, it's like 1,005 roughly. You can look at SMCI. But what I'm getting at, not necessarily SMCI. See, look, SMCI is making that resistance right now. I'm not sure if it will. I feel like it's got a little more room. I don't think yesterday's, or what is that, Monday, Tuesday, whenever that is. Today's Thursday, right? Yeah, today's Thursday. I don't know why it feels like Friday. Doesn't it feel like Friday? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday's low. Watch Monday's low. Oh, it is making it resistance. We'll see. You have this nice pivot low, pivot high there. I feel like it already retested that level. Watch out. SMCI might be a little bearish. But for me, right? AMD. I'm watching AMD. All right, I was talking about this yesterday. I almost took the long yesterday because you guys remember I came back to it. I'm like, whoa, what happened there? Um, so Micron's earnings, I forgot that they had earnings, and I figured that that would be a catalyst to help this out. What we're going to do for AMD, we're going to watch NVIDIA. All right, NVIDIA's coming up to its previous highs. Okay, NVIDIA's coming up to its previous highs. Obviously, we're going to watch Micron. This was actually pricing in like $8, $9, and it did a lot more than that. So whoever was long this is going to get paid as long as it stays up past that $8 mark. Anything above that $8, depending on what they paid from the close yesterday, it moved more than it priced in. So if you were long, you should get paid pretty nicely there. Watch Micron. It's not like if we go to like pre-market, right? So it's just hanging out. All right, so it looks like it's hanging out. What I'm getting at, it's hanging out at its support. Let's go to NVIDIA. All right, what's NVIDIA doing? So NVIDIA is just going higher right now. So that's a good sign for AMD. What's AMD doing? All right, now look. AMD is on its lows. It has pulled back a lot more than the others. So we have to keep that in mind. That does not mean that I'm like completely bearish, but this level right here is what I'm going to be watching. All right, we got to break this level. Not just 185. Not just 185. Oh, come on, bro. Sometimes I get so frustrated with this thing. Let me do this. Here we go. All right. Right here. This level right here, we have to get above this closing price. I know it's just bear with me 1 second. All right, right here. We gotta get above this level, right? Why is that so far? Looks like it is. This looks like it's holding it now. Okay, I don't know why it just did that on me. We gotta get above 185.37. 185.37, because you can see here. If you can't see it, back here was your pivot low. What is that? What is that? 185.37. 185.37. 185.37. And I'm telling you guys. And again, this doesn't mean that I'm going to be bearish. I mean, bearish. Doesn't mean I'm going to be bearish if it... But I want to see AMD continue. It's giving you the direction that it's looking good. All right. The next thing is we want to see the volume pre-market. We want to see the volume pre-market. Let's go look at that real quick. Make sure we're okay. Now look, there's two things. I'm looking for yesterday's close or this 50-day moving average to be a test. We will be pulling back, I promise. We will pull back to that 50-day. It was support. We tried to break it. We quickly reclaim it. Do we get another test of this 50-day? And I would assume up here at like 186. 185.37, 185 flat, or what is that? 184. You can see it's struggling right here at this level for a reason. All right, at the top of the box. All right, I'm going to be patient. I'm going to wait for pullbacks, but I want to watch this 50-day moving average because we have gaps above us, and we could really get this thing trending. Maybe we go a few weeks out. I'll probably get next week contracts, depending on the volume. All right, depending on the how we open. Okay, do we have a bunch of do we have a lot of relative strength with AMD? Does the dip get bought? In my opinion, I'm not sure if it will do that as far as what I'm trying to picture. And the picture would be something like we saw yesterday. I forget what it is, where you just have these big green candles that just boom, and there's like no tails on them. It just closes at the candle closes at the high. And it just keeps grinding higher on volume. It's tough, all right? We have a lot of volume where? Up here. You have a lot of volume up here. Up at that 205, 215 area. All right, that whole area, you have a lot of volume. So I would say we're kind of free to move if we can actually just get into this gap. What do you have here at 184? You have buyers. What happened last time? Look, green candle. They bought the dip. All right. So AMD is going to be on watch. The target for AMD is going to be 195. And I was watching this yesterday. All right. Another sector, if you want some ideas. You also, by the way, have a nice little, what I would call, man, see this area right here could be really nice to be buying it off of. I'm going to be watching 183 on AMD. If we start to pull back a little bit, I want to see if 183 holds. I think 183, we're going to get a little bit of a pullback now into 183. Let me write this down. All right. But we'll see. All right, we'll see what happens as we get closer to the opening bell. You do have a double bottom here. We're above it, so nice little double top here. Other than that, I'm looking to be long. It's just, when do I enter this trade? All right, when do I enter this trade? Whoever was shorts made some good money. SPIR is falling off of whatever news that was. We're above this. Yeah, I really want to see a pullback. Damn, bro. I feel like they've taken the trade from us. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 190. Not 195, but this gap fill here. You guys can see this gap fill. That was my target. That gap fill was my target. Next time you see this pattern, this is why I save chart patterns, and I'm going to save this. Next time you see a flat top resistance with a pennant like this, and you see it break down out of it, right? I would consider this a flat top resistance, really. This whole area there, right? You got to get short, unless it breaks out above it. But that you saw right before the closing bell, it broke down, and I never took that breakdown right there. Bang. You could have just taken it at the end of the day, and just a little bit of risk. I mean, worst case, what? It opens up at 194. So, this actually, we'll actually put this down as a level up there. This will actually be a target zone. All right, 194. 192 to 194. The 20-day moving average sits right there also. So the 20-day moving average on AMD is going to be our target if we can get along. All right, if we can get along. A lot of the semiconductors are getting upgrades, and you had on top of Micron earnings. So there's a little bit of bullish sentiment going into semiconductors. All right, Tesla. Let me look real quick before I forget. Yes, I know I got to clean my charts up a little bit. Disney has been a ripping runner, guys. You broke out, and it's just been, every time it pulls back to prior highs, it's been going, guys. This thing, look, prior highs, bang. Prior highs, bang. Prior highs, bang. Like, look at this, you know. I almost put a long on. I think it was either yesterday or 2 days ago. After I took the short, and I had a little issue trying to get out of that. I just put it on just in case we made this area resistance. You know, I was going to know quick. And going back, I'm like, man, this thing is, it's on a roll. And I think you are headed to these previous pivot highs. You have a gap fill here. So I'm looking at 120. All right, 120 on Disney. Microsoft got an upgrade today. All right, I'm also looking, I think we said, what, 450 on this thing? Let's find out. I mean, I could just measure the move, too. This is just an idea. I kind of wouldn't do it there. So, yeah, 450. 451. Let's see what happens here. You do not want to put in a double top, but I think it broke out. I think it's already... Oh. So, yeah, it did break out from it. All right, that's Microsoft. So, you blue skies ahead, guys. There's nothing holding us back. As long as you hold 429, even this prior high, I would say off the bell, look for a pullback. Personally, I wouldn't mind a pullback to 426 right in front of 425 and see if we can't put that long on. All right. Again, all I need is some likes. Get my plays. I got y'all. I'm telling you guys, I'm ready to get this done today. I was a little upset yesterday. I literally just missed my Q long off of that on that pullback because those contracts were 90 cents. And then, we got up to like 120 and then off the pullback off of 120. It's really hard for me to sit there and see it at 90 cents and me try to get long at 120. It may not seem like much, but it is. That's how you manage your risk. And that's how me personally, I know if I get my entries correct, I'm going to be able to sit in the trade and be okay. I'm just going to take profits as I get it. And I'm not going to have to worry. It's when I worry is when I don't get my entries right. Or at least that can set us off and get us thinking about everything under the sun. And that's not how we want to trade. All right. So if you don't get your entry, don't, just let it go. If it gives you another shot and you think it's got room, again, that's all up to you. But that pullback right there, and it just ripped. Just ripped. It was this one too, that level, the breakout of that level. I think they were 90 cents here. Bang, goes up. It's $1.20. And I'm like, shit, shooting, shat. Sorry for cursing. It is what it is, Sometimes it happens. All right, those would be in the money. I was looking at the 445 calls for Friday. And look, I would have gotten $5 a contract on top of the premium and time. Intrinsic and extrinsic and intrinsic value would be on my side right now. Granted, we did have Micron earnings, which helped boost this, but who's to say I wouldn't have been comfortable, right? And I would have sold the whole thing on the first pullback because I didn't buy right, because I bought high. That's why, again, me personally, it's very important that I get my entries correct. All right, the Dow. All right, the Dow is on a run. Now, I'm almost forgetting about Oracle. I cannot forget about Oracle. Why? Look at the Dow. Screaming. Oracle's a Dow. I'm pretty sure Oracle is a Dow component. All right. So, I'm going to be long the strength. Dow is way out to new highs. The SPY, is it still inside the range? The SPY is coming up on the top side of that range, gang. Be careful. Be careful. I'm not saying go short. I'm not saying that at all. But I'll be damned if we don't get, the pullback. You want to buy pullbacks. At least I do. I can't tell you guys what to do or how you guys should trade and stuff. So, yeah. Let me extend this real quick. So we're inside the range. It's getting real tight. You might get a blow off top. It's hard to say. But pullbacks on the S&Ps, why is this doing this? So what happens, guys, with my charts, I do apologize, but when you get these big moves like this, the chart from volume profile gets a little skewed. So, you'll have to bear with me on that one. But, I'm looking for 525. I'm looking for 525 if we can hold 523. It's a $2 move. But I'm not really, unless you get a major pullback on the indices, I'm not really going to be trading indexes today. I want to stay focused on semiconductors. All right. Let's go to the daily chart on AMD and we'll go to Tesla. Oh shit, Oracle, guys. I have AMD. Let me write Oracle down so I do not forget it. Or we already did it, right? We said prior that previous pivot high, we want to be long. Or so we are a little overextended. What about the weekly chart? It's still got a little bit of room. Weekly chart's got a little bit of room to finish this week off. Broke through the double top. Looks like it pulled into that double top off of that, whatchamacallit there. wick low right into that double top. So let's go to a 15-minute chart. Wow, this thing has been a nice trade. This has been easy to trade, man. I think this thing needs to break out a little further and pull itself back more. It just isn't getting the oomph that it needs. I'm going to watch it. For now, this should be resistance. It is green, but we'll see what happens when we open up. Regional banks yesterday. Look at Goldman Sachs right now. Goldman Sachs with the big move out. This thing has been sitting in a range for a while, gang. Keep an eye on Goldman Sachs. All right, this thing has just been wicking back and forth, but that was a solid candle. The volume wasn't that great on it. Damn, you're sitting right at the 50-day as well. Holy cow. This is so weird. I have not seen Goldman Sachs do like a stock trade like this. Honestly, that's pretty funky. I'm gonna throw Goldman Sachs on the list, guys. And I'm watching this 395, 396 area. 396.50. Of course. So I'll be watching yesterday's close to see if that holds. All right, I'm going to be watching 394 on Goldman Sachs. And that's if the Dow, I'm going to watch, if the Dow continues higher, then I'm going to, Goldman Sachs is a Dow component. So we're going to say 396. $394. I'm going to make it a dotted line because that's going to be my entry. I'm actually going to make it that line. That's going to be my entry right there if we can get it. 396, 394 long. All right. It has already made a nice move. Let's go to Tesla. Oh, let's look real quick to see where are we going. Where are we going? Yeah, so we finally closed above there, and let me go to a daily chart. Again, I do appreciate you guys joining us today. Again, just hit the like button, subscribe if you haven't already done so. We are doing a giveaway once we get to 1,000 subscribers, and we hit the like button. I give you all plays, and we make some bread. But I want to know, how are you guys doing today? How is everyone? Did you guys get your sleep? Hopefully you didn't get hurt with that Apple news. That Apple news I mentioned on Twitter yesterday. That Apple news actually came out. It was news that could be taking place at any time. Yesterday, that news was a headline news that they are thinking about, whatchamacallit with Apple, with that lawsuit. So anybody that got long, I feel terrible that they got long and did not see that news. It was it was a headline from yesterday. And then after hours is when you got the confirmation. Right? After hours is when you got the confirmation. I just want to look at this real quick. I am looking at this area as a place to take profit at 405 on Goldman Sachs. Or 405. Let's see. Yeah, I would take. I'm gonna look if I end up getting long. Okay, if I end up getting long. That's an area right there where I want to look to take some profit at 405. All right. So that's Goldman Sachs. It's holding up above its 50-day. JP Morgan, this is not an investment. It is an investment bank, but, you know, this could be considered capital markets. I did talk about the initial jobless claims, right? 210, you had a drop. I said I wasn't necessarily worried about today's number so much because it's still like if we can just stay at that higher low 200,000 mark and continue to make our way. We've already had companies come out and say that they were going to start layoffs. Like I said, it's going to take a little time. They'll start with the drug test. They'll ask people if they want to lay off, this, that, the third, and then they'll start cutting. So, Li Auto, U.S. listed shares tumbled 9% after Chinese electric vehicle makers said expected first quarter deliveries of 77,000 at midpoint, down from the prior outlook of 101,000. So, we could look at Li Auto. All right. Tried to regain the 50-day moving average. She does have some room. This thing could be a monster short. I think this thing still has room. If you guys want me to be honest. I think Li Auto has room. To two places here. I feel like this is one of them. That's one of them. But the second one would be right there. You're almost there. So I would look for this thing to get down to like $30, $28. Just my opinion again. You do have a low down here of 27. 26.50 to 27 is the prior low. It looks like you're making this $31 level pivot low, resistance, double bottom support there. And now it looks like you are, wait, no, right there. Double top. Bang, bang. And it looks like you're trying to make it, nope, yep, you're trying to make it resistance. Trying to make it resistance. What does that mean for Rivian? We have 5 minutes left, gang. 5 minutes left. Look at Rivian coming right into resistance, guys. Look at that. You could look for a short at 11.50 on Rivian. Okay. Possibly. Good luck today. I'm going to set my charts up. All right. Where would I want to take profit? I would like to take profit if I even take this trade. You'd look for $11, possibly even $10.60. All right. Possibly even that number is CVNA. Has been on a roll here. Coming in, it's not really resistance, but it's curling back. Any pullbacks to 84 on Carvana, I would like to take a long there. I'm fighting time here. Tesla at resistance. I think Tesla needs to pull back to like 173 for me to feel comfortable with this thing to take it long. You do have a little bit of a support level between 176 and 175 on Tesla. We would obviously look for the 20-day moving average to be the target. My target on this was 180. We're already done it, so it is what it is, right? I should have took these trades yesterday, but we had the Fed meeting, so we'll be patient. We'll let them get back to, those levels where the risk to reward makes sense. All right, good luck today. If you guys have any questions, y'all know what to do. Just throw it in the chat. And I will do my best to help you guys out. Good luck today. Be patient. All right, I don't think we have much more data. So these markets could climb. 178. Oh, come on, bro. course. Look at AMD, guys. It's already taken off on us. That sucks. That sucks. A minute 50, guys. A minute 50 till this opens up. Till we open up here. 191. Dude, see, the risk to reward's not going to be worth it now, guys. 191 would be my target. 191. It's like 193 to 191. So unless we can get unless AMD can pull back to 185, I would look for a 185 I would look for a 185 long. All right, 185 long is what I would look for. And look what happened last time you were at 185. Look right there. Bang. You went right to where? 193. Where's our target? 193. Makes sense, right? So that's what I'm going to look for. I'm going to look for a pullback into 185. 185 long now. All right, 185 long. Oh, man, 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds. All right, regional banks, KRE was looking good. I haven't looked at it yet this morning to see where it's at. Where it's at. Got 2 turntables and a microphone. Where's that? All right, gang. Come on, guys. Let's do this. Let's have a great day today. And the market is open. Why did we not get... Is my stuff not plugged in? Nope, my AirPods are plugged in. And right off the gates, he got it. It ran. She gone. Unbelievable. All right. That was right into that pivot low, guys. Let's see if the markets pull back. Let's see if the markets pull back. You know, it doesn't mean I'm going to get a short, but man, that sucks, guys.
LUCD, Lucid Diagnostics, as prospective VA screening study demonstrates excellent SOGAR sensitivity of 92.9%. That is Lily Uniform Charlie Delta. Dow Jones Industrial Laboratories.
Wow, look at that reversal. Look at that reversal.
527.86. NASDAQ up 152.08. Coming up at 9:45, the S&P Global Services PMI and
oh shit, it's getting ready to give it to us.
Also coming up this morning.
Wow, it's already up 4%. That's insane. So if you guys see anything with relative strength, throw it in the chat. That's how we work together, right? We're here to eat. That's a nice pullback on Microsoft. Nice pullback on Microsoft. 426. Let's see. What are you going to do, Microsoft? What are you going to do, baby? What do you want to do? Why is that so high? I don't like that. Dude, like, why is my stuff doing this now? Microsoft, guys, could get a little dip by there. Just got to watch out for 430. Bro, my stuff is tweaking right now.
NVIDIA popping to 926.48 at the high, up about 2% right now. NVDA.
Sorry, I got to go back and do this real quick. Dude, my stuff is jacked, bro. I don't know what's been going on. It's lagging so bad. That's... So what? They're blocking other... All right, so AMD's breaking down. And what's Nvidia doing? Nvidia pulling back. No. Yep, Nvidia pulling back. Nvidia's pulling back. Want to find that strength. It's a nice. What did we say with Tesla? Shit, I did. Excuse my language. I didn't write it down. Shoot. Bro, I don't know what is going on with my charts, but I don't like this. I need to be on. This ain't okay. Man, I wonder if we're able to get another test of 173 on Tesla. See, I'm going to spend most of my time. I'm going to do this one time today. That's it. One time. It's lagging so bad. Keep time zoom. All right, so that's a test on Tesla of yesterday's high right there. That could be a short entry. Low volume bounce back. Just watch in case it pops up higher. I mean, that is kind of a pullback. That could be a bullish sign there. Kinda. Yeah, there's a little bit of a pullback. Dude, I can't do this with this thing, bro. Bro. I'm going to have to restart my stuff. I'm not going to do it now because I have the stream on. But this is the second time in 2 days that... Alright, so we have room to 180. Is that worth it? 77 to 180? Yeah, that's up to you to decide. Not for me. I'm good. Alright, I'm good. Alright, it's a break and retest on AMD. It's breaking down now. Again, like I said, 50-day moving average would be a target for me. You know what? This could be a nice support level right there. Hold up. 182. 182 could be a nice little level there. But I don't know. I don't think so. Bro, why is it fucking lag? I don't know why this thing is lagging like this. Anybody plan on trading that the Reddit today? Reddit IPO? IWM is off on the roll to the upside, guys. What's the Dow doing? Is this going to be our Goldman Sachs trade? GS, Oracle. Goldman Sachs, Oracle. Damn, Goldman Sachs already breaking out, gang. Oracle breaking out also. There's not that much volume there. It's not that much volume. Moderna, you might have some resistance up here. This could be a nice short on Moderna, possibly. I would, nah, it might be a, you might recapture that 106 level. Yeah, that's going to be a long. Yeah, Moderna's going off a light volume, but I would watch out because I think Moderna, you have a nice short there. Let's see, the market's starting to try and turn itself up. Regional banks, KRE, ripping and roaring, guys, right off of that 50-day moving average. That's relative strength. Let's just look at the volume to make sure the... Damn, that is a lot of volume this morning on KRE, guys. A lot of volume on the KRE today. Yo, I really want to... I need to know why this is doing this to me. I do not know why it's so slow. So I think KRE has room to 550 on pullbacks. So that's my list, guys. That is my list today.
NanoX now spiking over $12, $12.20.
Well, I really wish I could just set everything back up, but I can't. Yeah, I think that's a nice short right there on Rivian. You could take this thing back down to $10, possibly. SPY just broke out. Sorry.
GES guest shares at the highs now, 31.48, up 21% following their earnings report. Golf echoes Sandy, GES.
There's a lot of weakness with AMD, gang. A lot of weakness. It's 9:42. 9:42. I'm getting ready to try to put something on. Just giving this market just a couple minutes to figure out what she wants to do.
Manufacturing PMI 51.8, composite PMI 52.2 expected, and service PMI 52 expected. That's coming up in about 1 minute.
Snowflake.
CZOO
Snowflake looks like it has a little bit of room up there to like we'll call it, what is that, 70, 169, 170?
Hit a high of $4.56, now pulling back.
Bro, what is going on today? This is bad. All right, Tesla, AMD. I want it like right there and like this. What could we look at? We could look at like ARM. It's pulling back. Semiconductors are pulling back. MSFT. Is that a double bottom on Microsoft, guys? Double bottom on Microsoft. That could be a double bottom there. I forgot about Coinbase too. I forgot about that. Fuck, they're gonna take this from me. I'm gonna give this a try. I doubt I can make money on those. 435. I'll look at the 435s.
On the composite PMI versus 52.2, that's in line. Services PMI 51.7, lower than the 52 expected.
I'm still waiting. What do you guys see? Do you guys see if the Qs are... Alright, I think I gotta do it, man. Fuck, it's already up a lot. Can you give me a pullback, please? Fuck, I think I missed it, guys. I'm gonna be patient, though.
Coming up at 10.
Oh, no, I missed it. I could have got a 70-cent entry there. I missed it. It's gonna break above you up. No. I just missed Microsoft. You gotta be kidding me, bro. 90? Are you serious? Hold on. Hold up. Please, 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 give me a pullback. 100? 100? Again. Again, bro. Again? Again? Look at that. It's up 20% already.
Cosmos Health popping here. Charlie Oscar and Michael.
Fucking piece of crap, bro.
Cosmos Health. That was a press release earlier. Announced development of Cloud Suite 2. New iteration of its next generation AI drug platform. That's Charlie Oscar, Sandy, Michael.
Alright, I'm just gonna... Hold on, I'm not in it yet. What's a spy doing? Alright, we're good. Alright, I'm in it. Let's see. What did I... Come on, Microsoft. You can get above there. Oh, wow. You know what? I'm going to take this off, guys. I'm taking this off. I don't like that we didn't get any strength from there. I think I'm going to wait on Microsoft, guys. Shit. I should have gotten out of that. Just going to give it a minute. Yeah. Fuck. Fuck. No, I did not mean to do that. No. Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me, bro. Mm-mm-mm. Look, they're gonna buy it up right now. Where's the SPY at? I think this could be a nice trade right here. If Microsoft can hold this level, we got a beautiful long here. You got a beautiful long on Microsoft there. If it can get it's got to get above VWAP though. It's got to be able to get above VWAP. I don't think we have data at 10 o'clock or anything yet. I don't think. Yep, right there. 429. Watch 429. It might be breaking down now. It might be breaking down. Might break down. See if they try to cover here. They were probably hoping right there that it breaks down. Yup. Watch. Here she goes. This might be it. See if we can get some volume here. See if we can get some volume. It's just not doing it. It's just not coming in. Here it goes. See if this is going to hold as support. Watch it. Unless it breaks down. I mean, you're still stuck between the 9 EMA and VWAP right now. Let's see. We just need to get like a surge in volume. Man, those tails are not looking too hot. Look. Is it gonna suck people in or what? Show me the direction, dog. Show me the direction, dog. Show me the direction, dog. All right, AMD is. What did we write down? Long pullback, express watch, 183, 182, 183 broke. Watch that 50-day moving average. Yeah, they're selling AMD hard. Nvidia. I don't know why it doesn't backspace the whole thing. So look, Nvidia's. I was gonna say looked like it was trying to get a bounce off of yesterday's close, but that doesn't seem to be happening. Apple. Apple's pulling back. That's a nice resistance level there, possibly for Apple, guys. That could be a nice level. You might have some support, though, down here at 175.
TPBK shares pulling back here following a short report from Coker Research. That's Tango Bravo Kilo.
I don't know why it's not backspacing like it should the first time. I have not looked at Amazon in quite a while. It's a pullback on Disney. This market's kind of just hanging out right now.
NBIX, Neurocrine Biosciences, popping here now, 148.17. November Bravo India X-ray.
Alright, I want to see what happens from here on out. What time is it? Alright, funny. We're coming in right into 10 o'clock.
Newsletter pick. At 148.18 at the highs, up 5.25% on NBIX.
This thing's freezing up on me, guys. This thing's really freezing up on me. All right, so Tesla, I would look for that low 170s to see if it holds, like 172. See if it can give us that entry point. Bro, what? I really don't want to have to restart the stream and shut my computer down and turn it back on and stuff. I don't want to do that. What's old GLD doing right now? What's my boy doing? What's my boy GLD doing? Everything's pulling back, so you got a little bit of profit taking going on here. What did we talk about this morning? Rivian, Lee Auto. Lee Auto. Got a bounce. What was I watching? What was I watching?
KABL shares popping here. Kilo Alpha Victor Lima, $3.24 at the highs. KABL and pulling back. Conference board leading index plus 1%, 0.1%. Existing home sales plus 4.38 million.
All right, let's do it. Let's start grinding higher, baby. Let's start going higher. Come on, Microsoft. You can do it. You can grind higher. Don't be skirt. Look, premium's going higher. The ask is going higher while it's pulling back. That's a sign, gang. That's a sign. That's a sign. Let's see if it pulls down. But I feel like this thing might get a lift. Might get a little pop. That's it. Damn. You know what was weird was TLT yesterday actually went down, which I thought was weird. Look, TLT's dropping today. No, bro, come on, man. Stop doing that to me. Like, when I go to backspace, it ends up doing a bunch of nonsense. My shit's hurting, bro. Something's going on here. Unbelievable, bro.
RMAX rematch comping on the housing numbers better than expected. RMAX.
All right, guys. I might have to restart the stream or something. I wonder what if the IWM is going to continue to go. Look, it's still doing it, man. This isn't cool. Okay, IWM finally turned around. Let's wait for these pullbacks. Let me look at, bro, again? Look at Coinbase today, guys. Look at Coinbase. Coinbase is going at it. PDD. It was up yesterday. Is there anybody here? I'm just wondering. Is there anyone here? If you could comment in chat, I'm not sure if I have anybody watching or not. Alright, come on, NVIDIA, because I don't think you're going to hold up. Alright, are we gonna start breaking out right now? Let's get it. Go, 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 go. Come on, get us some volume in here. Excuse me, sorry about that. Bring us some volume in here. Get a nice breakout. We're so flat right now. It's not even funny. Just watch, guys, because you have a little bit of resistance up there at 524. All right, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do here, buddy? What are you gonna do, buddy? What are you gonna do, MSFT? Okay, so what's MU doing? Pulling back just a little bit, no big deal. AMD. AMD pulling into the 50-day moving average. That's why I was letting this thing settle for just a little bit and give it some time to like catch its breath. What's up, Matt? Good morning, buddy. I'm okay. I'm alright. I'm just waiting to see what direction we get. Wasn't sure if there was even anybody here or not today. So I'm watching Microsoft, Tesla, AMD. Now with AMD, I want to keep an eye on. You want to watch Nvidia, Micron, ASML, and obviously maybe the overall markets. AMD's been in a downtrend. It's one of the weaker names, so it's not surprising that it's pulling back so far. Usually this is with volume too. It feels like they're getting everybody all bulled up, and they're selling it to them. Whoever wants to buy it. But I think we give it just a couple minutes. It looks like the SPY wants to start to try to do something here. I want to see what we do at 524. I was hoping to try and take a Microsoft long. It got an upgrade today, but this may have to wait. They may be just trying to suck people in this thing, and they're going to run it down their throats. So I would be watching 426 to be a buyer on Microsoft, like right now, I think would be the short. I think we go down right now. I think right now we start going down. Because now, well, there for a minute, it looked like we just turned 429 into resistance. Look at that. That's a clear rejection there, in my opinion, of 429. And look, I think she's going. Is that 422? 422, 425. I might try it. I may try it. Hold on. I'm still neutral. I am still neutral right now. We'll see what happens if this 9 EMA if we can meet this 9 EMA on the 15-minute chart. What are you watching this morning, Matt? Anything you have in mind? Oh, no problem, bro. That's what's up, man. Hopefully, you have to watch, man, because it was tricky, man. Dude, come on. See, right now, I should have restarted my computer before I started the stream. That's a really nice pullback. That would be an area to take profit. And then I would watch the Dow. I would be taking profit there, but on the daily chart. Now, the reason I'm looking at Goldman Sachs was because, the Dow was breaking out, and it was really strong. So, and look, it's still going higher. So that should help Goldman Sachs out. Should help it out. Just watch for the leader to the downside. Okay? Who is leading to the downside? Right now, the Dow is going up. IWM has not made a new high yet. We'll have to look at yields. Okay, so is this going to be a lower high? Looks like that might be a lower high for the Qs. Man, I'm getting nervous here that I think they might. Yeah, I would be taking profits on that Goldman Sachs until this market picks a direction. Because I feel like right now we're stuck. We're stuck. The Dow's your leader. It just put in a new high, but it's like suffering to hold it. You guys see that? This is obviously a 5-minute chart. You can see it's like suffering up here. It's like not extending, and you're not getting that follow through. Obvious resistance up there. Oh, no, that's Goldman Sachs. I'm sorry. The Dow. So, yeah, it's like... I mean, listen, if you can't be upset if it continues to go. I mean, this is still kind of a nice trade, but the candles are getting a lot smaller. I would break this up into two. Bang, right there's a nice break and retest. Right here. All right. Are you going to do it here? I would watch for that level on the Dow at 430, 397.75. Just got to figure out what okay, we're getting a little bit of follow through, but that doesn't mean we can't take it back here in a couple minutes. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like they listen to my stream. Somebody in the market's listening to my stream. I'm just, the IWM is... See if it starts to break out. You have the volume to back it up, but I don't know. I feel weird. Like, not that we can't go higher. It's just like, I feel like there's a little bit of hesitation going on outside of the Dow. The SPY is like not really trying to do anything. And then, the Dow is not necessarily having a problem. But so then why isn't the IWM and the SPY also going with it? So it feels like the Qs or the IWM are going to, I just need us to start picking a direction and get us that follow through, because that's what's going to pay us. Disney is look, Disney's pulling back now. We need Microsoft. You need Apple if the Dow is going to continue. I knew Microsoft was getting ready to pull back there, like we said. I would look for Microsoft to at least get down to yesterday's high at like 426. It's not really giving you any follow through though, so it's not like something I would lean on, unless you want to scalp it or something. But you want to get that follow through. All right, you want that follow through. AMD's already giving you the trade. What I would do with like Microsoft is if you start to see the volume. Now look, AMD. Let's see here. Can we start to change? This is where I want to start to see the rotation in the market right now. No, I don't want to edit properties. So what we're looking at here is AMD, and I said this morning we want to look for that pullback. Man, this is not cool. You guys, I don't know if you guys can see it on your end, but you guys can see how glitchy. Like when I draw this box, look, I'm clicking, I'm trying to draw, and it's just everything is just lagging big time. Okay, so that's a nice pullback into that flat top resistance on AMD. This would help technology. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go right over to the yields. We want to see what okay, so look, yields are coming into resistance now. All right, it looks like we've gotten that bounce in yields. We're right back to where we were yesterday. What is that, a 5-minute chart? Give me a 15-minute chart. Coinbase is really strong today. Let's see, 2-year. We want to start making this level on yields resistance. The dollar is really strong today. Oh, shoot. That's not cool. The dollar just made this level, might make this level support. This could be our, at least for today, the dollar might be trying to make its way back to the top of that wedge right there. And that would put a little pressure on equities. So let's see what happens here. I'm going to just put up the SPY. And I'm going to look at these indexes. And yields, that would mean like energy. I guess energy might start to do well. Let's see here. AVGO still. Look, like AMD's getting ready to go red. NVIDIA almost getting ready to go red. So watch out. You guys can see the shift. You see how you have bright green right here? Semiconductors were strong. They had a lot of upgrades, Micron earnings. You're seeing the shift around the whole market, and you're even seeing a shift in semiconductors. You're going from bright green to purple, or to like light, like dull green, to purple to red. That's showing you the pullback. Asset management's doing really well today. Or what, I don't know if it's pulling back. Again, that's stuff like Blackstone, USB. All right, so Lowe's, Home Depot. Obviously, if the Dow's breaking out, you're looking at those names. Shit, I forgot about McDonald's earlier in the week. So you can see big cap tech is going red, trying to. Meta, Google, Apple, Amazon. I feel like if there is going to be any strength in the big five. So let's see. We've pulled back into yesterday's area. Let's see if we can start catching a bid now. Let's see if we just, like right now, we just start to see the shift where we start to get a bounce. Let's see. Amazon. Or no, I think it was Google. Hold on. So you can see Amazon's already pulled back. I want good setups. I tried Microsoft, but I seen that there was a gap up with a double bottom. Yeah, like Google here. I would be watching this level to see what it's going to do. It's already made a nice run. Let me pull up the daily chart. Okay, so we did fill the gap already. So we did fill the gap. So you can see on a daily chart, like Google's pulling back into yesterday's close. Does that hold? If it does not hold, again, it's also an area, then you obviously are getting the direction for the next day or two, in my opinion. It's just getting the follow through. That's the problem. AMD, let's get it. Let's get it. Sorry, I just got to wake up a little bit. Yep, see, AMD is bouncing back. Still got to watch for 184. Still got to watch our 184 level. Now, remember, AMD is the weaker of the bunch. Look how far. Look, it's been in a downtrend. Everything else is, for the most part, the rest of semiconductors have been like up at their highs. And I said this morning it would be nice to get a pullback into the 50-day. We haven't gotten a 50-day test yet, so watch 182. Watch 182. Got to get above 182. You're getting VWAP in there. Your resistance is at 183. You're going to have a level at 182, so it's like a dollar area.
Coming up at 10:30, natural gas storage.
Yeah, let's see. What's our volume like here? I want to see what happens here if we can break above this. Where are we? Okay, let's see. Damn, that sucks, bro. That RSI is so high. Look, alright, so look at the 15-minute chart. You can see AMD is stuck between the 9 EMA and VWAP. So I'm going to relax on AMD, and I'm going to let it break out above VWAP or below the 9 EMA to give me that direction, and give me the direction that it wants. You can see, and Microsoft was doing the same thing. Microsoft was doing the same thing. The volume, see, it's hard to count that first and second candle of the day. Oh shit, I didn't have, oh, I do have the chat up. It's on my screen. Let me see this real quick. Let me do this. Have we tested VWAP yet on a? I don't think we really have on AMD. Look, that might have been. Oh shit, that might have been a short entry. Hold on. It doesn't have. Yeah, look, the volume's already creeping up. I fucking knew it. Hold on. Let's see. Let's watch this 182 on AMD. If we can break, what I would like to see is a break above 182 and hold. Because right now we have VWAP. You have that prior yesterday's open. Yesterday's open was at 182. So you have a lot of things sitting there at 182 right now. That's so far, that's low volume. So far, this is a low volume pullback. But I think, here, again, one more time. We got to see, what's NVIDIA doing? Did NVIDIA break out higher? Okay, so NVIDIA is above VWAP right now, trying to pull that 9 EMA up above it. It might be like one of those 11 o'clock type of days where the market 11:30, like 45 minutes before lunch. Yeah, I knew it. Look, it's rejecting VWAP. All right, what do we have? We have some clues. So even though it's low volume, I don't know, man. What I want to say is so far, see if NVIDIA can hold 91191. Look, here's another attempt at VWAP. NVIDIA's got really good volume to the buy side. I would be more of a believer on NVIDIA than I would AMD right now. It's above VWAP, not below it. But right now, it's picking and choosing. You guys can see here that NVIDIA is like, all right, are we going to hold VWAP? Are we going to reject it? Who's going to win? There's a fight going on right now between buyers and sellers. It did have an upgrade this morning, but usually it all depends if that means something or not. You know, I don't really pay attention to it unless it's like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. If there's like a reason, right? Like if it's got a lot of volume and it's going to show you the strength right out the gates. Let's see. See, once again, the SPY struggled there, and the volume's getting a lot lower. The higher we go, the volume's just falling out of bed on the SPY. I'm just holding off. I tried on Microsoft. It didn't really look. I knew it. 182. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Microsoft's not doing anything, so I'm gonna stop looking at that right now. Goldman broke out. She broke out of 410, but the volume's dropping off. So that's a good trade, Matt. That's a good trade, bro. And like KRE, I was looking at 50. See, I don't like that pullback. What do I have? What do we have this morning? Rivian. Rivian. Okay, is this the entry? This looks like an... No, see, I don't like the volume. I'm just trying to scan around and see what setups we have that look decent. Yeah. If Rivian continues to reject here, which it is, that 1140 level, you may have a possible short on Rivian to see if you can crack and make a new low. But hold on a 15-minute chart, hold on. Let me take that back. They're trying to sucker you in there. See, they make the pattern. So you have the DOJ coming out at 11 a.m. to make an antitrust statement or something. So, all right. Yeah, you know what? Rivian's got to break 11:30. If Rivian breaks 11:30, I think it's on. I want to see what they're going to say here with this antitrust suit. Hold on. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? She's not really moving. It's not really moving. Tesla. Did the markets just pull back? Look. I knew it. Look, the markets are pulling back. I knew it. I felt it. I felt it in my bones. It's a low volume pullback too, and look how much the SPY just did there. It just went like look, and you're getting that extension. 423 or yeah, 423. It's already went $1. It's already pulled back $1 on really low volume. So right now, guys, be aware. Unless you found something that has relative strength, they're killing premium right now. They're trying to screw you. That's just we're in an area where there's a lot of sellers and a lot of buyers, and stocks aren't moving right now. So, you know, I think they know, as in like market makers and like the market institutions. I still think Rivian might be a little bit of a short right there. But the reason why I'm not getting short Rivian right now, even if it goes, it just feels like it's not giving you the follow through or volume. Like, so that's not a trade for me right now. Like, yes, you could probably make money on it if it gives it to you, but I would give yourself time on Rivian, and I would look to get back down to like $11, $11.15, $11.10. $11.10 would be one of the targets, like try to crack, make a new low. But look, now they just ran it right back up on the SPY. So there's so much I want to look at right now. I'm going to go to the I'm going to pull up the SPY. So Carvana's pulling back. Now Bloomberg's talking about it. So let's see if the market moves off this. U.S. Department sues Apple in an antitrust suit, but they're going to make a statement. What's again? This was news yesterday. I'm so lucky I didn't get long. Let's see here. So we broke above VWAP. We held it. We tried to rally. Now we couldn't. Oh, shit. So we did break VWAP. Let's see if we can break VWAP. See if we start getting an extension here. We need an increase in volume, though. See if we can start getting a nice pullback. But I don't know if we are. Look at the volume just drying up. It might just be one of those days where you guys sit on the sidelines. For me, at least. Unless you guys found something that, you know, I just don't see anything that's like screaming, risk on.
AAPL. Shares of Apple falling here to the lows now.
I knew it. I was trying to bring up Apple, but all right. So far that's a hold of pre-market highs on the SPY. I'd like to see us take that out and then start to get an increase in volume. 523.21, 523.20 on the SPY. See if we can reject the 9 EMA at pre-market highs is also the 9 EMA, and see if we can try to pull it back. I mean, we're literally sideways. The market opened up at 423.41, and we're at 423.43. The market has not moved. So was anyone else surprised on how dovish? I did not expect that yesterday. It's not even about being dovish, but the fact that they're going to stop balance sheet runoff is like, I thought you just got started. I was really surprised with that, guys. Again, I'm remaining bullish. Balance sheet runoff, no more. They're helping the markets out now. I wasn't expecting that so soon. I was not expecting the Fed to do this so soon. I thought that they wanted to pull things in a little bit. Guess not. Prices went up. They stopped going up. Okay, here we go. I want to see that volume start to increase. Can we get like a flush? Like boom, boom, boom. These institutions got to take profits at all-time highs. They've been long for so long. Like, do we start to see some profit taking? Or do they wait and do it Q2? Oh, this isn't the SPY. That's AMD. Look, we almost got it. That's another hold of VWAP so far. Look. With the shadiness. 15-minute. We're coming up. My target was 425 this morning. All right. Pre-market, I said 425. On the SPY, it was $2. Look, and there's your extension. Low volume extension. If I could find out why, when I backspace, why I keep saying that is every time I try to backspace and type in a new ticker to go back and forth, I'm gonna start clicking on it now. It just messes with me. It does not backspace it. It just adds in whatever it wants. Thank God I sold those. Those things would be down 50% now. Smart move on my part. Smart move. So here's my plan, okay? I'm watching this 9 EMA and VWAP. VWAP seems to be an area of resistance for Microsoft. And now we have support at the 9 EMA. If I take this, go to yesterday's close, and I measure that move. So that's a 50% retracement. Let's see. Palantir. I think I need to stay with Coinbase. It probably already went and made a new high, didn't it? I knew it. Damn it. All right, so the one stock that I do see, I know it might be a little late now, is Coinbase. Look at the volume on Coinbase today. It's got a lot of volume today. I would look for like 280 possibly, but this trade is right there would have to be an entry. I don't know if you're going to get the extension. It's already up so much.
Newsletter pick. Charlie Michael Papa Oscar.
So that's actually a nice pullback and hold of prior highs. That flat top resistance there at 270. I would like see if I was in this trade and I was making an entry there, I would be like, yo, I need to see volume and I want to see us starting to get away from it. That's crazy. There's no way. I'm not paying $4 or $5 for a 280 call. Even though it'll probably be there tomorrow, it could be in the money, but I can't do. I'm not doing that. Intel. Okay, so Intel is still green. Intel's up at highs, and it's up at VWAP. It's doing a little bit better than AMD. AMD's selling off. That's what I mean. There's so much weakness with AMD. Look at the volume increasing, guys. You got to be short AMD. Look at the increase in volume there at the 50-day. Let's see what happens. Where are we headed to? Shat. Come on. Come on, baby. Give me the 15-minute chart. You got to be quick for me. You got to work quick for me here. You got to work quick for me here. We could get a nice... There's probably still a lot of meat left on the bone here. Just looking at it, looking like 165. You have room down to 175. Oh, come on, bro. Shit. That 50-day crack is gonna be big. That's a big deal for AMD. All right, so yeah, 174.50. Here, let me put this. All right, 175. See, my computer's just acting up right now. All right, 175 to 174. All right, that's what I'm looking at. Okay, right there. You have mild support right there at 177.87, so you can see a little bounce back there. See if it bounces into the 50-day. Man, the volume's really nice. I'm gonna go after AMD. See if I can take it down to 174 into tomorrow. Man, it's already made such a big move. No, I don't. Come on. Okay, of course. Now it wants to start bringing in some volume. Let me pull up Microsoft. I don't really care for Microsoft. It's not doing anything, but SPY isn't moving. Damn, we had a shot there at 182 to get short too, man. Oh, brutal. It's all good.
Wall Street Journal reporting Medicare agency says drug plans may cover obesity drugs for additional uses.
So the low 170s. Did Nvidia hold? Gotta look at Nvidia. So Nvidia's.
Shares of Novo Nordisk getting a pop on that.
Look, they're gonna try and screw people. Watch them just pop this thing up just to mess with people that tried to get short on AMD. Micron's still not doing well. ARM. Okay, ARM actually made a new high and now is pulling back, holding VWAP. So you got to find which semiconductor is strong and which ones are weak. Obviously, you have weakness with AMD. ARM has some strength there. Intel should have a little strength. It's in the middle. It's green. TSM is red. Wow. When we opened up, I don't know if any of you guys saw AMD. Wait, is Microsoft trying to do its thing now? I think it. Oh shoot. Dude, Microsoft, you fucking jerk, bro. I was just a little behind on the on that shift. But look at Microsoft. Once again, I got a backspace twice. Look at the candle it's putting in here on a 5-minute candle. Look, it's already ripping back towards VWAP. You gotta break this level though, because you could have a rejection here. Don't get sucked in just yet. Well, I guess it already did kind of break and retest it, but I would watch Microsoft at 429. It's got to break above 429. You got to break above 429 on Microsoft. I think if it does, you'll get anybody that's a seller. They'll probably wait and they'll step aside and let this thing try to run it to go up higher. The volume is just falling out of bed too.
AMTX Avitas popping here on volume, $5 up 36%.
So my plan with that would be, if you see an extension through VWAP on an increase in volume, it's trying to bring in some volume here. If you see a candle where it pulls back, see it's already pulled back and held this 428. It might try to flatten itself out, but if you see something like this, where you get this huge volume through VWAP with volume, you get a small little pullback there, right? And then I would look for an extension higher, because that would be a failed breakdown. But this level here is key. We'll see here in a couple minutes. We're gonna know. We could always stay sideways as well too, though. This market could just trade sideways on some of these names. AMD, baby. Let's go. Let's go. AMD is just weak. I'm looking for the low 70s. I can't get my stuff to work for me. Bro, come on. This is such bullshit, man. I swear. Man, that's only... I don't see why we wouldn't be able to get to 170 by tomorrow, especially if the markets start to pull back. Like, the SPY turns this area into resistance. It's just tough to be... It's hard to be bearish when I'm instinctively bullish. There's this mind screw going on. Okay, so there's the test on the SPY of a like somewhat of a bull, like a bear flag, and it's testing the flag now. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, now it wants to backspace it. Hold on, I'm not leaving AMD.
Secretary Yellen says Biden wants to work with Congress to protect Social Security solvency as principles, but not a specific plan. Biden made it clear that he would oppose raising Trump-era tax rates on those earning under $400,000. Said Biden's proposed $5% minimum tax on Americans with $100 million in wealth will cover unrealized capital gains.
I don't know. I don't know why they got to fix taxes and think they got to do this, that, the third. They need to figure out a whole nother way to pay for the war, if they're going to pay for it. All right, guys. I'm trying to be patient here, but I think I'm going to go after AMD short, guys, on this bounce. If it works, it works, guys. I'm putting a small amount of risk. I'm going to go with the 170s for tomorrow. If it works, it works. I'm not in it just yet because we are above the 90 MA on the 1 minute. I would like to see us test 180. If we can't get back above 180, then yeah. Because even if I can get this thing down to like 174, man, that's going to be 100%. The delta on these is 20, not 20, it's like 8. It should go up though. But 8 cents, so it's just under 10 cents, just under 50%. So right now it's like 38, 35% dollar for dollar on those contracts. So I can expect if we move a dollar, depending on how fast or slow we do it, on these 25 cent, 24 cent puts, that would net me like, obviously 8 cents, but that's like, it would be like a 30 cent, like a 30%, 35, or I'm sorry, like a 35% gain. So let me get up to like the 180, see if we can get up there on low volume. The SPY is getting some juice now. That's not a failed breakout on the SPY. SPY might try for, wait, no, that's Microsoft. Shoot. I gotta remember, I got so much going on, guys. Let's see. Okay, is it using this as a point of entry? Kinda, not really. Give me yesterday's high. If AMD gives me yesterday's high, I'm grabbing puts on AMD. It's gonna go. Hold on, because this is a break, a pullback and hold. So far, this is a hold. So I need to count on my hands. What do I have? So right now, I have the SPY with the flat top resistance up there at 424 or 524. I have an increase in volume on the 3 minute on AMD. What's the 5 minute look like? Sometimes this is what you got to do. You got to come. What do you have for the bull case? What do you have for the bear case? And add them up. If if you're coming up with a bunch of reasons for both, it's probably not a trade. The trade would have been off that clear rejection. I also wanted to say that bright and early when we shot up and just rejected and took that move back. That was a sign to me that I was like, I even said it on the live stream. I was like, not that I was completely bearish, but I was like, whoa, we completely just rejected that level. Because what happens is when you see a stock, like when AMD opens up at 184 or 186, 185.93, and then it goes up to, dude, I can't even do a lesson without this thing messing with me. When it goes up off of the bell to 187.57, and then it retraces all of it plus some, and then it does it real quick, that's a sign. So when you start to get to a level, and then depending on how you move through it or off of it, like we pulled back to the 50-day, you see how we're not like bang, like right now, this volume should be increasing to the upside to if you were bullish, okay? We shouldn't also have an increase in volume to the downside. Low volume bounce, look for an entry at at initial morning low, yesterday's high. I clicked. Initial morning low. All right, we have low volume. You have a low volume pullback, right? Let's see. The bull case, I'm holding 50-day moving average right now. That's what I got. All right, that's what I got. I have a low RSI on the daily. This is so hard when my charts are, I can't restart my computer or the stream's going to be done. So far this is a hold of the 50-day. We had a flat top resistance, that prior consolidation. So I could come up with a little bit of reasons for both, but intraday, intraday I'd be a little short. Let's go here so I can put on pre-market hours. Let's go to a 15-minute chart. See where we are on the RSI. I know nobody's here, even though I was doing a nice, whatchamacallit, was doing a,
TIS Disney comments on ISS recommendation, believes on,
alright, so we got the bounce back.
qualified to provide diligent oversight.
Okay.
Management. That's TIS Disney.
Wow, that's a crazy amount of volume. Alright, so yesterday, where did we leave? This 180 area was an area of resistance. I might try it. I might go for it. I think I might go for it. I don't see why I shouldn't be risking this. That's a huge bear flag. Oh, we still do have Reddit's IPO as well. Where we at here? Where we at here? All right. All right. Let's go. Oh.
TILE interface popping here on some volume tangle with the Lima Echo. Share is up about 8.5.
All right, what we about to do, bro? What we about to do, bro? Sorry, I didn't mean to do that in the mic. I didn't mean to do it in the mic. All eyes on me. VWAP is way up there. Way up there. 15-minute rejection. I'm gonna take that. We're probably not. See, here's the thing. We're not. The volume's gone. I feel like the volume just left, and now it's holding that level. All right, let's get it, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And already. You gotta be. Are you serious, bro? Are you serious? Did you seriously film me on that? Wow, bro. You're kidding me. This is why I limit order into orders. This is why I limit order into orders. Unbelievable.
In our previous home, we had wood, and I never liked it. I wanted a sustainable option, and that made TimberTech the obvious choice for me. I love the indoor-outdoor living. I mean, to be honest, the decks you made it.
What time is it? It's 11 o'clock. What did we do today? So we went from 188 to 177. So that's a $10 move. That's about what it does in a day. 172, 183. Yeah, AMD never really does anything more than $10 if I'm not mistaken. So I would watch to buy the dip, guys. I would watch to buy the dip. I don't know if you're going to get much more out of this thing. I think this thing's done and made its move for the day. When does it ever give you more than $10? I mean, 178, 78, 88. Yeah, this thing's already done 10. This thing's already done its ATR. So I don't know, man. I think that's about it.
something is Chovala. Say goodbye to meal kits and say hello to dinner that cooks itself.
Look, they're gonna flip it because I ended up putting out an order there.
Sit back and let
They're gonna send it higher.
fresh, effortless meals that
Wait. Don't take this from me.
get started at Chovala.com.
Kovala is my best kept secret.
Take your barcode and then you just hit scan.
So here's the fun part. I'm not doing anything. With this,
88,
rest of my night back. Kovala.
78.
At Kovala.com. Welcome to Hive, the sustainable marketplace where every single product makes a positive impact on the planet.
Yeah, I think that's it, guys. I think that's it for AMD for today, at least. You could probably come in with a gap down, but no trade, Matt. Look, AMD. I think the only way you trade AMD is if you like it to the upside. It's already done its full ATR today. All right, it's done its full ATR. It's already moved from high to low, right? $10. We opened up, we hit 187.90, 188. We pulled right down into where? 178. It's a $10 move. Look at that candle. That's the last candle you had that was a big candle, 180 to 192. That's 12. Maybe you got $1 left. You know, we might get a break of the 50-day. I think what sets this up weird, though, is that, see, like even yesterday, 173, 183. See, if we see a trend here, $10. It moves 10. That's its range. Like, that's its range. It's not going to hardly move $12, $13. So I don't think we break the 50-day, but if we do, we kind of just sit sideways. And, all right, I got filled, so I'm out of AMD. Good stuff. I made $1. I made $1 a contract. Oh, hell yeah, I'm on, bro. I'm on that shit today. No, I'm kidding. Listen, that's up to you guys. This AMD has moved $10 already. All right, I'm not bullish AMD. I just, maybe it does give you another move down here to 74 or 75. I just find it hard. It would be really hard to do that. From 187, I'm going to say 187, yeah, 188 to 177. Like, it's already made its move, so, and I think you're going to start seeing people notice that as well. Like, right now, it's only down 0.4%, 0.5, it's flat. So, if we get the chance, let's see if we can get like a, what I would do is see if we can get another test of VWAP. You see how it's bouncing right now in low volume? See if we get another test of VWAP, like 182. Again, something. I'm not sure if you guys understand what I'm saying, but, the ATR of a stock, right? It's average true range. What's the range, right? Whether it's a percentage or a dollar move. I can't find the last time AMD has done 12, 13. Has it ever done $15 in a day? I'm finding $10 to be like the max. Okay, right here. You did do it right here. All right, what is that? 27 to 05. 15, 20. Damn, that was $20 there. Yeah, so 5, 15's 10. 25. Damn, that was a $20 day there, bro. Damn. Yeah, I think AMD is just gonna kind of hang out. If we do for some reason get another test of like I don't know, man. That's all. Just take those things into account. You have to. I just don't think you're gonna get. I think it'd be really. The probability that you get another extension like $5-10, I think is highly unlikely, unless the market starts pulling back in a decent way. So, like today, we could have put on a trade when we opened up, which I might start thinking about doing. You could have done like, you could have split it both ways, like $6, $8 to the upside, $6 to the downside, paid for both, just bought both of them, and you could have either taken profits on that extension, but it did it really quickly. But the short would have paid you, and paid for that position. That could have been a hedge, if you were unsure on direction. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Is that a cup and handle on Disney? No, it's not. I mean, people are going to think that it is, but it's not. I mean, I think you'll get a failed breakout there because it's not tight. The price action to me is just not really there. It might do it. I just don't like the dip, bounce, dip, bounce. You want to see it like the candles, like really tight together and really give you that arch and curve. I don't think it's one. Nvidia. The vid. Coin. Okay, Coinbase putting in a double top up there. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. Let's see. Spy is trying to pull back here. What did I say? Watch for like 11 o'clock, 11:30 to see if this market starts to move. And it just moves late. It looks like the SPY wants to try to roll over here. Or suck people into the short. I mean, that's a $3 move. That's over a $3 move to test yesterday's close.
Easement of China on Xinjiang-related sanctions.
$22, $23, $24. We've moved $1. A whole dollar. I gotta find something here. Alright, Boeing. Alright, Boeing's up at a possible resistance area, guys. Possibly. Alright, it hasn't really moved that much today, so I'm curious. That is a high volume bounce. I would watch Boeing here and see if it pulls back. You might be able to get a trade from like 189.75 where it's at now. And see if you can get the short and take that down to 186. That could be a trade idea. Let me make sure I'm covering my grounds here. Yeah.
RDTT, Reddit shares priced at $34.
I would watch this level because you're about to find out if it's going to break through it on the upside. If it doesn't, then we kind of know what she's going to do. We have a feeling the direction Boeing is about to head. Yep, there goes the SPY. Come on, Boeing. What you doing, bro? The Dow. Just hanging out. IWM. I gotta pee again. Wow. It's still going. That's crazy. Let me get a drink of water. Shit. Fuck. I knew I should have grabbed a breakfast sandwich when I was at Wawa. Damn it. That's why I was a little behind on the stream today. I went and ran a couple errands early this morning. $447. Wow, Square did really well today too. With that one, I would give Boeing just a minute, but here would be, in my opinion, because you're gonna see you're not getting any volume. So here's the thing with Boeing. they've been a little funny about like people trying to cash in on the demise of Boeing. Like this thing just in any other type of market, if there weren't a bunch of people like new people and like just it's just real funny how like right now they're like holding this thing up and it just for some reason never gives you the follow through. But right there, 190 short. My stop loss would be at like around 190, like just above 190.50. Um, hold on, wait, you got the 20-day moving average up there. Hold on 1 second. How would I play this? Yeah, like if I were to get short Boeing, I would get it up here right there at that 190 level. And then I would look to try to take it to 186. I would be taking profits as we get down into the low of day, which is right around yesterday's close and yesterday's high. So, there's like helicopters and shit out there. I know Joe and crew always coming back and forth, but it's just really low. So yeah, I'd be taking profits down into like 188, 187.75. Pretty much the low a day. If you get an extension and it breaks VWAP, I would look to be taking profit here. You just need some volume.
LIDR.
Right down there.
Making new highs now.
188.
Delta Romeo.
And then, it all depends on how you break that level. If you break the low, look, it's not wanting to break down. It's trying to shake people out. I would just wait and not put any risk on yet. I was lucky to get out of AMD. I really was. You see how it's just hanging out here? So you have some of these names like Square, Coinbase, Mara. They're all doing pretty well today. Alright, let me do this. Let me go to a daily chart. Alright, so Square, you have 8237. Sorry, guys. 180, 250. 3, 4, 5. So $3. And then you have these days.
Sanjay, we've got a couple more key questions, and we're going to keep it tight for you, Sanjay, because we have been thinking about the CHIPS Act. We've been thinking about Intel getting that money. We've been thinking about you still building out in China and in India. Will you still be committed to putting money into Boise, into New York as well? Are you going to get the money from the government?
Sorry, I was just looking at Square there. 8210. So coming in a little bit of resistance there. So right now you can see, right, like it broke out past this previous high right there of like 8360 or so. And see if this is going to act as support now. 8375. 8375. Let's see. What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do? Dude, what the hell was that? Some shady shit going on here. It was like a vibration. It's like the You could feel it like through the house. Like something, hopefully nothing blew up somewhere. Speaking of that, I need a damn snack. I think I ate them both. Damn it. I'm really kicking myself in the ass right now from not grabbing a breakfast sandwich from Wawa. Shit. Square already held that. This stinks, man. This stinks. Why you gotta do us dirty like this, market? Why you gotta do us dirty like this? And look, I don't know if you guys... Did you guys watch the watch list Sunday? Roblox and Apple was the first trades I gave out. Apple long early in the week. Today's Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. You got the Roblox short. Bang. That happened. Let's see. Just make those decisions. Make some what my man Josh likes to call small good decisions, right? Options are not a scam. I disagree with my boy on that, but I think you just got to learn what you're doing and you'll be all right. So there's your breakout on DraftKings. I'm not going to do all that right now. Okay, so we're turning to resistance. Let's go look at the heat map real quick and see what we can find for relative strength. Let me help find us something. There's got to be something out there. NASDAQ Composite is kind of down, so Coinbase is really strong. Mobileye is up 3.6% still. I think Mobileye had news yesterday, didn't it? Oh, damn. Look at healthcare today. Healthcare is doing really well. What is this? Shift. Information technology. No. I want... Hey, what is going on here? Composite.
Crossed the line from rigorous competition to anti-competitive exclusion.
Anti-competitive exclusion. Then don't work with Apple. Like, you can't just tell another person or company what to do. DOJ sues for antitrust violations. Getting a chokehold on competition. This is why this administration needs to go. Anyway.
And as the complaint details, Apple has gone from revolutionizing the smartphone market to stalling its advancement. This shift has smothered
GitLab. Alright, I'm going to look at
the next generation of innovators.
Chinese names are down.
Conduct must stop.
SMCI is going up. MSTR is strong. Mobileye. I think I was looking at Mobileye.
I want to thank the women and the men of the Antitrust Division for their commitment to promoting competition and protecting consumers and workers in all of their work. And I want to thank Assistant Attorney General Cantor.
They make no sense. They were...
Their work makes clear that no matter how powerful,
The Deputy Attorney General there speaking, Lisa Monaco. But meanwhile, there's more breaking news, all focused in on Apple. I just want to bring you the headlines that...
Alright, let me do this real quick, gang. I think we just got to wait this market out. Give the market some time. It's taking a breather right now. Mobileye. Okay, so it pulled back. Okay, Mobileye is at resistance here on the daily chart. That's a huge move for that volume. Look at this volume on Mobileye. Look at the... I mean, it is early in the day. It's early in the day, but... I wouldn't mind seeing Mobileye give us, like, a pullback into this area and then look for the bounce higher. Boom, boom. She said he's tried to tell a narrative with this complaint. I don't know. I'm not anyone to say what is and isn't, but I think they worrying about the wrong shit. All right, I'm gonna watch Boeing because. All right, here we go. We getting ready to start. Is it getting ready to start? See, here's what I don't like. Boeing has made just a little move, and the RSI. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try and put this on. Looking at a 185 put on Boeing. Come on, 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 come on. I gotta make sure I cover my grounds though. Shit, man. I guess I'm paying up for it. Guess I'm paying up for it because... No, let me get a bounce. Alright, we gotta reject VWAP. Let's see if we can reject VWAP here. We're about to get our sign. There's your sign. For any old white people out there, you know what I'm talking about. Here's your sign. Shit, man. You're kidding me, bro. Already 35 cents for the 185s? No way. No way. No way. Give me a bounce, please. Come on, baby. Give me a bounce. Dude. They're not letting me enter this thing. Let me see if I can throw out a stink bid in there and try to jump this thing up. I'm going to throw out a limit order for like 25 cents. I don't think it's going to give it to me, though. Oh, look, 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 look. You like that pop? See how it just popped? I literally just sent my order in, too. That's so funny. So funny. Let's see if I can get a fill. So I have a limit order out for these options for the 185 put. We'll see if we can get a fill. Hopefully it doesn't fill me, because I want to pay a cheaper price. Let's see. They did, dude. They did not lift. Wow. And the delta on these are 15 cents. So that's 50%, guys. You'll have to understand. Do not go in with size on the 185 puts on Boeing if you cannot handle a drawdown. Okay? You're talking about a 50% gain or loss pretty much per dollar. So that's going to be 25% for every 50 cents. Alright. And I'm not going to get the fill. Maybe I will. Let's see. What I think you could see is kind of what we saw in AMD. Where it comes in, it puts in a higher low, and it puts in like a flat top resistance. Kind of what we saw in AMD a couple days ago. Look, she's going to go too. Shit. Oh, see, CNBC isn't working on my TV right now. I don't know why. I have Bloomberg on. CNBC. Like, that's why I don't like Bloomberg, because they don't talk about stocks and upgrades and downgrades. Like, sorry, there seems to be a problem here. Yeah, I know. So I'm going to try and unplug my cable box and, like, plug it back in. So I'm going to try and unplug my cable box and, like, plug it back in. So I'm going to try and unplug my cable box. All right. Sorry about that. Just wanted to make sure I liked the stream. I had a stink bid out there. Look, there's 20, 30. So look, 15 cents on a $30 option, on a 30-cent option. Damn, look at the ask. 40, 63, 59. Bro. You could undercut them like a mug there. Shit, man. That you should get some support here. You can see this level here. You should get a little bit of support. Should get a little bit. Little bit of support. Oh, look, and it cracks it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. My order was too low. Look, they all dropped it. 38. You're going to start seeing the spreads tighten here. Bloomberg. Hold up. Bro, we just entered this at the right time. I was not giving up, gang. I was not giving up on a trade. That's a nice trade there so far. If you can just get 15 cents out of that. Sometimes you got to think about it like that. I don't know if people think about how they should, right? If you got a 30-cent option and you're looking to just grab like 15 or 50%, that's 15 cents. Oh, come on, man. Bloomberg. Wow, it already did it. Fuck. Well, I can scratch my limit order. I'm going to cancel my order. Unbelievable. Can I ask how I continue to miss these trades? So I was hoping to get a bounce back to VWAP, guys, and like bring my order up from 25 to like 28, 29 with a bounce back to VWAP, and I never got it. Never got it. Unbelievable. Matt, did you take that Boeing? $71. 71. Somebody has a limit order sitting down there at 71. Look, 73. Not yet. Oh, I wouldn't then. I wouldn't. I think it's too late for that. I mean, unless you're able to get a pullback to like, if you get a pullback to like 188.50, but the options need to be down to that low 20 area. They need to be at like 25 cents, 28 cents. Maybe even lower. Man, that sucks. I was so close. I was 2 cents away. I never got filled. I was 2 cents away from getting filled. Just never picked me up. The SPY is still sitting there where we opened up today. I want to look at the real quick. I want to check out so the Russell 2000 is really green today. Form factor. Wait, form factor, is that the food thing? Like with Ben Mala and stuff. That's so crazy, bro. Yeah, it's green. It's got a lot of volume too.
Fresh, effortless meals that cook themselves. Yeah, it's a vibe. It's Tovala. Get started at
Oh,
Tovala is my best kept secret.
all right, Microsoft pulling back.
So here's the fun part. I'm not doing anything.
And look, guys, AMD bounced right back to VWAP. AMD's right back at VWAP on low volume. Let me make sure I have that limit order canceled. I do. I do. So I do not have a limit order on Boeing anymore. All right, so 180. See, that still don't make no damn sense. So Nvidia is above VWAP. I want to see if it turns that area into rejection. Like, it ain't over. It ain't over until it's over. If Nvidia turns this into rejection, then we should get AMD to turn VWAP into rejection. Into a rejection, I mean. Okay, so I'm watching this resistance level right here on Nvidia. It was pre-market support, and we never tested it. Watch the SPY, watch Qs, watch the Dow, watch the overall indexes. I might go make a bagel in a minute, but I want to see us if we reject this level. There is a regulatory overhang. It's too much. This is it's crazy, bro. Next time you guys hear somebody talk about regulation, ask them if they even know what regulation mean, because they'd be pretty upset if they did. All the stuff that goes on, like Amazon not being able to buy out robot.
$46 now IPO. Scheduled to open
That was crazy. People lost their jobs over it. Like it's robot, man. It's iRobot. Like they make vacuum cleaners and stuff like that. Like, all right, looks like we're gonna get that Reddit IPO. Reddit to start trading. Okay, what is the ticker? Do you guys know? What is the Reddit ticker? Reddit. Wait. Reddit. No. RED? RD? RDIT? What is the ticker? Red? Or no, it's going to be RDDT. That's dumb. Reddit it. All right, 11:30. So maybe at 12 o'clock. See, I don't have CNBC just yet. I could bring it up on my phone, but They're looking to open between 42 and 46 a share right now. You could probably go to the NASDAQ and look and see. I'm sure CNBC will be talking about it. I'm going to try and unplug my box real quick. And then I'm going to look. Alright, and AMD, what you going to do, bro? You about it, bro, or what? What's up, AMD? What you going to do, bro? You going to crack VWAP? What you going to do, bro? What you going to do? Come on, bro, because I'm just trying to get paid, bro. I ain't got time for you just to sit here and bullshit around. Either, like, what we doing, bro? Let's put in the work. Let's go. You tell me, are we going higher or are we going lower? Let me unplug my box real quick, see if I can't fix this. Hopefully it didn't do anything to the, whatchamacallit. My Wi-Fi. Alright, cool. It's reset. So let's see if that'll work. If I can get CNBC back up. Alright, so I got AMD on watch. I'm going to watch Boeing. Boeing's getting a little bit of a bounce here. See if we can test this initial morning low. I'm going to keep my eye on the options. I want to keep it. See, it's not staying there for me. This is what I don't like. That's that I don't like. Right there. Alright, so when I open up my 3-minute charts, like, this is how I want them to be. Time, axis. Keep me zoomed in. Bang, right there. Let me pull this up. I don't know why. That's because it's a big move. No signal source. Okay. Come on, man. Don't fuck with me. I might have just messed the whole shit up now, bro. Oh, damn. I don't like not having CNBC. There's, you know, I'd rather have CNBC on, honestly, than Bloomberg. Because Bloomberg just gets political all the time. CNBC does it too, but not as much. Like, they keep it in the equity markets. I forgot about even, like, Fox Business News. Like, they just... I need markets. I don't give a shit about nothing if it ain't got to do with the markets. You know? To an extent. It's like, come on, gang. I'm getting hungry. Alright, Meta, Google are all getting reported, or they're investigated. It's probably not that big of a deal. They're probably all friends behind the scenes. Oh, hey, Joe, yeah, we're just doing our normal thing. We just got to look like we're doing something here. So, Meta looks like a nice double bottom there off yesterday's high. If it clears VWAP, maybe you get a test a high a day. That could be a trade, a possible trade. I don't know, though. All right, let's see. Did it work? I tried it yesterday. It didn't work. CNBC. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Seems to be a problem. That's bullshit. That's bullcrap, man. Bloomberg.
Sounds insane, but we'll take it on.
We have an emerging data licensing business that we built the foundations for last year because Reddit's corpus of
All right, I'm gonna go make a bagel real quick. I'm gonna go heat it up. I'm not done at all.
insights for different kinds of businesses.
I ain't even close to being done today.
A user economy where
I got some
into being able to transact with each other.
I got some ground to make up.
Data licensing business, which we built the foundations for last year,
I market ordered out of that Microsoft trade, and
well established where there's social listening.
let's see, Google's putting in a nice bear flag, but that, let me go to the daily chart. It's gonna have to be quick because I think Google might be trying to make a move here. All right. So on a big day, Google moves 145.60. We'll say 145. 141. 45. 2, 3, 4, 4, 4. So it moves around $5. What is this? 53. 153 to 148. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, $5. 55. 51. 2, 3, 4, 5. $4. So $4 to $5. What is this day here? 44. 38. Yeah, so like $5. And what did we do today? And look, we pulled right into that support level though too. 151, 30, 151, 48, 49, 50, 51. Might have $2 left. What is this? Hold on. 151. $51. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51. That would be a $5 move. Would take us to the 9 EMA, guys. I think Google might be there by tomorrow. 146. I could see Google getting down to 146 by tomorrow. We got to get the entry correct though for this to make sense. Yeah, 140 or 42 to $46 a share for Reddit. Sorry, I got confused. I thought they changed it. That's what the IPO price is going to be. So let's see. Does Google get a rejection up here? I'm curious to see here. I think it needs a little time. I think Google needs a little bit of time before it gives us that pullback. Yeah, 15-minute bounce. It's already down. Yeah, I would wait on Google. All right, guys. I'm going to go grab a bagel real quick. Oh, you know what? What time is it? Shit, it's 11:45. They're probably going to get me in trouble for this. I could turn it on here. But it's a commercial anyway. Wow, we are not moving today on the S&Ps. We are not doing anything.
We're excited to do business with you, but before we sign, I gotta ask. We searched you online, and maybe you can explain this?
All right, you guys see what I mean? See how we were like pulling back to flat? Now we're going green again. That's all the motion of the ocean. Let's look at Microsoft. Let's bring it up. MSFT. MSFT. Okay, Microsoft bouncing. On low volume. I would not be falling for it. I don't know. Maybe it gives you an extension. So, if I do take anything, I'll put it in the chat. But right now, I'm kind of just like locating the weakness and strength. Tesla.
Up 10% NULN.
178.
Hey, you, with the small business. You've got all kinds of bright ideas that your customers need to know about. Constant Contact makes it easy. With everything from managing your social posts and events to email and SMS marketing. Constant Contact delivers all the tools you need to help your
I gotta delete some of these lines on Tesla. This is just way too much.
Constant Contact.
Okay.
Small, stand tall. At 1-800
174. 160. Wow, that's a $14 move. 66.
temporary or long-term storage. No one makes it easier than 1-800-PACK-RAT. Get an online quote today for our secure, convenient, moving and storage solutions.
I just thought something was funny.
The moving and storage made simple family.
What happened here? Come on. Come on, man. Fuck.
What could you do if your data was working for you and not against you? With Bloomberg delivering enterprise data directly to your systems, you get easy access to the details you want, optimized for higher level analysis, and financial data experts committed to helping you maximize your every move. Our data is made for more, so you can show the world what you're made of. Visit Bloomberg.com/enterprise data to learn more.
This is Bloomberg Technology, and you're looking at a live shot of the principal room coming up on Bloomberg Television. Brienne Lynch.
RDT and Reddit indicating now $44 to $48. RDDT.
Okay, time for VC Spotlight. And Sequoia has just wrapped up its AI Ascent event right here in San Francisco. It's brought together some of the best and biggest minds in artificial intelligence. Let's bring in Sequoia Capital partner Konstantin Buehler to explain who was there. There were big names in the building. Why did you do that?
Well, first, Ed, Caroline, thank you so much for having me again. You're right. Yesterday we had 100 of the leading minds in AI. We brought them together because we wanted to discuss the state of the AI industry.
Just portfolio companies.
$49 now, the indication on Reddit.
Companies we're
Oh, they're bumping it up to 49, guys. I'll be right back.
What's next? And what was the conclusion?
Well, one thing I think will surprise your audience is that everybody knew that we had to be patient in this process. It feels like we started the AI process as a sprint, but everyone knows this is a marathon. So what's ahead of us is the long haul, and everyone's getting ready for that long haul.
Konstantin, I'm sure a topic of conversation must have been inflection, basically going in-house to Microsoft and yes, licensing some of its technology. At the same time, you're speaking with the likes of the co-CEO of Anthropic, which has a deal with Amazon. You're also talking with Mistral, which of course got a deal with Microsoft. How is that whole ecosystem ultimately building itself? There seems to be some very interesting partnerships that end up looking like M&A. How do you feel as someone who's putting money into these businesses?
together. So we're talking about this concept of networks of AIs. Not just are you going to have one AI, but you're going to have multiple AIs that are good at different tasks, and they're going to work together, cooperate, and compete. I'll give you a very tangible example. I use a product called Dust. It also happens to be a wonderful Sequoia portfolio company. It allows me to call both GPT-4 and Mistral Large, and also Claude 3 from Anthropic in parallel. I can have the models compete against each other, I can have them collaborate, and this yields an even better outcome. That's the future of AI. It's going to be many models working together in a network.
Another portfolio company being Hugging Face, which of course almost brings together the entire ecosystem in that manner. And there must be an awful lot of debate ultimately about, well, open versus closed. You've got OpenAI, and many would argue that OpenAI ain't that open.
Now indicating $49 to $49.25.
I gotta clean her little girl. I gotta clean her litty box.
I'll tell you what we heard yesterday.
Oh, in a straight pop. Did the spy get a bounce here? Let's see. No, the spy did not bounce. That's cool. I'm with it. I'm with it. All right, so I'm gonna look for. All right, 183. Or if we don't, damn, look at that, bro. Look at that pop on AMD. Holy shiz. All right, come on now. It's all good. Let's do this. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys hitting that like button. That's all we ask, man. I'm trying to take this somewhere, and I literally question myself every day. You know, I've been trading for 10 years now, and I traded for the longest time by myself, and you know, adding on the extra stress of like, you know, making sure I help out with like decent calls and being able to bring you guys some of the news and some of the, you know, places to look and, you know, what I do and entries and exits, making sure the stream's working, making sure the mic's on, making sure everything is just, you know, it's a lot. But I would like to, you know, I would like to take it somewhere. I'd like to be able to bring, you know, and be able to hire a couple other people and have a studio and, you know, really get things going, like, you know, talking about news and pretty much having a CNBC, but with trading and like I guess like you could say like a trader TV, but, you know, I would really like to do that. I don't think we have that here in the U.S. I mean, you have it there and you could view it here, but I don't know, man. I think we get a couple traders together and get some people that pretty good with production, and I think we could do it. I'd at least like to try, you know? So hitting the like button, subscribing, it would help. And being able to bring out this information for a lot of people that, you know, whether we have things that are paid for or not, or donations, right? If you guys don't know, you can donate if you want. Just the link's in the description. But, you know, being able to access it to people that don't have the money really to just make someone else's life better. Tens of thousands of dollars is just, you know, it's crazy. It really is. You know, I wonder how many people tried to get short. I mean, I guess you could say the long is down there, but you know, where do you exit the long if you're long? Do you think this thing's going back above 185? You know, do you think it's going to be above VWAP? Like, where's the middle ground to where, what do you think it's going to do? Like, I don't know. I'm just trying to think of other people who are trading AMD. That's why I got out of it. I'm like, whoa, hold up. Like, I think you're going to sit inside this range here. I don't think it's going to do much. I am curious on where it closes. What we do this afternoon is what I'm going to be looking for. All right, I got to go grab my bagels real quick. I think they popped up. Yeah, the hourly chart as well is like, yeah, we got to be bullish. The stochastics I'm talking about on the hourly.
Visit sandals.com or call 1-800-SANDALS.
This is our future, Ma. GoDaddy Aero creates a logo, website, even social posts in minutes. Oh, AI.
AI like it. Who wants to come see the future?
Get your business online in minutes with GoDaddy Aero.
We allege that Apple has employed a strategy that relies on exclusionary, anti-competitive conduct that hurts both consumers and developers. For consumers, that has meant fewer choices, higher prices and fees, lower quality smartphones, apps, and accessories, and less innovation from Apple and its competitors.
Attorney General Merrick Garland there of the Department of Justice speaking earlier today. Apple facing global antitrust allegations, of course, not only from the US but also the EU. We understand they're going to do a full probe of Google and Apple. EU Commissioner EVP Margaret Vestager told us this earlier in the month.
We see an illegal abuse that has been ongoing for a number of years, which has made it, virtually impossible for customers to choose if they want the payment service in-app by Apple, paying the fee, or they would want to go, for instance, to a website and have a cheaper subscription price.
Bloomberg's Mark Gurman for more. What's Apple's take?
Yeah, Apple certainly disagrees across the board on this lawsuit, implying that the lawsuit is not legal, saying the iPhone is not a monopoly, and pushing back heavily on the bevy of claims. The Department of Justice is going after Apple from everything from green bubbles to CarPlay to how iCloud storage is integrated, blaming Apple for hurting consumers, hurting choice, hurting developers. Certainly, Apple has squashed developers and made it difficult for developers to compete in some instances. On the other hand, a lot of this comes down to user interface and philosophical decisions Apple made many years ago about its integrated experience. So we'll have to see where Apple is willing to meet the DOJ, how they can work together to create some solutions here to keep the iPhone still a secure integrated platform.
It ain't over until it's over. That's all I'm gonna say. It ain't over till it's over.
The man who can explain the Apple philosophy, Mark Gurman. We thank you so much for jumping in on the news. And boy, that does it for this extremely busy edition of Bloomberg Technology Edge.
Stand by for IPO time. Reddit's opening trade coming up at the NYSE. Remember, Bloomberg reporting shares indicated to open 44 to 44 price to 34. Stand by. This is Bloomberg Technology.
At Corient, we provide unlimited access to the collective knowledge of experts across the country. Because the more personal your solution, the more powerful it is. Real wealth requires real solutions. It's time to join Corient.
Investment opportunities are everywhere you turn. So you charge forward.
Damn, the wind is still ripping.
Or let curiosity light the way. At T. Rowe Price, we ask smart questions about opportunities like advances in healthcare and how these innovations will create a healthier world tomorrow. Better questions, better outcomes.
Guys, help
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna make trading easy.
too tight here, too loose
We're gonna
there,
dumb it down.
long there. Standard jeans use just 2 measurements, and Taylor custom jeans use 7 different measurements to give you the perfect fit. Your phone can measure you right now. Download the M Taylor app on iOS or Android. Choose from hundreds of styles. M Taylor measures you digitally. And is
Reddit now indicated to open between 50 and 50.
Oh, there's no way.
M Taylor.
RDT Reddit IPO
At my deal, and I
priced at $34.
I've struggled with weight loss and weight gain my entire life. With all the yo-yo dieting I did in the past, I would lose
There's no way.
50 pounds just to gain them over and over again. In 1 year, I've lost 5 sizes, and I'm on my way to lose another 3. With Golo,
That the New York
I can do it.
Change your life at golo.com. That's GOLO.
I will be looking to see what it does.
I'm sensing an underlying issue.
All right, that ticker symbol is gonna be RDDT. Yo, the spy has not moved. Is this going to be it? Are we going to be able to break out of this? I think we could.
Okay, that's uncalled for.
Build the pool yourself. What could go wrong?
Some things are better left to a professional,
It drives so fast.
like when it comes to finding financial advisors. So leave it to Smart Asset to find them for you. Take the free quiz at smartasset.com. Then you'll be matched with up to 3 vetted fiduciary financial advisors. To get started, take the Advisor Match quiz now at smartasset.com.
I did not mean to be chewing in front of the mic.
Introducing the latest innovation in Peter Bluff footwear.
Reddit now indicating $50 on 1.28 million shares.
A new world of comfort and style.
$50 or 1.28 million shares. I wonder what time it's going to IPO.
Stand in the way. We have a
LOBO,
soft and no
Global
landing.
EV
We're going to get
Technologies,
rate cuts.
open now for trade. Lima Oscar Bravo Oscar. Shares at
I'm making another.
$5.79, up 45
I'm making another bagel.
and a circuit breaker.
Oh, of course.
LOBO.
In Apple shares right now. You go down the list, you can see the Philadelphia Semiconductor Index really leading the charge here, up 3.8%. A lot of that coming from Micron, which of course we're going to get to. And of course, it is a central bank palooza right now, and that's why we wanted to highlight the Frank. I believe that's in the next board, so let's go there because you can see some interesting movement around there. That's after a surprise rate cut from the Swiss National Bank, filtering through the FX markets. You go back to the U.S. bond market, though. It's an interesting story. You actually have yields rising right now. That's a reversal from what we saw yesterday in the aftermath of that Fed decision. Initially, yields fell, but now you can see we're starting to creep back higher on both the 2-year and the 10-year and the dollar. All the while, you have the Bloomberg Dollar Index currently higher by about 0.4%. So that is the big macro look. Let's take a look at some of the midday movers when we take a look at the equity side. And like I said, Micron on course for its biggest gain in more than 12 years after getting a surprisingly strong revenue forecast for the current quarter. It is the largest U.S. maker of computer memory chips, and executives, they're optimistic about the booming market for AI gear. So too are the of course. Meanwhile, in the IPO market, you had chip connectivity firm Astera Labs continuing to
I know CNBC is going to be behind, but oh shit, I left my phone.
Microsoft is more efficient. That means better battery life, performance, and running AI tasks faster. If you've ever used Copilot or another AI chatbot, you know it can take several seconds or more for it to kind of spit out that result after you give it a command. And this is likely the first of many AI PCs we're going to see this year. And while these surfaces use Intel chips, Qualcomm also has a new chip that's expected to appear in computers like this later this year. The bottom line, though, this is Microsoft's attempt to get more businesses to pay for Copilot, promising better performance on those devices, plus time-saving productivity gains for employees. There's some caveats here. The Wall Street Journal earlier this year said some Copilot customers who have tried it early have found problems with it. So it's actually still yet to be determined if it's worth that hefty cost Microsoft's asking for. As for these new Surface computers, they're on sale now and going to start shipping on April 9th.
All right, Microsoft shares up just about 1%, rising about 0.25% since this news
87.62.
Steve, stick around. We're going to get back to you. I know you have more on that Apple antitrust news. I'm going to come over to you guys here at Post 9. Carrie, saw you looking over at me when Steve was talking. AI PCs, clearly it struck a chord with you.
Yeah, well, it's interesting. All we've been hearing
my
about
bad,
is
gang.
AI chips. And nobody's been making any money off of AI, really, except for NVIDIA. So it's interesting to think that Microsoft is finally coming up with something other than Copilot from which that they can boost their revenue based on.
You guys going to be trading Reddit today? Anyone out there going to be trading Reddit today?
A big share of open OpenAI's profitable arm, and they're a connector
Okay,
to the
so
whole artificial
183.
intelligence world, but we haven't heard a lot more than Copilot. And using it in a
I wanna
PC,
figure out what
embedded in your
AMD is
PC,
gonna do
I
today.
think that's ingenious. We really haven't considered this aspect of it, and I thought, wow, maybe, bad on me not to have done so, but it's not just about the chip, it's the different ways we can use it. So, that's an applause to Microsoft.
Carrie, you own Microsoft. Bill, Kevin, you own it as well. I just want to bounce something off you from Gartner. It came out just a few days ago. They say Gen AI capabilities and AI processors will eventually become a standard requirement for tech vendors, but the ubiquity will make it challenging for companies to actually differentiate and make money on it. Kevin, I'm going to start with you. Again, Microsoft shares did move higher on this news, but are you concerned it's a lot of hype, but the monetization may be more difficult?
No, I think that's the reason to own Microsoft, because here's a company that, to Carrie's point, is actually monetizing the AI within their Copilot, now with these computers as well. If you look at their cloud business, up 23%
right
last
back to
quarter,
resistance.
revenues in general up double digits. If you're going to be first to market and you want to monetize something, owning companies like Microsoft that make money is absolutely the way to do it. Love the stock here.
Bill?
This is just the start. I mean, the expectation was they're going to be one of the first to bring NVIDIA's technology and networking through Azure. And I think, I have a Surface right here. I love it. It's a great machine. And I think it's just the start of the monetization of what we're seeing here.
All right, I'm going to go check on this bagel
away
real
from the
quick.
Chips, you're going to start to see it
So
across
Rivian
the
finally
table
breaking
in
the
tech
lows
sector
there,
and
guys.
other sectors as well.
That
Josh,
trade's starting to play
ARPC,
itself
get you
out a
excited?
little bit.
Well, look, I think at the edge is really where the money's going to be
Yeah.
made. The big platform companies are
Oh, shit,
obviously going to be
30-minute
the
chart.
immediate
I did not mean to do
beneficiaries of
that.
increased usage of AI, followed by the
15-minute
data
chart.
vendors, folks like Snowflake, etc. But when you think about the really, really big consumer-facing and/or enterprise-facing opportunity, it's probably going to be at a layer in which regular people on an everyday basis are interacting with these tools and paying subscription fees to somebody for the right to do so. So I really don't think that this is any surprise that we're starting to see announcements of this flavor. There'll be a lot more. It's really, really early still. I think what you want to focus on, though, is probably the software opportunity more than just the hardware opportunity. The hardware will be exciting first, then eventually it'll become table stakes, it'll be commoditized, everybody will have the hardware capability, and so then it becomes a game of who has the best app, who has the best consumer-facing and or employee-facing app, and what are the stickiest services that people get to a point where they can't live without. We're probably, I don't know, I'm not a technologist, maybe 6 months to 12 months away from me being able to definitively say anything. So for now, we should all just continue to monitor these developments.
Speaking of this development, Intel will also provide the chips or the CPUs for these devices. Intel shares up about 2% as well. Steve, before we switch gears, will Microsoft Copilot, I've been following your reporting, that's going to be built into these PCs, right?
Yeah, that's right. Not just built in. On the keyboard, there's literally a dedicated button for Copilot to launch the service. So that just tells you how important Microsoft thinks this product is to its future. You might remember the Windows key that's been on Windows PC keyboards forever to launch the Start menu. Well, here we go. This is the new version of the Start menu. So it just really tells you how important they think it is. Baked into Windows 11, baked into the hardware itself, Frank.
All right, Steve, let's switch gears while we have you. We're also keeping our eye on Apple. I'm looking at shares down more than 3.5% after the DOJ filed an antitrust suit against the company within the last hour. That press conference got pretty granular, even hitting on the green bubbles when you text from a non-Apple phone. Steve, what do we know about this?
Yeah, Frank, I've been digesting this 80-page lawsuit here since it came out last hour. And look, this is a kitchen sink case against Apple. I can't an Apple product that is not named in here. It goes through Siri, Apple Music. You really trying to make this big case against Apple that its dominance with the iPhone is the center that keep people wrapped in. And the one thing that really stuck out to me was how often Merrick Garland said in his press conference about exclusionary practices, meaning party smartwatch example, you don't get the full features of what an Apple Watch. Also, means people are less switch over to Android. And on top of features and services that are packed, allegations need to. Oh, and increasing the price of the iPhones. So pointed out, the most expensive iPhone is about $1,600. Back in the day, we were so used to only spending a couple $100 on phones. So his point being, this is harming consumers as well, not just developers who have been complaining about the App Store policies. Consumers are paying the price because they get wrapped into the ecosystem because of these exclusionary practices. Now, of course, Apple is denying all this. They say they're going themselves in this case. If the DOJ succeeds in this, to innovate. So that right now we're going to hear a little bit more from Apple any minute now. They're holding a press briefing, which I'm going to jump on here soon. So maybe some more from that side of their argument too.
Yeah, you know, Apple shares ahead of that press briefing down 3.5%. Bill Baer, former assistant AG for antitrust, on our air earlier today saying these kind of cases, they take quite a while to unfold. Josh, how big of a deal do you think this is for Apple, not only for the stock, but the ecosystem going forward?
Look, I think this is something that the Biden administration on the way in told everyone that they were going to focus on. They felt that large technology platforms had too much power and that we were in an economy where you had a handful of companies really dominating and really determining the future for all of the other businesses that exist out there. The trouble, as always, and the same thing goes with Amazon and with Alphabet, it's really tough to prove true consumer harm. The consumers are voting with their wallets, and they love these products, and they can't buy enough of them, and you could raise the price every year, and they keep buying them. Nobody has a gun to their head to choose Apple ecosystem over Android. It's consumer preference, and they continually signal that they're happy and they want more. So what you really have to do here is prove harm to other businesses, not to other consumers. And maybe that's a lower hurdle. Maybe they'll be able to do that. My sense is this drags on for 2 or 3 years. We have a political change coming in November anyway. I wouldn't get too worked up about it. I'm certainly not a seller of Apple as a result.
Yeah, so again, shares down over 3.5%. But I'm going to come over to you. To Josh's point, he says it's hard to prove harm, but the government even kind of leaning on feelings, saying you get that green text bubble, your messages aren't encrypted, which is actually somewhat serious.
Get a better phone.
Videos
you don't like
are
the
grainy.
green bubble? Get a.
You sound like Tim Cook. Wait a second. I'm going to get over to Bill. You can't edit your text messages, and said videos that you send are grainy. How seriously are you taking this as far as being an Apple investor?
Okay, I see what they're doing. They're trying to level the playing field. But if you are an Apple user or if you are a developer, is it a right to be on there and have a phone and put your product out through their apps, or is it a privilege? And I think it's a privilege. I'm a big believer in capitalism. I can see what they're talking about here from leveling some of the text messaging and some of the tracking and whatnot, but they promised, as Josh said, from the White House promised the Biden administration that they're going to be moving forward with this. It's not a surprise. It's going to drag out. Listen, Apple is a huge portion of this market, but it hasn't performed in the last month or two. And so that's going to be the question. I mean, can this market continue to move higher without Apple in it, involved, and will Apple be a smaller piece?
Well, you mentioned it hasn't performed last month or two, Kerry. I'm going to come over to you. A lot of that's been pressure from in China. A lot of competition in China, also possibly regulation in China for very different reasons. The Chinese government possibly trying to protect their domestic smartphone industry. So how concerned are you about this long term?
So the question is, how do we feel about Apple and whether it can both outperform the market, continue to go higher? Does the market need Apple? And I would say the market doesn't seem to need Apple if it's got other stocks to buy, right, which it has. Two, China is huge. If Apple were to say business is turned around in China, that would make a huge difference to Apple shareholders. They would be relieved, and they'd probably praise the stock higher. I think that this suit has some importance to shareholders because of all the companies, big companies, that are involved in it and want to take Apple down somewhat. They want to pay Apple less. They want to receive more of the revenue that they feel Apple is getting unfairly. And that, to me, does have some merit and importance to other parts of the market. And it will drag on. And therefore, I think that Apple shares are going to be under some pressure. And any signals that there's some negotiations that's moving toward other, Spotify even. I mean, we don't own Spotify, but that would be positive for other
Worth
areas.
pointing out, Apple won in court against Fortnite. You know, they wanted to have an alternative system where players of the game could pay them.
Looks like you have a double top there.
operate around iOS, and Apple said no.
On
Went to court, and Apple
Microsoft.
won. That's number one. And number two, look, this is going to be a permanent feature of the landscape. Now that we have multi-trillion-dollar companies with billions of users, they will never not be under scrutiny from one authority or another. So they're in battles with the EU. Get used to that; it'll never end. Now they'll be in battles here, on and off. We've seen it before. We've seen Microsoft go through it. I don't think anyone really has an edge on the courtroom stuff or the litigation stuff as a trader or an investor. You might be happy with an outcome or unhappy with an outcome. I don't think it's the thing that we want to be focused on.
All right, Steve, I know we got to let you go. You got to get to that pressure that Apple's holding in just a few minutes. I want to ask you, we're looking at regulation and antitrust regulation here in the U.S., and as Josh just alluded to, Apple also facing some pressure in the EU along with other mega cap tech companies. Do you believe that Apple's going to discuss not only the regulation here in the U.S., but also what's going on in the EU on this call and just their general strategy when it comes to things like this?
Yeah, they've been talking about their EU compliance for several months now, since January when they announced it. But I think more importantly, Frank, what you should look at is over in the EU, that could be a template for if Apple loses this case against the Department of Justice, of how they would make changes here in the United States as well. That includes, allowing other third-party app stores onto the phone, allowing those NFC payments to happen with third parties like PayPal or your American Express app and so forth. So that is one idea of how, but by the way, those ideas are also under scrutiny still from the EU, whether or not Apple is actually in compliance with the law. And I'll just make one more political point here. Josh was talking, we might have a Trump administration next year and what happens here. I will also note the Trump administration, DOJ, started this investigation into Apple. So there's a decent chance that it will continue under a different administration. I will also note, though, Tim Cook was really good at cozying up to Donald Trump during his first term as president and got a lot of concessions out of him, especially with China tariffs. So maybe that relationship can get leveraged as well, guys.
Our Steve Kovac back at Inglewood Cliffs, our headquarters. Steve, thank you very much for your reporting as always. We're going to stick with Apple, and Kevin, I didn't forget about you. We've got a committee move. You bought more Apple last week.
Well, we had sold out of Apple at the end of November. The stock had made a tremendous run. The earnings growth was slowing down. We pivoted into Broadcom at the time. But with the recent news that we're seeing here with Apple today, last week, 10, 15% off of the highs from December, we're willing to look at a company that's best of breed, cash flow machine. Maybe look at this news as something that's going to hurt revenues moving forward. I think it's going to have to. But more than anything, it's just depressing to watch a company that's such an innovator that, to Josh's point, we're investing in because we want to, and they're going to be penalized for being best of breed. So we're going to stick with Apple. We have a small position, and I imagine we'll continue to accumulate shares.
Tim Cook's in China right now. They're opening the second largest Apple store in the world after the one on Fifth Avenue out there. Maybe it's in terms of market share. Maybe it's in terms of positive signals from a government official. But I feel like the risk is to the upside on the China story. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, we've discounted the China play completely. So anything that happens now is going to be revenue that we weren't really accounting for moving forward. So great point.
To Josh's point, we had a great guest on Worldwide Exchange, Dewardrick McNeil, saying that Tim Cook's basically half CEO, half diplomat. When he goes in these other countries, he's able to navigate very skillfully. And Steve Kovac obviously pointed out his ability to work with the Trump administration. Bill, I'm going to come over to you. You actually trimmed Apple. You're on the other side of this coin.
I did. Well, I did it yesterday into the close. I mean, there was some really tremendous strength across the market broadly. Wanted to monetize it somewhere. I mean, we really didn't have much cash. Everything's kind of put it to work. And I've been talking about it over the last month. Under the surface, a little bit of rotating. So we trimmed Apple. It's still number 6, and still we're underweight the S&P now, roughly about a 4% weighting. So it's, for me, it broke down an uptrend going back to December, and from a momentum standpoint, it has completely stalled. I want to see the momentum. This was a top holding next to Amazon. I want to see the momentum turn back north here. In order to do that, we'd probably have to see Apple back above 185. So we're a little bit cautious until we see that.
All right. So again, Apple shares down 3.5%. The DOJ in several states following an antitrust lawsuit against the company, basically accusing it of monopolistic practices. We want to stick with tech. Let's get to our chart of the day. Micron hitting a record high after beating quarterly estimates and giving strong guidance. Bill, I'm coming back over to you. You're in this one as well.
Yeah, this is a top 5 name of ours. It's been right in the center of our portfolio for quite a while. And this isn't a story of where this came out. It didn't come out of nowhere today. I mean, Micron had an awesome year last year. And really, really, this goes back to 2022. In the end of 2022, I've been talking about this many times over. The CEO of Micron wanted to flush out the supply and an oversupplied market. The demand would come back around. Last year talked about a trough in memory demand. Really, what they hit on yesterday, the new acronym HBM, high bandwidth memory, and that's going to be, you're going to see more and more of that popping up around. And NVIDIA, their new meeting, Jensen Huang, the CEO there, talked about their new technology. It's going to need more HBM, and Micron's technology increases that HBM by more than 20 times the memory bandwidth. So I think what you're going to see here, demand throughout the tech landscape and where the chips, as they evolve, and it's not just the picks and shovels anymore with NVIDIA. They're going to lift all boats around them. Micron's a name like that. Synopsys is a name like that. Right. And these are just performing names right now. Yeah,
you know, Micron playing in the memory and the storage space, again, shares up over 16%. While we're talking about chips, I mean, we got to talk about NVIDIA. More price target increases for NVIDIA. Today it was TD Cowen raising their price target to 1,100 from 900. Josh, you're in on this one. What do you think? Little late to the party? I mean, surprised at all to see this price target increase?
Well, most of these analysts at this point have been bullish on the stock for a long time. There's not a lot of opinion changes happening. I think NVIDIA basically has become a universal buy. There's probably 40 different analysts covering it with some version of an accumulate, an overweight, a buy, a strong buy, a like, a love. So at this point, when we're talking about adjusting price targets, a lot of this stuff really just becomes positioning and trying to make sure that your investment bank is getting their share of the trading volume that's supposed to cross your desk. I hate to say these things out loud. I know it's not popular, but this is the business, okay? That's why we changed price targets from 1050 to 1100. Nobody actually believes that that $50 difference has any real meaning to the people that are transacting in the stock. The thing I like to do with a $900 stock is I like to pretend it's $92. So if I tell you this stock's trading at 92 and I think it's going to go to 110, you'd probably shrug and say, yeah, that sounds right. A lot of $92 stocks go to 110. So if you do that mentally, you can get past this whole thing where you say, $1,000 target. Stocks don't split anymore, or for the most part. So this is the way that we trade these days, and these multi-100 point moves should not really trick you as to what's going on. It's a very strong stock, getting stronger. Analysts are moving their targets around to get attention for themselves, which is adorable. Still bullish, long NVIDIA, till I die.
Probably not.
What's up?
Wow, till you die.
No.
Speaking of NVIDIA, Carrie Firestone has much more for you on CNBC Pro. Be sure to check out her latest write-up on if NVIDIA can continue its parabolic gain. You can also scan the QR code or go to cnbc.com/propick. I will be reading it later, Carrie. Looking forward to it.
Thank you.
All right, so Carrie, your article, again, looking forward to can it just keep going. And the question now is, should they start taking profits in some of the market's AI winners? And Bill, we're just coming back to you. We're doing a lot of moves with you today. You're coming back to you. You actually took some profits when it came to AMD.
AMD has not performed very well in the past week or so. It had the big surge, it hit over $200, and it's kind of given that entire gain back. I don't like that performance in the market that's actually making new highs. So relative to the NASDAQ, it's underperforming. And trying to find a place to trim. We're still overweight AMD in the benchmark right now, but now just about a 3% weighting in ours. So again, this is under the surface, little bits of rotating. You can't do it all at once. Right. So we were 55% tech. We're about almost 40, a little above 40% now.
Okay.
Places to kind of move the
let's
needle
do a little bit of market coverage here
as we go. For you when you made this decision, I'm looking at AMD,
go into lunchtime.
Forward earnings, Micron 53 times forward earnings.
Let me turn that down.
Just 27 times forward earnings.
I'm clearly not extremely focused on valuation for me to have such heavyweight in tech for quite a while for this move. But what I'm looking at is the momentum.
I got a couple ideas. I kind of missed that Boeing trade.
Right now. It hit 200.
That would have been a really nice one.
200. It's stalled. The rest of the market has risen. So
look at Enphase. All right, Enphase. Semiconductors are leading us higher. It feels like Enphase is pulling back.
Shares of AMD seeing some volume on that announcement that Bill Baruch has trimmed his position in AMD.
Well, we know somebody's been trimming because you didn't have to look hard to know that it's been the weakest of the bunch. That's what we talked about this morning. Bro, I got so much whatchamacallit going on right now. I'm sorry. If you're just tuning in, if you could, give us a follow. Let me earn that like. Let me earn that subscription. We trade live here Monday through Friday, every day for free 99. All we ask is if you could get us a like, a sub. If you want to donate, we help make you some money. You can donate too. All right, we're trying to get this. I'm trying to be able to get to a point where I can still be able to bring on, some people from the industry on. Like to have a studio and really get like a thing going here. So with your help, you could help us with that. We only live once, guys. We only live once. So AMD, there was just news that just came out on AMD. We were talking about this morning about how it was the weakest, of the semiconductors. So it's not surprising that you get an announcement that somebody has been selling. I mean, the chart's telling you that there's somebody out there, if not, a few people. All right, AMD's your weakest semi right now. So what I want to look for on AMD, it's been putting in from high to low about a $10 move. If you look at this gap fill from up here, this was a huge gap fill. Today we smacked 188. Where did we go to? 178. $10 move. So 178, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 183. This should be our entry short if we're going to take it. Either we think we're going to be able to bounce back into the gap fill, and that's a test of the 50-day moving average. All right? And we wake up tomorrow. This should be up here. We got to fill this gap. So we still have not filled the gap yet on AMD. We still have yet to fill the gap. All right, is Nvidia doing okay? Nvidia's getting ready to break out too to try to attempt to go to highs. All right, AMD's a week. I'm going to try it, guys. I'm going to go for it right now. I usually don't do this, but you know what, man? I think I'm going to go for it. There's a few reasons why, and I'll discuss it later if it works out. And when it doesn't work out, I'll discuss why it didn't work out. But I will manage my loss. Ultimately, I'm a little bit bullish AMD. But, it's the weakest semiconductor right now. That's a fact. So, let's see. Can we get another test of 180? I'm not going to try and do that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and get another shot at VWAP. All right, let's see if we can hold VWAP. I'm gonna look for a long into tomorrow. The thing is I don't like the volume that we had today. Let's do this, guys. Let's do it. I'm gonna try and take a long here on AMD. There's a few reasons why. Let's see, 5 minutes or 1 hour. Bang. Let's go here. All right, what are we looking for? That's the question. I don't know why my charts keep doing this. I got to restart my I did not want to restart my computer and stuff.
Shares of Beyond now seeing high of the day, up about 3.5%. Ticker BYON. Bravo.
I thought they said Beyond. All right. So as we pull back in here to VWAP, see now we're on a 3 minute. We're underneath the 9 EMA. So I am curious if we're going to get a 180 test. I'm curious if we're going to get this 180 test. I wouldn't like that for a reason for the long, for a few reasons. We need VWAP to hold as support. We need something to hold as support. We had previous resistance up here at 182, and we said that this morning, guys, watch out, 182, probably resistance. We're looking for that pullback to the 50-day. We've broken above. We've broken above VWAP. We've already tested VWAP. It held, but you had a decrease in volume off the bounce on that. Now we're below it, so there's just weakness. I'm going to say it. There is just straight up weakness with AMD. I don't like this play, but I do think that in order for sellers to step back in a massive way like they did this morning, I think we need to be up there at 191, 190 up at that gap fill. We put in a $10 move today. 183 is that $5 that halfway mark. So between today and tomorrow, what's the direction going to be? Whether it's to the upside or to the downside. We've been averaging about an $8 to $10 move. All right, on the a $10 on the high side. So either we're going to stay from 183 to 178 for the rest of the day, and then either gap up or gap down lower, right? Which could be a thing. Or we're going to bounce from here. We're going to go fill that gap and make this daily resistance level resistance. And that's a fact. All right, that's a fact. Damn, if only these motherfuckers wanted to make some money and actually learn something. That's so funny. That's so funny, bro. I don't know, but you see me riding next to you, I'm going to just look at you and say, yup. Yeah, you remember, you didn't want to learn. You didn't want to do things the right way, bro. Alright, let's see here. Okay, so I need to find out when Reddit does come out, what time it's coming out. Let's see what time it comes out.
CNBC, Phil Baruch announces he has bought Nucor. That's ticker NUE. November Uniform Echo.
It should probably be 1 o'clock. I'm surprised it hasn't started yet. I guess it'll be 1 o'clock. Alright, I'm going to go for an AMD long. I think I'm going to do it. It's at 192. Wow. You can get a next week 192.50 for $1.50. That's not a bad deal. It's not a bad deal. I think the deltas are going to be too high for this.
Shares of Nucor now trading at the 52-week highs at about 1.1% up on the day at 195 per share. That's ticker NUE, November Uniform Echo.
Historically competitive relationship with the company that run the platform. Just doing some of the basic math, if this does price at $50 to $52 a share, on the shares outstanding, that's a valuation of $8.1 billion. On a fully diluted basis, it's nearer to $10 billion. So catching up that valuation. When I go back to Brianne,
You guys see that level there? I'm not sure if you guys see that level or not, but that's a clear level, bro. That is a clear level.
Live on CNBC, Karen Firestone announces she has added to her position in Nextera.
Alright, let's do it. So I'm look at this level right here. Resistance, support, right there at 182. You can see that right there. Buyers became sellers. And the sellers became sellers. Alright, so what do we have here? What is my best option? What is my best option? Man. I just don't know if we're going to get through 182. That's the thing. 190.
talk to, I've had conversations with people who think it's a terrific move because you're selling to your core users who are believers in the company.
So what I would be doing is watching Nvidia and seeing if Nvidia is making new highs.
They might be buying this and holding on for the long term. I just want to quickly come back to valuation though. If it does
Bro, come on.
valuation, most analysts expect sales next year about $1 billion. It's a greater multiple than Meta is getting right now, and Meta is the gold standard.
Yeah, well, some really interesting size and scope there. Of course, this all depends on how we actually settle out. But Brian, I want to come to you on that retail point. The fact that you have Reddit users, retail investors participating in this.
Wait. Hold up.
It's certainly a risk, and it's going to drive volatility. Those users that were issued stock, they don't have a lockup to their shares, so they can trade them at any point. When you look in subreddits like Wall Street Bets, the majority of the commentary has been pretty bearish about people wanting to short the stock, people staying away from the stock. So these aren't necessarily the people who were issued stock at the IPO, but
Up now from Disney, leading proxy advisory firm ISS recommends Disney shareholders to vote for Nelson Peltz at Disney annual meeting. Disney has already responded to those comments, suggesting it disagrees with the ISS recommendation to support Trian's nominees Nelson Peltz.
And to thank them for the work they do in building the
Ticker
platform to where it
DIS,
is important.
Delta,
And
India,
community is
Sandy,
really core to
Sierra.
what they are trying to build here.
Well, if the company really wanted to show appreciation, they could pay the moderators, but that is a completely different.
Come on, are we gonna break it? Where we at here? Where we at here, baby? Where we at here? Fuck. I'm gonna have to pay up for this thing, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Come on. I think you gotta watch.
To understand user base. Her point was, who knows? This is Reddit. Redditor's gonna Redditor, But she did make the point that she felt that by giving Reddit
I'm just gonna do it.
to become literal shareholders, and put another way.
Alright, I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna watch Nvidia on top of this. Man, here goes the SPY getting ready to break its ass down. Getting ready to break down. Alright. I feel like they're just slugging, like just trying to get you to buy, trying to get you to go long. They're trying real hard. Real hard.
All right, so again, we are awaiting the trading debut of Reddit. We're going to take a break now.
There goes the SPY pulling back. I wonder how many people got caught off guard there.
You guys are going to stay with us because, again, we are counting down here. The latest news that we do have as to where the shares may actually price indicated to open at $50 to $52. Remember, they priced at $34 last night, the upper end of their marketed range. So a big premium when it comes to the indicated price. Follow this story, but of course, it is a big week. Also,
Man, that was a mean rejection there. I'm gonna go for it. Man, that volume though, man. Especially here. Look at that volume there.
Liz McCormick. And Liz, talk me through what we're seeing in the bond market because, of course, we got the decision, we got the press conference, yields fell, and now we're right back up there.
Yeah, while stocks be plowing higher, kind of like all in on soft landing.
She said, well, stocks be flying higher. There it goes. Here it goes. This ain't, did Nvidia... Fuck. Come on, man. Don't do this to me now, bro. Don't do this to me now. Just give me a motherfucking pullback. Let's all be cool here, alright? There's no reason to get up out of the arms. Don't get up out of arms on me, alright? Don't be getting up out of arms. Whatever that means. Just like Future said. Whatever that mean. My boy said March Madness. Whatever that mean, bro. Turkey, you okay? Hi. Hi, baby. Did you get a lot of sleep? Huh? Did you get a lot of sleep, mama? Hi, sweetness. Now you gotta turn the camera on. Hi, baby. I knew it. I fucking knew it. God damn it, you motherfucking piece of shit. AMD breaking out. Making.
Reuters suggesting Houthis have provided assurances to China and Russia that their vessels will pass safely through the Red Sea.
Oh.
Coming from the Houthi.
Yeah, trust the people you can't trust, bro. Yeah, y'all are good. Oh my god. Imagine that. Imagine that. Oh my gosh, bro. Fuck. Bro, I should have just got long AMD. Hey, Licky. Licky. No. No licky lick. No licky lick. No. I know, baby. I gotta give you your medicine. I gotta give you some allergy medicine, steroids. Yeah, we get you all roided up. Give you that give you that what's it called? Shit. Trent. Give you a little Trent, huh? You want some Trent? Yeah. You gonna be a buff trigger? Huh? Come on. Come on. Come here. Hi, baby. I know. I gotta clean your litter box. Well, there goes AMD, gang. It's already at $50. God damn it. Fuck. I knew it, man. I fucking knew it, bro. Where's that pullback at? That's why you gotta stop, baby. You can't keep doing that. Alright, we do have some resistance up here. If we can get a pullback off of that level right there. Right here. Damn it. Come on, man. This is bull crap, bro. She wouldn't let me get along. I mean, come on. Come on, bro. Please pull the fuck back. Please. Please. You know what? I can't do it now. I can't. It's fucking $50, man. No leaky. Nope. You thought I wasn't looking. I know. I know. I know. I know. Here. No. There's an A now. No. No. You crazy? Are you crazy?
Bloomberg Television is brought to you by T. Rowe Price. Invest with confidence.
Fuck. Well, gang, that was a sick entry if you were with us and ended up taking that. I was kind of trying to wait for NVIDIA. I was waiting for NVIDIA to break out. And it's gotta be quicker than that, I guess you could say. Shit, I don't even have live chat up, bro. What's wrong with me, man? What's wrong with me, bro? Yo! I told you, no licky. I know. I know you're irritable because of your allergies, love bug. Fuck, man. It's fucking bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to get a 182 entry. 182. Can we get a few at 182? Can we get a few at 182? Can we get a few at 182? Man, that sell volume, guys, is serious. Look, they just bought the dip. Oh, snap, bro. Can we get a few at 182? No? They ain't going for it, gang. They're not going for it. A few at 182. Come on, man. Give me a test of 182. Give us all a test of 182. How do I continuously do this? Day after day after day. Damn my boo-boo! Come here! Hi, baby. I know, you got big purrs, huh? You got big purrs. Dude, let's fucking do this shit, man. Oh my god. I can tell you right now, if I were to go ahead and buy like 80 of these things, right? Buy 100 contracts, this thing would fold real quick. This thing would just fall out of bed. Ask yourself why. They said, oh shit, somebody just came in and bought, a single buyer just came in and bought 100 contracts, bro. Let's just run this down real quick and make them nervous. I mean, I... I doubt it will. It doesn't. What is it? You okay? Okay, look. See if this holds. 181.94. 181.94. 181.94. What did Nvidia do?
Just on what Brienne was outlining, the other thing that's important to note that if the 8% of the offering that was on offer to Redditors was fully filled, there's no lockup on those shares either. And there was a lot of posts...
So that 1 minute volume, guys, has me a little sketched out. Alright, so watch out for AMD. It might start pulling back here. Shit. 218, 220 on the bid. Can we hold this thing up? Oh, man.
And the two were, A, do you really think that going public was a good idea? We don't necessarily think that the vibe is good here. And the second one was about Steve Huffman's compensation. And that just gives you a sense of like the attitude towards this. Redditors, we keep calling them compensators.
Wait, what? His compensation? Who gives a... Who is one to say what another can and cannot make? Wow. What does this world come to?
Oh, I don't like it. He makes more than me. He or she makes more than me. I don't like it. So I shouldn't do that.
Fucking bitch. That's what a peasant would say. That's a peasant mentality. Just because someone else got something, you over here hating. Why are you pocket watching and hating, bro? Stop hating on somebody that made it. Talking about, yeah, the government needs to take their money, not mine. Man, you equally both worked what you got. You both worked with. Oh my goodness. You worked for what you got. Even if you worked harder than the other person, working hard has no bearing on how much paper coupons you're going to bring in. You could break your body, tear your back up, and do all these things, and another person could just sell one item every day, a few times a week, or one item a week and still make as much or more. I don't know. There's these things that, things like leverage and, your margin. I mean, for instance, just look at selling and for instance, right? You have a 60, 70, 40, $50,000 ticket on a vehicle or something, you're getting 3%, 2% of it. Sell one to two cars, you didn't physically kill yourself, but sure you had to pick up the phone and greet people and I don't know. Some people sell things and they just work from home. Some people trade equities. It takes a lot of work to do this stuff, but I don't know. I'm just saying that like just because like if you think just because you're a hard worker does not mean you're going to make it. I mean, it's a good trait to have. Don't get me wrong. I'm not discouraging that at all. I think you should work hard, but you know, I would ask a question, and if I could, if would you rather be like just get by doing what you love, or you know hate what you do, and I'm not gonna say I guess you could have a good life, but like have kind of like the monetary things that you would want, but you're miserable. It's a tough one. I mean, not really. It's really not a tough one. But I don't know. Just talking shit. Why do I continuously have to hit that?
Independent RIAs work with the best research and trading tools designed to help them outperform the markets. Meet them at Interactive Brokers Investors Marketplace for advisors.
Yeah, that was a mean reversal on AMD today. All right, let's see. We're holding up okay. Are we going to be able to get this? I'm going to. Oh my god, the volume is trash. I put it on, and I think I just got robbed on the side that I bought. All right, I just got long AMD. Okay, baby, I'll get you something to eat. Just hang on, love bug. Hang on, I'm coming, love bug. Okay, okay, okay. 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 What's Nvidia doing? Alright, you know what? I don't want to fight the trend here, but if Nvidia is not going to break out, then I need to get out of this. Shit! Could I have sold for profit already? And I'm not going to be able to do it? Bro. You got to be kidding me, bro. Bro, come on, dude. Alright, I think we're going to get another shot at AMD. I'm coming, baby. I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. Fuck. I just got to be careful here. Let's see, 15 minute. Yeah, we have a little time here. I'm not going to get out of hand right now. But that is a 15-minute point. Okay, baby, I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. I know you're hungry. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Alright. Fuck. Nvidia did not break out, bro. I'm just gonna leave it on and see what happens. Dude, come on. Dude. I knew it. I knew it. It's gonna break down now. You piece of crap, bro. Dude. You gotta be kidding me. It's gonna give me VWAP now. Dude. I guess I fucked that timing up. I'm coming, Abby. I'm coming, boo-boo. Please, just hang on 1 second. Yep. That's bullshit. Gotta buy right. Gotta buy right. If you don't buy right, you're gonna live a miserable life. Jesus, fuck me, bro. You're kidding me, dude. I knew 182. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew 182 was gonna be was gonna be an ass, a whole asshole. 39. Are you shitting me? Are you fucking shitting me, bro? Now it's gonna act as resistance. Come on, Abby. I'll feed you. Just so I can just get my ass handed to me on this. Even though it's 12 o'clock, I'm trying to...
CNBC final trades. Freeport Macaron to the FCX. Uber Technologies. UEVR. Blackstone into the BX.
It's going to give us the fucking 180, isn't it? It's going to give us the 180 pullback. I know it. I know it is. It's giving us the 180 pullback. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How? I'm coming, Abby. Please. How?
Are you a certified financial planner? Yes, I'm a CFP professional.
CFP professionals are committed to acting in your best interest. That's why it's gotta be a CFP. Find your CFP professional at letsmakeaplan.org. Trading at Schwab is now powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus.
Let's hope I don't just get it, like, completely, like, demolished. Alright, I'm going to raise this. I raised my limit order. I'm not sure what 15-minute to use.
Her uncle's unhappy.
I'm sensing an underlying issue.
It's T-Mobile. It started when we tried to get him under a new plan, but they unexpectedly unraveled their price lock guarantee, which has made him a bit
Unruly.
You called yourself the uncarrier. You're sick about price lock on those commercials. The price lock, the price lock. So if you can change the price, change the name. It's not a lock. I know a lock.
Yeah, why do I gotta listen to you fucking type, dude?
Look at all unexperienced this whole session.
Okay, that's uncalled for. We all know that we'll eventually need a will. Eventually. How about right now? Trust and Will has taken the process of creating your will and made it easy. Like while you're lounging on the couch, easy. Trust and Will is
place where every single product makes a positive impact on the planet. Start making an
I'm about to
impact
ask this fool why I gotta listen to him type.
with code Happy Planet.
Here it goes. About to get my ass handed to me again. Is that a descending wedge? That might actually be a bullish candle there. Wow. That actually might be bullish. That actually might be bullish.
Bloomberg covers the world with unmatched reach and resources. From more than 120 countries, the moment news breaks, 24 hours a day. Bloomberg, context changes everything. This is Bloomberg Business Week. Insight from the reporters and editors who bring you America's most trusted business magazine. Plus, global business, finance, and tech news as it happens. Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Messer and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio.
And a very good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to an extended version of Bloomberg Business Week on this Thursday, March 21st. Carol Master with Tim Stenevec.
And it flushes. How did we know? How did we know that 182 is going to be resistance and we get kicked in the fucking teeth? Fucking dickheads. Motherfuckers. Fuck you. Jesus Christ, man. I knew it, bro. AMD is weak. Don't go long. I don't get it. Can we just get a fucking bounce? Can we just do something right for once? Something. Look at NVIDIA. Pulling that ass back. Pulling back. Can't do one thing right. Look, it's got to hold this level here. Gotta hold 920. Gotta hold 920. Don't look like it's gonna hold 920. Fuck you, you motherfucker. Fucking piece of shit. Damn it. Every fucking day. Wow. What fucking assholes. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You fucking dickhead motherfuckers.
We're also going to get into what it takes to compete and be CEO of this company, and kind of it's a who's who of top tech names who have sat in that CEO seat. So what's on tap for those leaders in the C-suite at Reddit? We're also going to get into
Bro, if this thing just continues to go down, I'm gonna be fucking pissed, bro. I'm gonna be pissed. We needed to hold this level. We needed to hold this level there. We needed to hold it, and you never did. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. You gotta be fucking kidding me. You fucking piece of shit. Maybe I can get a bounce back to 182. What is this? What the hell is that? I gotta go feed my cat because she's hungry and I'm a fucking loser. Alright, so we're pulling back. It's pretty clear we're pulling back. Okay. I actually ain't even really down. I actually bought right, actually. Oddly enough. Oddly enough. So it's like, what do you use? Do you use the 15-minute chart with after hours? Or do you use it with no after hours? That's what I'd like to know. That's what I would like to know.
This, as there are a lot of questions, Tim, to say in terms of what is the business model going forward, what is its path to profitability, and also the use of data in an AI world. This is something that Reddit CEO
Bro, if we can hold this level on the vid, this could be a mean shot. Like, the Nvidia is up at highs. AMD's at lows. So it's like, bro, what are you doing, dude? Why are you trying to go long AMD when Nvidia's at its highs? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. This has got to hold, though. It's got to hold in order to try and make a run back up to highs. And to me, you need a lot more volume. You need a lot more volume.
Perhaps using a different revenue model to start making money apart from the company being so heavily reliant on advertising.
Using AI like the whole world is.
Okay, 45 is what I have the order set at.
IPO window, if you call it that, right? What is the AI story that's going to get investors on board? And for Reddit, that means licensing the conversations, the text data on the forum to the.
I wish somebody would tell this jackass that he's on.
Has a deal with Alphabet and Google, and while Jen declined to say who's next,
Whatchamacallit. Everybody can hear his little fingers typing and shit. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. Fire that motherfucker right now.
How lucrative a business could it be?
Well, the Google deal is a couple of $100 million, so that gives you a good sense of and of course licensing data is a very high margin enterprise. But here's the thing, there is also a version of that business that's quite more mature, that it's just data, right? I'm sure you guys cover all kinds of examples where companies just deal in the business of data. So one other thing that Reddit's already doing is licensing that data to financial services companies. For example, I'm sure Bailey can kind of jump in on what happened with the meme stock frenzy, but think about financial markets companies, the value of the data, of the discussion.
Alright, looks like this would be an area that you would look to take your profits, because it's going to fucking go down. It's going down. It's going down, bro. Just forget about it. Just throw your money away, bro. Just throw that shit right in the trash, because you ain't doing nothing with it. Let's go. I like that.
Designated market maker who sits on the nicey floor, and he's basically looking at a screen, seeing where there's money pent up. So they're flashing these indications, showing that okay, maybe that 49.50 to 50.50 range, maybe not as much demand as we really wanted. When you talk to these guys, the likes of Citadel and a number of others, they want to see IPOs start trading and at least have some kind of flattish first few trades. You want enough demand at that range when it opens so it doesn't crash or spike. But as Carol mentioned, significantly higher than $34 per share.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Fuck AMD, bro.
Not pricing even higher. Well, this is a deal that was hotly debated if it could price at the top range to begin with. So I think a lot of people were impressed that 34 is what it got out at. And Tim, the big thing when you talk to investors is they want a 30 or 40% day one pop if they can. Right. That's kind of what we've been seeing and the discount investors want. So 47%, I guess, is a little bit of money on the table, but you still don't want to trade lower.
And I will say this has been 2 years in the making, so they're going to be happy to get this out the door. Ed, come on back in here. You know, as we think about this, is not a company that just grew up, you know, or came on the scene a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago. It's been around 18 years and counting or so. Social media company. There's a lot of massive players in the space. Where does it fit in?
Yeah, I always joke on listing days, like, does anyone actually ever read the S1s and learn about the history of the company? Do the investors even care?
You do.
Where I'm at, I do, and where I'm at in San Francisco in particular, it's a San Francisco company, right? You can extrapolate out to Silicon Valley, but Reddit founded 2005. So Meta, previously known as Facebook, is basically the same age. And then compare their scales side by side. Reddit has about 71 million daily Instagram, WhatsApp, in aggregate having the billions, right? It's just a different scale, yet they're of the same age. And I think what's interesting about Reddit is it was such a community-driven platform for a long time.
This is fucking horseshit, bro. This is fucking horseshit. Like, seriously. Like, fucking seriously. Like, fucking seriously, bro. Like, I really don't understand. I mean, I guess I keep my stop loss here. I didn't buy right. It's just hanging out here. I knew it, man. I knew I was going to get fucked right in the ass. Just like I always fucking do. Just like the fucking retard I am. I make some of the stupidest decisions. Boeing didn't take it. Didn't take it. Nope, didn't take it.
So there's something quite unique about Reddit's user base that the other platforms don't have, even if they have
Let's go. I want to see if we can get a bounce here. I gotta go feed my cat. I think you gotta watch Nvidia and some of the other names there at 1985. Now the volume just all of a sudden has just left the building, actually. So be careful. The volume's just left the building. Be very careful. I'm gonna try and get out of it, just because I feel like I might have bought wrong. Dude, like, I can't even see the fucking ticker. I can't even see it. So, like, come on, dude. Here it goes. It's getting ready to drop. Fucking pansy motherfucker, bro.
they bash it, but Tim, it's kind of a hive mind where it's more in vogue to be critical. And I spoke to a pair of Wall Street Bets moderators for a story we did. One was buying the IPO and said he got as much allocation as he could, and the other one said, I'm going to wait and see how this trades out. Just because we saw Robinhood, which was such a big player in the meme stock mania, that stock absolutely ripped in the first few days after pricing, and then 6 months later was down about 70% from the offer price.
Reddit's open now, guys.
with it, hence its small user base. But to answer your question, the kind of main point that Gen 1 was hitting me with is, well, since I came in 2018,
There's just no strength at all in this market. None whatsoever. So go to hell. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. You got to be fucking kidding me. You're not kidding me. I know you're not. You just want to be a hoe. I know. I know. I could get fucking sick, bro.
restricted stock and options, that's a valuation just above $9 billion. And now it's climbing higher to 49. And, Bailey made really interesting points that we go back to Astera Labs 24 hours ago. It's been a really interesting condensed 24-hour IPO window where investors are like looking at these different companies that are very different and saying, I do want in on this. But the tension, I apologize, Carol, is that running a company Reddit and maintaining the value and historically to the mind of the user base, they are slightly incongruous ideas.
That's why I wonder, like, whether that conflict is going to create some troubles going forward.
Yeah, and on that point, Ed, when we think about companies that control advertising in the social media space or just advertising online in general, we think of Google's Alphabet, or Alphabet's Google rather. We think of Meta platforms of Facebook and Instagram. Increasingly, we're starting to talk about Amazon. Not necessarily in there right now, but growing is TikTok. That's certainly becoming huge. And then also Snap. And there's been, it's kind of a tale of two different types of media, of social media companies out there. Snap being one of those types, down, at this point, double digits so far this year. How does Reddit fit in? How does Reddit compete with who's out there?
Well, because of the moderation factor. So the content on Reddit is moderated by its community. The moderators that moderate the forums are not paid. They have to have long-standing profile on the platform. But the point is a risk, right? So the risk that
So 10 cents on a $30 thing, on a 30 cent, not $30, a 30 cent order, 10 cents on 30 cent order. Think about that. 20 cent, 10 cents on 20 cents, 50%. It's about 25%.
because the advertisements are not placed alongside things that might be misinformation, something like that.
Yeah, it's interesting. I think Ed's comment makes me think of something that's like, it's more akin to a Wikipedia with the content moderation than it is to some of these other platforms that we talk about each and every day.
No, definitely. And you use it for home improvement stuff. Yeah. I use it to help try to plan my honeymoon.
You know what? Can I do this? Let's do this. I'm doing this. I'm going to hedge this. I'm going to see if 70, 72. 172. 172. 172. 172.
Trying to be valued like Meta. Right now, their valuation on a forward price to sales is higher than Meta. And Meta is the gold standard.
All right, so it's up about 60%. We're now about $53 a share. That 8% of Reddit users who are allowed to buy, I forget, do they have any lockup or they don't?
It's just buying an IPO.
So would we, how does that impact potentially trade today or going forward?
It's so mixed, Carol. I've talked to people who look at your retail traders and think, oh, they're just going to sell at day one and lock in the gains, which would make sense. But the flip side of that argument is, if you're a moderator and you really care about Reddit and you believe in it, and also the fact that maybe you're working right now and not checking your E-Trade account, so maybe you're going to see how you did tomorrow. Right. So it's really just kind of an unknown question. I'm more interested in seeing in the days and weeks when options.
So I'm also short. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Some of those call options that can drive shares higher.
Hey, Ed, Bailey's planning his honeymoon on Reddit. I'm using it for home improvement, trying to fix the HVAC in our place. How does Reddit continue to attract more people if this is a company that's been around for almost as long as Facebook and still is just a fraction?
Gosh, I mean, this goes back to my point on doing an IPO. That's what's astonishing. That here on Bloomberg we talk a lot about Reddit in more recent history because of the phenomenon of the meme stock frenzy, and people, exactly as you point out, Tim, think it's kind of like Wikipedia. And
You
so
know what,
big
Ed? Sorry,
Go ahead, yeah.
I want to jump in here. And Carol, so just a little behind the scenes here. Carol and I we were getting our makeup done a little earlier. We were in the makeup chairs, and we were talking to the folks in the makeup room about Reddit. And the two people who were talking to me were saying, basically, Reddit, that's a cesspool. There's some crazy stuff.
See, I was trying to take this thing up there.
What is so interesting,
Bro, what the fuck? Come on.
moderation has improved so much in recent years, Ed, there's still this perception.
Oh my god, I need to go step outside. I need to go take a step outside. All right. I got both thing. I'm both ways on this thing. Either I'm gonna look for a big move down or like a nice move higher. I'm in the game. All right. Hopefully, we can make $40 a whatchamacallit, 40 cents a contract on both on one way or the other. That way, one can pay for the other. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find the fuck out, bro.
There are more codified rules on the Reddit forum, and those rules are enacted and policed by the moderators who are not.
I felt like I should have just taken that off there. I'm not getting any continuation. I'm gonna go feed my cat and see where we're at after this. So, if you guys hate the stream, like the stream, let me know. I just want to say I appreciate you guys. Sometimes this is the frustration that comes with trading. I should not be in anything. The volume's dropping off. You know, this is really stupid of me. But let's see if I can make something happen. Let's see. I mean, this thing flips right back down to the 50-day. Then I look like a fucking genius. Right? I mean, gang. Team. Gang. Whatever you want to call it. I mean, let's see if we can get another, like a double bottom right back down at that 50-day. 179. Let's do it. I'm in it. If we can get that, I mean, hey, we're in business. I don't look so stupid then, do I? If I can get out of the calls, I don't look so stupid. Nice. Why do I have that song in my head now? Alright, I want to see what type of volume comes in here at 2 o'clock. Alright, like I said, I'm going to go feed my cat. I'll be right back. I appreciate all of you guys. You know, we try and get up out the trenches, alright? We try and get up out the trenches. That's all we're trying to do here. Let's go. Look, it's not even paying. They're not even paying. Are you for real? Are you for real? That's so funny. That's so funny. So we got 17,000, 10,000, and I have 6 and 4. Damn, that's fucked up. That's fucked up, bro. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Alright, so on NVIDIA, I'm trading AMD, but on NVIDIA, I want to watch this level here at 917, or 918. 917 something. Yeah, 918. All right, here we go. We look like we're trying to get a bounce here.
Both of them can do well. Anything in between can go.
They're gonna try and screw the shit out of y'all. They're gonna try to. That's still a nice bounce, man. That would have been awesome to get that long there at 190. Shit. Nvidia looks clean. Nvidia looks clean. I don't know about AMD. AMD looks like dog crap, bro. I don't know how to... I don't want to cuss too much on here. But... like, look at Nvidia. Don't that look good? Tell me that don't look good. Look at that. Especially on a 5-minute chart. VWAP? Man, VWAP at a good spot. That looks like a nice chart right there. Whoa, 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 wait. Go back. Hold up. What, bro. Stop being dumb. Stop being dumb.
Yeah, I mean, look, this company hasn't generated any profit for the 18 years it's been in existence, but 18 years.
I guess it's going to bounce. I think the next place it's heading is up here. That previous high. This previous double bottom here at 184. That's where she's going.
Sales and marketing intensity, and they have not much to show in terms of, incremental products that they have launched over the last 2-3 years. So you could question, is it really run very well in terms of monetizing, their engagement and then the cost structure aspect of it? Probably not. Right. And that's where, as a public company, I think they'll be forced to improve their act in terms of, showing more profitability. I don't think there is scare in terms of cash burn or, them running out of money. They've got a perfectly fine balance sheet, but now it's all about showing monetization. And the LLM, the generative AI aspect is huge. If they are able to sign up a 200 million...
I'm going to cut this call, I think. Hold on. Nvidia's breaking out now. Nvidia's trying to break out.
I actually wanted to say, so it's very interesting because they're saying it's not only Google, big companies like Google, that has the AI kind of need to...
I got to go feed my cat. I'm gonna just let this thing go up until 2-3 o'clock. Or overnight. Alright, I don't know. I can't believe that they got me, bro. They got me on the calls.
And the company has been guiding investors for a 20% growth, like for the next few years, and hoping for 30 to 40% in the medium to long term.
Yeah, my simple lens when I look at, internet company multiples is if you're paying 8 times sales for a Meta that's also growing 20% sales.
So I was hoping to get pulled back down to 180, 179. That's what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping to pull back down to 1. See, we're getting ready to fucking bounce, dog. That's crazy. That's so crazy. This has got to be the shift. This has got to be the shift. Look. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Think about how the Reddit platform works. Each of the forums are topic specific.
They're just not tradable right now. I need to be able to get out of this. Break even.
Bailey's honeymoon or Tim's DIY project, and then I jump in and say, hey, do you guys want to talk about the new car I'm buying? You'll get ejected because that's not what the topic's about. And so it's just highly relevant and condensed data. But the main point that Jen Wong made that I want to kind of understand better is that the data is also contemporaneous. It's in real time. One of the things that we reflect on with...
All right, here it goes. Here comes the bounce. Boop. Right to where? Right to 183, baby. 183.
generative AI tool based on how contemporaneous the answer is. You know, so if you go into the base version of ChatGPT and you ask it about me, it has some slightly outdated answers on who I am and what I'm doing on, but that's because the data it was trained on reflects me in 2021, 22, something like that.
Hey, listen, we want to feature a little bit of that interview you did earlier, Ed Ludlow, with the Reddit CEO, Jen Wong. Here's what you had to say, guys, about data specifically. The Reddit's corpus of data is incredibly valuable, and it gets more valuable because as there's more content that's generated maybe by AI or computers, original human thoughts and ideas increase in value, right? If you think about it, a new car comes out. Who's going to review it? A real-life family of 6 can actually tell you what it's like to drive that car. That's always going to be valuable, and so, you know, whether that shows up in data licensing or in the products that Reddit builds, it is valuable. All right, everybody. Of course, that's CEO Jen Wong, of course, of Reddit there. But it does say something, right? And for how long we've talked about when it comes to data, messy data, data dumps, right? That isn't usually, you know, a lot of it, but it's not necessarily useful. And so that's the power of Reddit potentially.
Yeah, I think, you know, just extrapolating on her car analogy, I think the point that Reddit's making is not yet proven, though, that go with the new car example, a new EV comes out, they're arguing that if there's going to be a condensed and concentrated conversation about that EV, it will all be in one place on Reddit. Well, the counter-argument to that
Let's
is
see here.
only 71
What are you going to do, Vid?
use Reddit. 2/3 of the world's internet-connected population is on a Facebook or a Meta platform, sorry. So it still leaves the question, well, Jen, how are you going to add that family of 6 to Reddit if they're not already on Reddit? And I don't have a good answer to that.
Did she give you a good answer to that? She didn't give you a good answer to that. Yeah.
No, I think that the idea is that, you know, we haven't really talked about what Reddit will use this money for, and perhaps I should have asked about it more specifically. Mandeep raised the strength of the balance sheet. I think they're going to have to spend on marketing, like get their name out. I don't know what Mandeep thinks of that, but I basically go back to what we discussed. Outside of this kind of tech bubble and financial meme market.
I'm coming, Turkey. Right now, Bill. I'm coming.
You make a really good point, especially as it's struggled with its identity over the last 18 years. And hey, Mandeep, I do want to pose that question to you about potentially using some of this money to market. Is there a track record of success when it comes to building users on social media platforms using marketing? Isn't it just much more organic growth?
I think so, especially with Reddit, they do have a brand, and a fairly good brand that they can drive a lot of organic traffic. I don't think Reddit needs to spend their marketing dollars in acquiring new users. It's more about, how do they drive more daily active users? So what are the metrics that people look at as daily active users to monthly active users? And in the case of Reddit, the ratio is really low, 15%. For a typical social media network like a Meta or a Snap, it's over 50%. And so that's where, that engagement, getting those daily active users in. And look, Google is already doing that. A lot of the Google search results show Reddit results, and they show ads next to it. So Google is monetizing Reddit better than Reddit themselves.
And to be fair, that's probably how I became part of Reddit, was asking questions to Google and then seeing that oftentimes the answers would come up on Reddit.
So ideally it should be a Reddit daily active user that should be looking at that results, but Google is showing a lot of those results online.
Hey, everybody, I just want to do a quick check on shares of Reddit. They are open, they are trading, and the stock is up just shy of 60%. At its highs today, was trading above almost $58 a share, so a 70% pop on this first day of trading. It's settled in, or it's not settling in. We still have some a ways to go, but right now up about 59%, $54 and change here, if you will. So jumping after we noted price at the top of its marketed range. And this is coming day 2. We've had 2 big tech IPOs that have all come out of the gate incredibly strong. We know Astera, right, the semiconductor-related company, it's also trading higher in a second day of trade.
So that brings me to Amy Orr, who covers IPOs here at Bloomberg. She's in our studio right now. Amy, if you're maybe one of the bankers or perhaps working at Reddit, and you see a 60% pop on day 1 of trading, how are you feeling? I mean, it's good, obviously, if you're a shareholder, but are you also thinking, wait, we could have raised more than $700 million in the IPO?
So I just want to go back to the marketing bit. I have to say, Reddit is not raising all the money, so the money that it will probably get is around $550 million or so, because because it's also some of the employees are selling, but also this is the biggest marketing event. So they don't really have to go out. So it's actually, for a lot of people, there's been concern about like, oh, there is a generation of Redditors, and then the younger people do not know it because the younger people are already into TikTok and other things. But this is going to introduce a lot more people to TikTok
Because of the IPO?
because of the IPO. But going to bankers, so or just issuers in general. So normally people will feel left out, right, leaving money on the table. But we're in a totally not normal IPO environment right now. So anything, really anything up and having a pop to investors is great for everyone.
Well, that's what I was wondering. How much of it is like, oh my God, there's another IPO finally, versus, wow, I really like this company.
Well, it really depends on investors. And I have to say the market is very concentrated in tech at the moment, not on individuals like individual sectors like industrial or healthcare. Like we haven't
Fucking asshole ain't even moving. Like a little bitch. Fucking asshole ain't even moving.
It's really up to investors
That's funny.
to decide for themselves whether they like it because the momentum is there or because the fundamentals are there. So at the end of the day, IPOs are buying into growth.
Right.
And growth is really about projection and whether you actually believe in the company. So everyone has different kind of viewpoint about that, right?
And I have to say that you throw AI kind of in
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there.
certainly makes it a little bit more of an interesting story, Tim.
It certainly does. Mandeep, when you think about comps for this company, what's a fair comp?
Well, Snap, Pinterest, and Meta, I said, the fact that Meta is trading at such a premium to the smaller social media players, I thought that was something
How
that
is this
wasn't
trading against
justified.
Pinterest, for example?
So Pinterest trades, for example, at about 4 times EV to sales. Meta is close to 8 times EV to sales, and Reddit was priced right in the middle there. $34 equated to 6 times EV to sales. So that's why I think the pop gets
now
them
at
closer.
$52
Yes.
a share, a little higher than that.
Yeah, and which is why you pay for growth, and I think with Reddit accelerating growth in the past 6 months, it just makes a strong case that they should be at a premium multiple.
I just want to remind everybody who's watching and listening around the Bloomberg universe that Reddit shares, they are definitely up in trading. Stocks up about 50, almost 55% here in its first day of trade, trading above $52 a share. It is the 4th largest this year. The biggest of those listings, though, that we've seen so far was
CNBC.
one that we had in January. And
you mentioned the last funding round.
I'm a funny guy.
Because the perspectives for Series E and Series F, where Tencent, Condé Nast, and Sam Altman actually participated, we were thinking like,
Of
if
all the
for
people,
the
right?
yeah, for the price range of $31 to $34, like they're gonna make a loss because the average price was like $37 or $42. So like at $50 right now, so they're all making money. Even the people who participated in the last round at a valuation of $10 billion.
Pretty remarkable, right?
It really is. Okay, Mandeep, if you're doing ad sales for Reddit, how do you go out there and convince a large marketer to spend money with you versus with Meta platforms, which would tell you, hey, we know exactly who the next buyer of your product is going to be.
You know, one of the trends that we are noticing with LLMs is the ad targeting will get better and better. And you've seen that with Meta's latest results.
You said LLMs.
Yes, because you know what LLMs give you is more personalized.
LLMs remind us.
Large language models.
Thank you.
And that's what Meta has, their own large language model called Llama. I mean, others are standardizing on GPT, and Gemini will probably show up in Apple. But the point being that you will see an expansion in search because of LLMs. So not only do you ask a query, you can ask a follow-up. And when you ask a follow-up, you give more information to the channel you are asking the query, whether it's a chatbot or Reddit or any Google search. And with a follow-up, you have the proposition of showing even more targeted ad. So Reddit has that engagement in terms of the user base looking for user-generated content where all that is original to Reddit. And if they can build a search platform, the ad targeting can be huge, much better than any other platform.
I'm just going to say, I'm curious as Reddit users start to hear that. It just seems like if I was a Reddit user, I'm not, but it seems like it's a platform where they wouldn't love that. They think it's kind of their own little space that they go into. So I wonder if there's pushback going forward. Just to reset everybody, Reddit shares up in trading. They're now below $50 a share. So we've seen certainly a lot of volume, a lot of activity. Stock's still up 45% in its first day of trading, the Reddit IPO. So again, 49 and change. With us, Ed Ludlow, co-host of Bloomberg Technology and Bloomberg TV, who spoke with the Reddit COO earlier today. Amy Orr in the house, equity capital markets reporter at Bloomberg News. And Mandeep Singh, also with us in studio, senior tech industry analyst at Bloomberg Intelligence. Tim, we want to add another name to this roundtable.
I'm coming, Turkey. Daddy's gonna get it. Let me guess. Look. AMD is not even going to go fucking test this 180 level. Like, let alone, let's not pull back to test the 50 day. Let's go ahead. Let's run it right back up. And let's not test any levels. Only because this trigger with the fucking live stream is showing us what he's doing. Kind of going through and telling us what he's doing. So let's just ram it right up as you know what.
You're talking about the viability of selling advertising. You're talking about selling, language to learning models, and selling their basically AI companies being a big customer. That was unheard of 10 years ago. It was also unheard of for Reddit to really be a mainstream news source 10 years ago. It was really a kind of dark corner of the internet at that point, with a lot of pornography, a lot of
Who cares? What, is porn illegal? Oh, it was a dark corner of the internet. And don't visit it. What, because it's dark, it should be banned, it should be illegal? Let me guess. Is that what you're getting at? Come on now. Stop it. Stop it. Fucking the times we live in. It's fucking crazy.
which is a little round alien that is the company's avatar or mascot. And I saw a security guard sort of coo at it, which was very cute. But then ringing the bell on the floor at 9:30 a.m. was not CEO Steve Huffman. It was a human, I assume, in a large stuffed suit, which I think sort of meant to stand for every man.
Not a dark place anymore, huh?
What do you?
Yeah, it was very cute. I mean,
All right, so here's what I'm looking for on AMD. I'd like to see if we can just get a damn bounce, right?
Reddit's not necessarily a place. Look, there's a niche for
What'd you
everything on
say?
Reddit. I think it's fair to say.
Say that again, bro.
The attitude of the users is
I didn't hear you. I need. I had.
supportive of
On some volume down 4%
Who?
for the day.
Who?
and keep that balance.
And why are you echoing?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Users are quite skeptical. There are, hundreds, thousands of posts on the site from users expressing skepticism. What happens when Reddit needs to make more money? Does it start
TSLA, Tesla also moving lower here.
of the content start to become something
Tesla moving lower too.
on the site? There's a lot of skepticism, and it is very important for Steve Huffman and the other
Baby, what's wrong? Why are you whining? Are you okay? I want to make sure you're feeling alright. Do you want me to play with you? Oh. You yelling at me? No? Are you yelling at me? Do you want to play? Are you mad? Come here, my baby. You know I love you. Come here. You're all we got. It's just you and me. It's you and me. Mommy left. Oh, come here. Come here, my dinker butt. What are you doing? Turn yourself around. You gotta turn around, baby. Come on. Turn around. Turn around. That's all Daddy was trying to do. Come on. How am I gonna pick you up? How am I gonna pick you up? Dude, they're just fucking bleeding money, bro. Dude. Fuck you, AMD. You piece of shit. Okay, come here. Come here. Come. Okay, come here. Come here. Abby, come here, baby, please. Come here. You're okay. There's nothing to be crying about. You're alright. Bro. I know, my baby getting old. I know, my baby getting old. Okay, so where are we at here? 1, 270, 50, 72 50s, 20. Bro.
MELI, Mercado Libre, to invest $380 million in Colombia in 2024. It's Mike Echo Lima India MELI.
I think everyone intended for it to last, and she, literally got harassed.
Bro, why did it not just fucking pay me? That's so funny.
Basically isolated and cut off, or started to cut off 5 different communities that were just full of hate speech on Reddit. And it was super controversial at the time, and it has since, over the past decade, become a thing that Reddit does all of the time. Reddit now has a full set of rules and...
There we go, there we go, there we go. Huh, you gotta be kidding me. We're just bleeding money, bro. What the fuck? Dude, fuck these faggots. You fucking piece of shit. If you're new here, sorry for the language. Didn't know there was 3 people on here. Yes, like, come on, dude. Like, go home. Yes, test 180. I know you don't want to because I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're running both sides of the train down. So if anybody's out here that's actually trading, please know what you're doing. Just go sell premium right now, especially in the semiconductors. Neither side is making money. They're pulling both sides. I mean, I'm trying to do my best to hold on to, like, I have a small position on both ends of the spectrum here. Let's see, price paid, AMD. Oh, I probably got filled on that. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Are you serious? Wow, they all. What? Wow, I started the 26 on that. I started the 26-cent puts there. Wow, you're shitting me, bro. That's funny. That's funny, bro. It's funny how this market works. Listen, it doesn't. They're not paying enough to risk selling, but they're running both sides of these things down. They're running both sides of the train down. So sorry for cursing. I didn't think there was anybody here. I really don't care. I'm just sorry if you weren't warned. All right. That's the state of. Oh shit. Let me. See, I gotta work this stuff here. Come on now. Let's see here. Let's do it. Let's go to 26. Let's go back 26. Bang. We'll run it all up. Let's see. See if it changes. See if it changes. Okay, it should be sent. Bang. Should start to get a little freaky. Get a little freaky. And then we're going to drop it down on them. Damn, I should have left it there to keep mine in line. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. 25. I dropped it down. 25. Bang. Right there. Are we going to get filled? One. We got filled. We are out of those Putin's. Damn. And then they're going to drop it down on me, huh? That's brutal. Shit. Fucking assholes. I should have left my 26, huh? I would have got filled there. I think I did a good job there. Whatever. It's a penny earned, penny lost. Whatever. Damn. Now the question is... Oh. What happened to all the people that were here? Where'd y'all go? Y'all didn't like the... It's easy for me to get angry. Like, obviously, if we were able to build what I want to build here... Bro, I'm fucking down fucking 50% on this motherfucker. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Fuck you, AMD. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, for the last 6 months to 2 years, everyone has an AI story, and I just feel like Reddit got their AI story right.
Alright, I'm gonna stop out on this. Please, Abby. Can you please stop? Please. I'm tired of seeing it every day. I know, I'm sorry. Get your mother over here to help me give you your medicine. Because you fucking half kill me every time I try to give it to you. Hi, baby. Okay, okay, come on up. Come on up. Go ahead. I know, you want to hang out with Dad. Come here, baby. Let me get this. Hold on, let me make you room. Let Daddy make you some room. Let Daddy make you at home. Come on, right here. Over here. Come on. I know, you practically... So tomorrow, let's see, 177. So we ain't even getting there. So that's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. So we're not even going to get there. 179 would only be 189. That's crazy. That's crazy. How the fuck is it still... I'm getting a migraine. I am getting a fucking migraine.
CME Group, where risk meets opportunity.
Guys, how frustrating is it to find a great pair of jeans? They never have the right color, style, or size. Too tight here, too loose there, too long here. I have the perfect solution for you. M. Taylor Custom Jeans. Stop spending hours trying stuff on. Download the free M. Taylor app on iOS or Android. Standard jeans use just 2 measurements. M. Taylor Custom Jeans use 7 different measurements to give you the perfect fit. Design your own
Watch.
for just $79.
Watch.
Styles delivered right to your door. Download the M. Taylor app. M. Taylor measures you digitally and is 20% more accurate than a professional tailor, all from home.
It was so easy to be measured by M. Taylor. It took less than 30 seconds. This is definitely my favorite pair of jeans. They fit perfectly.
To get custom jeans, shirts, or suits, your phone can measure you right now with free shipping and a money-back guarantee at just $79. Get your new favorite pair of jeans today. M. Taylor, available now on the Apple App Store, Android, and mtaylor.com. Meal kits are the worst. No, really, I try them all and they are all the same. But something better has entered the chat. That something is Tovala. Say goodbye to meal kits and say hello to dinner that cooks
Watch for the pop.
Tovala takes all the guesswork out of your daily cooking. Just scan a code, sit back, and let the Tovala do the rest. Fresh, effortless meals that cook themselves? Yeah, it's a vibe. It's Tovala. Get started at tovala.com.
Makes it easier by delivering fresh, healthy meals and snacks your kids will love right to your door.
Build the bowl yourself. What could go wrong?
Some things are better left to a professional. Like when it comes to finding financial advisors. So take the free quiz. Then you'll be matched with up to 3 vetted fiduciary financial advisors at smartasset.com.
Who was going to keep Green World Cup? This is a story as the economic picture covering the intersections of Hollywood.
This is Bloomberg Business Week. Insight from the reporters and editors who bring you America's most trusted business magazine. Plus global business, finance, and tech news as it happens. Bloomberg Business Week with Carol Massar and Tim Stenevec on Bloomberg Radio.
A very good afternoon, everybody. Bloomberg Business Week continuing on this Thursday. We're just about 2 hours
What,
away from the
baby?
closing bell on this Thursday. Carol Master
What
along
is
with Tim
it?
Stenevec. And gotta say, the state of big tech once again dominating our headlines. I'm watching shares of Reddit. They're up almost 48%.
Worth talking about.
Wait. There's no way. There's no
Good
way.
afternoon, everybody, and welcome to Power Lunch. Alongside Contessa Brewer, I'm Tyler Matheson. Glad you could join us. Coming up, the DOJ taking aim at Apple. The tech giant facing a massive antitrust suit. The stock
I was gonna
worst
say,
case since
there's no
August.
way it's
More
up
on
over
this with Contessa in a
50%.
minute.
Well, plus we have the FTC
This piece of
presenting
shit.
the results of its long-awaited supply chain study that affects names like Walmart, Amazon, Kroger, and others. We'll have that for you.
But first, let's give you a quick check on the markets, and they have been moving higher today following yesterday's Fed decision.
Have they?
Record
Why does
highs now across
CNBC
the
say
board. The
the
Dow up,
the exact thing that the
312
markets
points,
haven't done?
39,824,
It's what they say.
almost at 40,000.
Literally, it never
The S&P
fails.
500
Oh,
up
the market's
24, about a half
down.
percentage point there in the Nasdaq.
Market's down, bro.
Also about a half percentage
Fucker's
point,
up 2%.
16,440.
Fucking
As for the
CNBC.
S&P right now, let's get a quick power check on the positive side. You have Micron surging on a big beat. On the negative
fuck
side, Darden
Micron.
Restaurants missing
YouTube.
on revenue. Look at that. Darden is off by 6.33%.
Thought you said Micron was up. Right now it's
16.5%.
see, like,
We have
yo,
more on
what
both
is
of
going
those
on
names
here?
Still ahead today.
All right, we begin, however, with Reddit. Exciting day for that company, marking the
Reddit.
first social media IPO since all the way back in 2019, 5 years ago. Shares opening at $47.
What is going
apiece,
on?
But beyond social media, there's a lot of discussion around its role in the AI area. Listen to what the CEO had to say about that.
The value of our data is growing. In a world where more and more content on the internet is created by artificial intelligence, the premium on actual intelligence, which is what Reddit is, continues to grow.
Here to discuss is our own Deirdre Bosa, along with Deepwater Asset Management's Doug Clinton. Deirdre and Doug, welcome.
That
Good to
was
have
the
you.
most
Deirdre, I'm gonna
stupidest
turn it
shit
over
I've
to
ever
you to
heard
ask
of.
the first questions here.
Okay, well, I guess then, Doug,
That's
I
why
will
she's
ask you a
laughing.
question. What do you make of this Reddit pop? Of course, it's still early; it has to settle. But I
Bro,
mean,
stop.
50%,
Reddit's
that's
down.
pretty good.
Stop saying, oh, it's
Not
good.
as good as yesterday's IPO.
Look,
that Astera
what do you guys
lagged,
think's
70%
going on?
pop.
Look,
Do you think
once
that
again,
Reddit is more
look at my charts.
AI
Why is
adjacent
everything all?
or
Well, this
kind
is
of like
that's
an AI
because it's
company as
Reddit.
it's been trying to present itself
That
through the
doesn't look
roadshow
like
in
it's
the
up to
S1?
me.
I
That looks
think
like
it
it's
tells us,
like
number
pretty
one,
damn near
that the
flat.
IPO window right now for tech, especially if you have a little bit of an AI story, is wide open.
Looks like it's
in terms of Reddit itself.
pulling
I
back.
don't think that their AI story is as clear as Astera Labs' story. And the reason I say that is still the majority of Reddit's business, and
Dude,
the
look
majority
how
I think
ugly
of
the
the
spy
future
looks.
in terms of how the stock reacts will be dependent upon their ability to convince advertisers to spend more on the platform. In terms of AI, they have a
Yo,
great
Bloomberg
deal
is
with Google.
awful.
It's about a $60 million.
Like, does
year-
Bloomberg ever
year
talk
contract with
markets
Google for
and
Google to
stocks?
use Reddit data to train
They just
LLMs
talking
over
about,
3 years.
oh, Justice
And I think
Department
that
and
shows that
Apple.
there
Bro,
is
we
certainly
know.
value of the
We
data.
know.
The challenge that we have
Like,
is there's
you
not
want to
gonna
talk
be
about
big buyers
upgrades,
who are
downgrades,
creating these
earnings? Do you want to
foundation
talk
large
like
language models
something
that come in and
other
spend
than the
$60
same
million
shit
a
over
year.
and over?
And we just saw with inflection
Anybody
sort
from
of
Bloomberg,
having
if you're
some
listening,
changes
you're a
amongst
bum.
their founders
You suck.
going
Your
to
channel
Microsoft.
sucks.
There may not be that many companies
Why
that can
can't
survive
the
that can afford
USA
to buy
markets be the
this
same as
data.
Asian markets?
It's a
The
great point.
Asian markets, you have no problem talking about
gets
Tesla,
most, nearly all of its
Microsoft,
revenue from that
Roblox,
advertising model
all the
and competes
dumbass
with
stocks
much,
that we
much
don't
bigger
even trade.
platforms. So that's why I think that
No, we do
licensing
trading. I'm just saying.
data, the fee that it got from Google, which was $66 million, that represent about 6 or 7% of its expected
You're
revenue
lucky
this year. I
CNBC.
just wonder, Doug, how sustainable
And even
is this,
CNBC is
like, a
garbage
real
right now.
business model for them?
If
You
it wasn't
had even
because if
Sam
she didn't
Altman
look so
himself
damn good,
trying
then
to
I wouldn't
play
even be
down
watching
the
it.
use of that, saying that
Or
they
hearing-
draw from
listening
many
to
different
it. I
sources
don't
when
mind
he's
her
talking
voice.
about the New York Times lawsuit and them saying that OpenAI is drawing on their data without their permission. So how sustainable do you think it really is?
I do think it's sustainable in at least the near term. So as we have this AI arms race, we have these huge competitors, OpenAI, Google, Anthropic, building models that really compete directly against each other to get toward artificial general intelligence. I think the Reddit data is important for that because they are in some ways, these communities, 100,000 active communities, sort of like expert networks on some very niche and useful topics. But I think over the longer run, as these models do get more toward artificial general intelligence, there's probably a cap to the value of that data from Reddit.
So let me ask you, Doug, how important is profitability and how soon for Reddit? In other words, this is a company that has nice revenues, but no profits so far.
Profits are tough in social media for all of the companies. that
Sorry, I
really
had to
don't
get
have
something to drink.
scale,
Since they're
like
not going to do
Meta,
anything
social,
about
and advertising in general online.
the
Is
stuff,
really
I
a
will.
scale game. If you have the scale,
What just happened? Since they won't do something about it, I will. Don't worry, I'll fill in the gap. All right, so let's see what we got. Other than Apple. Since our AI picked it, it's the most stupidest shit I've ever heard of. Oh, our AI picked this. Yeah? You couldn't pick it? Pretty sure one of you guys put in the stuff that you made it look, what you made it look for. All right, oil prices slip on profit taking, stronger dollar. That's it. That's all that's happened today. No, I'm just kidding. Tesla getting smoked. GLD getting smoked. A lot of things are pulling back here. The vid getting smoked. Let's gotta get something to drink. So I was hoping to be able to see AMD give us a little bit of a rally, like to start filling some of those prices, but you know, we'll see what, you know, with this 50-day here. You know, you had a lot of volume this morning. I'd like to see if we can get. See, we're in a bad spot right now with the AMD. So if we go to the daily chart.
Jennifer, do you want to just read Apple's statement that they sent to Bloomberg News that actually addresses some of what you just talked about? Quote, at Apple, we innovate every day to make technology people love, designing products that work seamlessly together, protecting people's privacy and security, and create a magical experience.
Okay, that was 180.
This lawsuit threatens who we are and the principles that set
Hold on.
in fiercely competitive markets.
182. See, what sucks is you barely even got paid on these. So we entered those, depending on which ones you entered. Actually, look, they're at 34 cents. Damn. Fuck me. Wow. All right. Well, I'd have to look, but you know, we got in those at like, I forget, 20 cents. I want to say like 19 bid, 20 cent ask, and here they are, up 15. You know, 15 cents on 20 is damn near 100%. Was that like 65, 70, 75? But anyway, so if you look at the daily chart and the gap ups and gap downs, I'm wondering if it's going to give us a gap down. I seriously feel like AMD could give us a gap down. Unless we hold this level here. So what I want you guys to see and like start understanding is like, man, this is hard to explain. But so you can see here, right? You can see on this day. I'm going to bring it in close. Bring it on in. Bring it in, bro. Bring it in. So if we open up here at 185, and we rally to 194 from 184, it's a $10 move. That's what she does. It gets to $10, and then what's it do? It reverts. Pulls back. Pulls back. It pulls back a little bit. But that doesn't mean during the day that it didn't like go up, make the $10 move, pull back halfway, and then continued in that direction. It went in that direction. You closed at 191. And what do? You're going in that direction. It gapped up. It gapped up. So what happens? It sells off. It finishes the back move. Where? Half of the day. Half of that day. What also matches up with half the day? The prior day's close. It's because it all matches up with the ATR. So if we know that, well, really you got to expect like this gap down. That's pretty crazy. It pulls back. It gets bought. But it's still in that direction. Bang. Goes. Gets bought up. Gets bought up. There's a lot of buyers down there at 175, 177. So far, we come in to yesterday. It gets bought up. It closes above the 50-day, and you come in with the gap up because it was headed in that direction. It was turning around, and now we're going in this direction. So maybe tomorrow we open flat, and tomorrow be a bum ass day. Unfortunately, unless we close at the low of day. If we close this candle at the low of day, then I would expect us to open up at like 173.30, 174.80. All right. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Because that would put us back under that 177.50 mark, and we could look for that 177.50 to act as resistance. And look, ain't not a single damn soul watching this. That sucks. You guys feel what I'm saying? It pulls back, and then you get the bounce back off the gap down. You turn 177.50 into what? Resistance. Bang! Get short. That's brutal. That's brutal. So, yeah. I got a Red Bull over here. I'm about to crack open a bowl. Let's go spy. Let's see here. Let's go to the S&Ps.
Well, speaking of this stock, I do want to bring in Ryan Gould, U.S. IPO and deals reporter here at Bloomberg News. He's in our New York studio right now. So Ryan, talk a little bit about this IPO because shares were sold at the top end of the marketed range, $34 yesterday. Bankers on a day like today, pretty happy with the way things are going?
For sure, Tim. I think this is a moment that the IPO market writ large has been waiting for probably the best part of 2 years because we've had 2 tech IPOs in a week, both of which have either traded at the top of the range or above the range, and both of which have since gone on to trade, substantially higher. If you look at the Stera Labs, which just, a couple of days ago priced in New York, this is really an IPO that has it all, right? It has AI, it's chips, it's everything you could want as a banker. And, to their credit, Morgan Stanley was the lead left on both Reddit and Stera Labs. I think, Morgan Stanley, hats off, looks to have done a pretty good job, you could say, with both of these offerings. Now, obviously, there's a lot still to be done when it comes to Reddit.
Were they hankered to get this out, though, already? For Reddit, in particular, 2 years in the making?
I think so, but I think you also have to put it on the shoulders of the company as well, because, in your Reddit, I think Jen Wong, the COO, was on BTV this morning talking about, how this has been 2 years in the making, and I think for a company like Reddit, you just need to be able to push past it. It's a milestone. She said it was a wedding day for the company, and, you can go on and be a married couple, hopefully for many years.
What if Apple, have, for example, more app stores available? What if, and Epic pointed this out, what if instead of every app developer having to pay 30% for in-app revenues, could pay, let's say, 10% and pass that along to consumers? Consumers would be better off as well. So, I can understand why industry participants would be rapidly, criticizing the complaint. But, having
so real quick, that's going to be my plan, guys, for AMD.
The original,
all right, I want to see how. I'll guide you guys through it on what I
scrutinize the
am going to look for.
given by
Man, it's
Apple.
such a.
And
You have
when
nothing
it comes
stopping
to
you to get down there.
performance for other services.
If we could just break.
The courts generally are
level
not
right
very
there.
sympathetic to those.
If we could
business
break this level on the SPY,
justifications. And so
boy,
Apple will
shit, you're
have
gonna make
a
some cake on
rough
those
road ahead.
puts.
We're running a little short on time.
I don't
Professor
see why
Saba,
we
why don't
can't
you,
test
tie it off here, make your
520,
final point, and then we have to
50.
tie it up.
It feels like she doesn't want to pay today. They don't want to give you any
Americans
type of
love these
follow
devices
through, and the
because
candles are
they
really
just
small.
work. The
But
fact that I can't install
AMD
apps that I
again.
don't know who made them or where they came from.
If we close at the low of day, I'm telling you guys right now, I think you get a gap down. I think we open up tomorrow and you open up below 177,
and at the end of the day,
and I'll look for that
this
bounce
doesn't pass
into
the smell test because
177
the market is highly
on the daily
competitive
chart.
as people continue
So
to buy
if we
not only Apple
close
devices, but Android devices.
this
So
candle,
right there you have competition in the marketplace, and yeah, prices are going up, but that has a lot more to do with inflation,
down at the
supply
lows.
chains,
Again,
and
hear me
government
out.
red
This is
tape
how you
than
can
it
make some
does
money.
Some sort of broken market.
If this
Interesting
happens,
argument there. I'm sure we're going to come back
because
and
you'll know
revisit this.
pretty
Thank
quick.
you very much for making your
If
points
this
so
candle
clearly. Carl Szabo,
closes down
Maurice
here,
Stuckey,
either
and
at,
Steve,
on, or just below
two heavy
the
hitters in
50-day,
athletic retail space
I want to
reporting
see
results after the bell.
if tomorrow
One would
we
be
come
Nike,
in
the
and
other
we
would
have
be
a gap
Lululemon,
down,
but which is the better
then I'm
bet
going to look
investors?
for a
We'll have
gap down
full
that
fight.
puts us
Full
underneath
fight.
of 177.40,
soaring today following the Fed
177.30,
decision.
or
We'll
whatever it
discuss
is,
the market,
whatever
the
you want to
economy,
call it.
and more with BlackRock's Rick Reeder next.
Then I want to see a bounce back. Let's say if we open up at like 175, right? We get that bounce back, bang, get short at the 50-day, which is also 177, that whole area, and keep the continuation to the downside. AMD is really weak right now. I'm talking really weak. So that is my plan. Where are we when we open up? Do we get the gap down? Or do we hold this? So we have 2 more hours left. We have 2 more hours left. Things can change real quick. We can take this back, and we could close up here. If we close up at like 183, above 183, I might try for another shot at the long. I might. Okay? That's my plan with AMD. I kind of just, I don't know if it's probably the smartest thing to trade right now. Just let me crack, you know, that's just what I think with AMD. You got to be careful, though, because it's got to move for you to get paid, or you might have to sell calls and puts. And they ain't paying out right now. The VIX ain't at 20, 30, right? You're not getting paid a whole bunch of money. Or, you know, you guys know what I mean. I don't know what I said, but you know, premiums aren't, you know what I'm saying, jacked up and make, you know, to make the risk to reward to sell premium, in my opinion. I think premium is cheap right now.
Estimate today.
All right, welcome back. We got a news alert now on Boeing. Some troubling signs there for the company's CEO, perhaps. Phil LeBeau has the details. Phil.
Tyler, take a look at shares of Boeing, and they've been trading lower today, trending lower, and were slightly negative just a few minutes ago, amid reports that The Boeing board, if specifically Chairman Larry Kellner and some board members, are planning on doing a listening tour next week, going and visiting some of Boeing's largest customers here in the United States, talking with executives at those airlines without CEO Dave Calhoun and without Stan Deal, who is the president of Boeing Commercial Airplanes. So what you're looking at here is we have confirmed that these meetings will be taking place. It will be Chairman Larry Kellner from the Boeing board, along with at least one board member, visiting a number of their top customers here in the United States. Potentially, they might be visiting some of their largest international customers after that. And this is essentially a chance for Kellner and board members to hear straight from the customers what's not working at Boeing and how frustrated those customers are. We do know from talking with people familiar with these discussions that the airlines initially reached out to Boeing and said, look, can we meet with you? Can the airline CEOs, the largest customers, come and meet with you? Boeing then came back and said, well, why don't we have Larry Kellner and one of the board members, or at least one board member, come and visit each of the airlines as opposed to all the airline CEOs coming together at once. We should point out that we have reached out to Boeing for a comment on this. They have nothing official at this point, aside from saying that Dave Calhoun and Stan Deal are supportive of any meetings between Larry Kellner and board members and customers where they can discuss how Boeing can do a better job. So that's the story in terms of what we can expect happening next week as part of a listening tour with Larry Kellner, the chairman of Boeing's board, and some board members and some of Boeing's top customers. Tyler,
Okay.
back to you.
Phil, thank you very much. I'll take it from here. But interesting, and the share price for today still hanging on in the green. Meantime, the major averages are rallying for the fourth straight day following the Fed's plans to stick with its forecast of 3 rate cuts by the end of this year. Here with some reaction, Rick Reeder, CIO of Global Fixed Income at BlackRock. Rick, it's good to see you today. Thanks for joining us. So when do you think, when can we expect the Fed to make the first cut?
I mean, I think the market consensus going into the Fed was June. I don't think we learned much different around that. There were a couple of comments yesterday that when the chair talked about we're trying to hit the inflation target.
I was thinking the same exact thing.
Inflation target over time. We're still running above trend in inflation. In fact, yesterday I thought it was interesting. The Fed upgraded its growth forecast, upgraded its inflationary forecast, and then still gave the indication we can start middle of the year and quite frankly still get the 3 cuts in. So anyway, I thought that was, I think the market's reaction to it was better than could have been the case. And I thought it was I thought the share did a very good job yesterday thinking through. Listen, we think the data is going to give them a better chance over the next couple of months, and I think but we've got to see it. That is for sure.
You and I were both attending a conference at Emory University this week where you were addressing some of the inflation data points that you're monitoring, and they were as diverse as, and it was a big hit with the business students, as diverse as the prices paid for Taylor Swift tickets to insurance. Can you sort of set the thesis about where we are with goods and services inflation and how the Fed needs to change its monitoring of those?
Yeah, so I mean, as you think about it, I've never seen this in my career. I've been doing this a long time. You actually have a dynamic. The dichotomy between goods inflation and services inflation is extraordinary. So by the way, if you take a look at there's a 3-month moving average goods inflation, or 1 year or 6-month moving average, you're actually having deflation or disinflation in goods. Where services.
Oh shoot! I thought the mic was on. Rick Reeder, if you don't know who he is, he's the man.
Why is this happening? There are parts of the economy I did talk about at the event, but people are paying not just for Taylor Swift tickets, for F1 events.
I like that blazer and shirt.
People are paying.
I think that shit a little lot better on me.
Paying for experiences, and what people are paying for services. And some of that is because the price of goods has come down. You have more disposable income to spend on services. It's a pretty wild dynamic.
Where'd you get that shirt, Rick?
And listen, I think it will
continue.
Be
mine here in
there
a minute.
Are parts of the Fed's interest rate tool does not affect some of the heavy levels of inflation. You think about healthcare costs, education costs.
I've been watching GTA.
So there's a dynamic.
Have you guys watched any of the Grand Theft Auto stuff?
Bring it
Bro.
But gosh, you look at the more
some of them are really funny.
Inflation,
There's some that are just hilarious.
So, So it's time to start moving that
It's
rate
crazy
down.
where
I went to
games
see
are going
Seinfeld
to,
2 weeks
or
ago at the
where
Beacon
they're at,
Theater.
I should
There's
say.
inflation in those ticket prices.
If you
It was
haven't
funny,
looked
though.
up,
He
like,
made me laugh about how much I paid. Let's talk a
some of
little
these
bit
like
about
Grand
that.
Theft
I'm
Auto
curious
games and
here.
stuff, like
You've
people
made
are
the
like,
case in my note
or
that,
kids
that
and like,
services
you know,
inflation
grown
is the
adults
kind of
are-
inflation that is the
It's
least
just like real life in
resistant
another
to
world.
the blunt force
You could be a
tool
psychologist,
that the Fed has, which is interest rates.
healthcare.
Explain why that is.
Now I don't know
and
if you really get
therefore
paid or
why
not.
It may be a
maybe.
little harder to get down to that 2% target that the Fed has when they're using a tool that may not work as well in that category of inflation as it does with goods.
So it's a
All right,
long
this
story.
is
I mean,
my
you
sign
go
that I was
back,
looking
and
for.
This is why I think the
How do we
analog
finish the end of the
look at
day?
What happened when you moved the interest rate in the 80s and 90s? You had a goods-oriented
80s
economy. You had an
pop,
economy that was
No, there's just
driven by,
so
you
much
think about
weakness with
energy
AMD
costs. It was
right
driven
now.
by hard assets. Hard assets are financed.
Um,
Insurance is not financed. Healthcare,
Let's see.
most of it
Coinbase.
is not financed. Education is not financed. So you have a tool that's incredibly imprecise. But what does it impact? And this is why I think the Fed needs to start moving it down. There are some real pernicious effects on parts of the economy. Lower income, you're seeing this play out in terms of credit card charge-offs. Some of the earnings reports you've been chronicling, lower incomes having a harder time. Commercial real estate, local banks are having a hard time. You talk about that a lot on the show. So what's happening is you've got a tool that targets parts of the economy that are interest rate sensitive and doesn't really hit the others, meaning you can get the tool back. I mean, the Fed, you think about if we're running 2.5% inflation,
Bro, look how
Fed
far the
funds rate
Qs
is 5
fell.
3/8. That's pretty darn restrictive. Even if we get 100 basis points off, it's still restrictive. And so I think that's the right mode. And I think the chair was very, very, very thoughtful about how he addressed
Given
that.
your worldview here, let's talk about where you think people should put their money. I was very interested that you are talking about private credit, emerging markets, infrastructure, and then, of course, I mean, you're the head of fixed income, so you think high-quality fixed income is a great option.
Yeah,
Listen,
Rick's a
you know, this
boring
is a
one.
pretty unique point in
Yeah,
time.
he's
Think
in
about,
fixed.
you know, we talk about service
He
level
didn't like
inflation.
that
Why
she
is the
said
Fed
that
keeping
out
funds
loud.
rate at
Yeah,
5
I'm
3/8?
in.
Service level inflation is too
Yeah,
high.
that's my
What it means,
department.
though, to buy yield or to get
Oh,
yield,
3,
we
4,
want
5
ETF called
percenters.
where we're clipping 6.5, 6.6% yield. How do you do that when you've got the risk-free rate at such an elevated level? You actually don't have to stretch to take that much risk, and you can get paid 6.5%. Buying things like investment-grade credit, buying things like European investment-grade credit. You know, this is a pretty extraordinary point in time where not only can you buy growth in the equity market, you could build a lot of income in a portfolio. You don't have to take a lot of risk. I would argue today that companies, if you take their credit quality, they should be borrowing 200 basis points lower. The only reason they're not is because the risk-free rate is high, is because service level inflation is high. It's a pretty good environment to book, you know, just get yield into your portfolio. And you know, we're seeing that play out. We're seeing investors go in that direction. I think it's pretty powerful today.
Rick, it's great to see you again. Thank you.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
All righty, coming up, Olive Garden parent Darden lower after posting its first sales decline since the COVID pandemic. We'll have more on that ahead in the program when Power Lunch returns in 2 minutes.
Volume is stupid low today, too. I didn't realize that in tech.
Kramer.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Treasury's on the move today following yesterday's Fed meeting. Rick Santelli tracking the action for us. Hey, Rick.
Hi, Tyler. You know, our last guest just talked about how restrictive Fed policy is, where current interest rates are set by our central bank. But boy, today's data really augurs for a different story. Let's look at today's data. Current account balance was the smallest deficit since March of 22. Philly Fed, business outlook, back-to-back positives. First time that's happened, Tyler, since April and May of 22. Initial continuing claims, especially initial, continue to be ultra well behaved. S&P Global PMIs, we had a guest talk about, of course, how service inflation is much stickier and much more adverse to any of the policies of the Federal Reserve to get at. But today's data from the PMIs showed that manufacturing PMI surged to a level we haven't seen since June of 22. The services PMI was actually a bit disappointing. And leading economic indicators breaks a streak of 23 consecutive negative month-over-month changes to the best positive level now since February of 22. Existing home sales up 9.5%. Look at the interest rate response. There's an intraday of 10-year note yields. They've basically been moving higher, and it was based on the data. Something else happened today. Swiss National Bank, first one into the easing pool. Yes, they cut 25 basis points. This is the dollar versus the Swiss. Dollar, of course, surging on that surprise rate cut, moving to the best levels in nearly 4 months. And the Fed, the ECB, and Bank of England all on track based on markets to be first rate cuts in June. Contessa, back to you.
All right, Rick Santelli, thank you, sir. Let's get to Courtney Reagan now for a CNBC News update. Hi, Courtney.
Hi, Contessa. U.S. officials say a landing jetty that would facilitate the delivery of aid into Gaza could be ready by May 1st. The pressure is on to boost aid to the enclave after a United Nations report earlier this week suggested famine is imminent. The progress on the U.S. jetty comes as officials from 36 countries and several UN agencies met in Cyprus today to discuss how to get more food and supplies into Gaza via a sea route launched last week. Well, Donald Trump's lawyers asked an appeals court today to excuse him from covering his $454 million fraud bond requirement. They argue it would cause the former president irreparable harm before his appeal is decided. New York Attorney General Letitia James can start taking steps to collect the money starting next Monday. And another best-selling video game franchise is about
That fat hoe is a piece of shit, just so y'all know. That right there is a sick human being.
Margot Robbie's Lucky Chap, which saw blockbuster success with Barbie last summer, is reportedly producing the film with Vertigo Entertainment. Contessa, back over to you.
They're all blending together. Then it'll be a Broadway show as well.
Oh, yeah, exactly. There you go.
Courtney, thanks. All right, Nike and Lululemon both reporting earnings after the bell, which gives investors the better bet for the long-term debate in an old-fashioned bullfight. When Power Lunch returns.
right, everybody, welcome back to Power Lunch. A bullfight brewing between two major retailers. In one corner, we got Nike, down about 17% over the past 3 months. Then we have Lululemon, down about 6% since reporting 3 months ago as well. Both names have been in a bit of a slump, more pronounced for Nike, but which is heading potentially for a turnaround? Joining us now to make the case for Nike, Ike Boruchow, senior equity analyst with Wells Fargo Securities. He's got an overweight rating and a $125 price target on that stock. And Cowen's John Kernan has an outperform rating on Lululemon with a $553 price target there. Why don't we just go ahead, Ike, let you make the case for Nike, which has indeed had trouble since its December report, down 20% or thereabouts.
Yeah, sure. And thanks, Tyler. Look, I mean, just to be frank, we don't particularly love either name into earnings right now. We're below the street estimates for both. We think numbers are going to come down for both when we hear from these guys. But we do think Nike is a better investment. And honestly, Tyler, to keep it simple, I think it's because Nike is a story that is all about recovery, which is a characteristic of this space and at this point in the cycle that we look for: recovery on margins, innovation, and valuation. Whereas on the other side, Lulu is much more about sustaining robust results, both revenue and margins, which we believe is likely going to prove difficult as they move into 2024, and slowing growth and high multiple is always a tough bet.
Where did Nike slip, Ike?
Well, honestly, if you take a step back a couple of years, I would say that the strategy management laid out in 2021 to put much more focus on the direct-to-consumer channel and kind of shun the wholesale channel has backfired. And it's caused issues not just with the P&L and profitability and revenue, but in terms of innovation in general. I think that's why you have issues with Jordan. I think that's why you have issues with the pipeline in general. I think that the good news, Tyler, is that we've kind of had, the first thing you have to do is admit you have a problem. In December, they admitted they had a problem. They announced the restructuring. They announced that they're taking a closer look at this. But that's really where things started to fall apart.
John, let's turn to you and make the case for why you think Lulu might be the better investment right now than Nike.
Yeah, sure. We're market perform on Nike with below consensus estimates. We are outperform on Lulu with well above consensus estimates for this year. I think if you take a holistic view of both the store level and omni-channel productivity of Lulu, it's hitting all-time highs, like Ike said. We think it can continue in 2024. We think management's going to hit their 2026 targets in 2025. Tyler, like you said, our price target's $553. That's 32 times fiscal 25 expected EPS. I think there's a real balance between domestic and international growth here. We have international up 28% this year. We have domestic up 15%. That's in fiscal 24. The whole business is going to get a nice lift from a 53rd week, which we think the street is mismodeling. And China is a new source of high margin growth. We model China up 35% in fiscal 24 to 1.5 billion. China could represent 15% of revenue by the end of this year. It means a big tailwind on the gross margin side.
Where is Lulu on serving men?
Yeah, men has fallen behind the growth of women's a bit recently, but it's 25% of the business. Still think it's a growth market for them. There has been some new entrants into the sector. Barriers to entry have fallen across this whole softline space. I think that's a big issue with Nike right now, where we favor some of the disruptors like Deckers and On and Lulu. And Lulu's also feeling some of the pressure, I think, in men's from some newer entrants in the space.
Interesting.
Just curious, though. I mean, Lulu's been out there for so long and has been sort of the athleisure of record, and now everybody else has gotten in the game. The high-end guys are manufacturing athleisure, and then Shein and Temu are offering it for a much more young and more affordable crowd. Like, how do they compete with all the newcomers to that game?
Sure. I think Lulu leads the space in innovation, certainly with bio-based materials, new recycled materials, emerging AI applications. There's use cases for personalization. Their inventory management has been very strong. Their gross margin is at all-time highs right now. The category expansion has worked very well for them, and there's a lot of newness. So they've used scale to their benefit. Their gross margins at all-time highs. They are the premium player in the athleisure space.
So, Ike, I found it amusing, maybe ironic, that Nike has been criticized for see-through baseball uniforms, something that Lululemon had been charged with some years ago. Not baseball uniforms, more yoga pants. Comment on that, if you don't mind.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a small, piece of the pie, Tyler. What I'll do is go back to, I like with what John is saying. I agree with everything that John's saying. I think he's spot on. I think where maybe we're differing is I think the rate of change on the Lulu story from here is going to slow, and I think that you guys alluded to it. I think competition. I've covered the stock since the IPO. It's the first time I've ever actually considered competition from some of the emerging concepts as really having an impact.
Yeah.
I think some of the drivers of North America, I think John's spot on with China. We worry about North America and the U.S., and I think that's where we see some of the growth and
I don't
potentially
see Lulu
some of the
doing it.
margin pitfalls.
I don't see Lulu doing it, Ike, but would Nike buy Vuori?
Yeah, can't comment on that. I think Viore, Alo, those types of concepts are definitely disrupting the space to some extent. I think that's part of the problem.
Got to leave it there. Ike Borchow, John Kernan, thanks.
Coming up, a new FTC report claims big retailers like Walmart and Amazon helped fuel sky-high grocery costs. We'll get key details when Power Lunch returns.
NBC.
Welcome back. A new report from the Federal Trade Commission blames large retailers like Walmart, Kroger, and Amazon for higher grocery costs. Megan Casella is in Washington, has more. Hi, Megan. What have you learned?
Hey, Contessa, so the FTC is just out with findings from a new report telling us that supply chain disruptions initially caused higher grocery prices, but it was actually the larger grocery retailers that made the situation worse. The FTC's conclusion here was that big grocery chains use rising costs as a chance to raise their prices and boost profits, which they say remain elevated today. During a meeting on this today, Chair Lena Khan said the issue could warrant further inquiry.
have been concerned about allegations of discriminatory conduct, differential pricing that we may be seeing, such that small and independent firms may be losing out to bigger firms. If we end up finding that these types of practices violate any of the antitrust laws, including the Robinson-Patman Act, I know I'll be very interested in making sure we take swift action.
Now, the FTC spent more than 2 years digging into information from Walmart and Amazon, but also from major suppliers like Tyson Foods and Procter & Gamble. And the report calls out the major retailers and names Walmart specifically for pressuring suppliers to fulfill deliveries. They threatened fines, for example, for being late, and allowed larger chains to dominate over the smaller stores, which had more trouble keeping their shelves stocked. Now, guys, the FTC doesn't go so far here as to label any of this illegal activity, but both the commission and lawmakers say they'll be looking for they'll be looking further into this.
Yeah, and
guys.
if Lena Khan says that she thinks it may warrant further inquiry, what does it exactly mean?
We don't know exactly that yet, but two things here. The FTC is clearly saying to lawmakers and to policymakers with more authority to really look at this, look at what we found. Maybe you guys want to dig more into this too. They say they'll be sending it to Capitol Hill. But we've also heard the FTC talk a lot about enforcing laws that are already on the books. I think it's fair to say that they seem to think some of this happened because we weren't already well enough enforcing some laws that are meant to help small and medium grocery stores compete with wholesalers more. So we could see them sort of step up some of that enforcement action there as well.
All right, Megan, thank you very much. Megan Casella. Coming up, we will get the trades on Micron, Darden, and FedEx after earnings in a fresh three-stock lunch. We'll be right back.
Download the app.
All right, welcome back to Power Lunch, everybody. Time for today's three-stock lunch, and we're going to dive into two names that just reported quarterly results and another one with its earnings on deck. Here with our trades is Adil Zaman, a partner at Wall Street Alliance Group. Let's start off, Adil, if you don't mind, with Darden Restaurants. The stock dropping after the company posted its first same-store sales decline since the pandemic. Your take on Darden, Adil?
Yeah, so we would stay away from Darden because, it seems like one of the things that's been weighing on their earnings is the food inflation. And for us, it seems like other competitors like Chipotle and like Shake Shack have been far more successful in passing on the food inflation to the customers. And part of that reason, Tyler, could be that there's been a shift in consumer taste. You'd rather, for example, go to a Chipotle as opposed to an Olive Garden. So for that reason, we would stay away from Darden.
Next up, we have Micron Technology. The shares are jumping much higher today after the semiconductor maker beat estimates on the top and the bottom line is up almost 15%. It provided a strong forecast for the third quarter. Adil, are you buying here?
Yes, we do like Micron. This is definitely, I would say, Contessa, that this is not for the faint of heart. So, be careful with this, but, especially with the drawdowns in 2022 and 2014. But we feel that finally the time has come for Micron, right? So when this era of artificial intelligence revolution, we feel that a lot of companies are going to benefit from it, and Micron is one of them. Artificial intelligence systems do require a lot of memory chips, and Micron is the one that provides that. It's one of the leading providers of that. And the good thing is that it's not a competitor to NVIDIA. It's complementing NVIDIA's business. So for that reason, we are constructive on Micron.
Let's move on to FedEx, which you see as a dividend growth play.
Yeah, FedEx is a great dividend story. They've done a great job in cutting down their costs. I think when rates get cut, demand is going to also improve for them, which they've faced a little bit of challenge there. But the dividend story is great here because, with rates coming down, we feel that money is going to come out of money market funds and investors are going to gravitate towards good quality dividend paying businesses that have a track record of dividend growth. And FedEx is one such company. Their dividend growth on average for the past 10 years has been about 24.5% a year. So we are very constructive on FedEx.
Any particular thoughts on how the earnings will come in? Quickly.
Tyler, we think that the earnings should be positive. I think the demand story is going to improve, and they've done a good job in cutting down their costs. And we also like the fact that they're not too heavily reliant on Amazon as compared to their competitor, UPS.
All right. Adil Zaman, thank you very much. We appreciate your time.
More Power Lunch next, but as we head to a quick break, a check on Reddit. Below its opening price of $47 per share, but still above where they had priced the IPO. We'll be right back. A brewing scandal hanging over baseball star Shohei Ohtani's debut with the Los Angeles Dodgers. The team has fired his close friend and interpreter amid allegations of illegal gambling and theft against the interpreter, though allegations are not against Ohtani himself. But at question is $4.5 million in wire transfers, some of which apparently came from Ohtani's bank account to an illegal bookmaking operation. There was an interview with ESPN where Ohtani was said to have paid off his friend's debts and then denied
gambling
it.
debt, not gambling on baseball, so says the interpreter, I should say. All right, thanks for watching Power Lunch, everybody.
Closing bell starts now.
Welcome to Closing Bell. I'm Mike Santoli in for Scott Wapner. This make or break hour begins with Apple acting as the biggest drag in an otherwise broad Fed follow-through rally. Apple shares off about 4%, tracking for their worst day in almost 8 months after the Justice Department sued the company for allegedly stifling competition and consumer choice in its iPhone ecosystem. You see it down more than 4%. S&P 500, meantime, up a little more than 1/3 of 1%. Actually, not far from its lows for the day. It had been up closer to 2/3 of 1% a bit ago, led by AI chip leaders Broadcom and NVIDIA, the AI winners, and a raft of consumer and financial names celebrating that dovish Jay Powell press conference yesterday and a potential soft landing. But the index would be 1/4% higher still, if not for that drag from Apple, which takes us to our talk of the tape. Is this long-rumored antitrust threat to Apple the real thing? And how might it change the equation more broadly for tech's market leadership? Our tech correspondent Steve Kovac and Apple shareholder Joe Terranova are here to discuss that. Let's first turn to Steve for the details of the case. And Steve, it's a pretty broad one.
Yeah, and I think that's why we're seeing the reaction in the shares that we are seeing today, Mike, because look, this covers just about everything Apple makes. There's, message, talk about iMessage, Siri, Apple TV Plus, the advertising business in the App Store, on and on and on. They make a case, the DOJ does, and allegations here that just about everything Apple does is designed to keep people locked into the ecosystem and upgrading their iPhones and hindering competition, whether that's from other apps or with competing services or other hardware like accessories for the iPhone. That can include Bluetooth headphones or other smartwatches that aren't the Apple Watch. So huge, broad case. Apple, of course, is denying all the allegations and saying so much of the behavior that's described in this lawsuit is mostly done to keep, the product as pristine as it can be, to keep users safe and secure, protect privacy, all those arguments that we keep talking. At the same time, though, there is also some evidence mentioned in here, and I'm sure we'll get more whenever this eventually comes to trial, that shows, that Apple privately, executives among themselves, were making these decisions in order to keep people locked into the ecosystem. iMessage is a perfect example. There's a Apple executive quoted here in an email from several years ago talking about how they don't want to put iMessage on Android, for example, because that would encourage people maybe to switch to a cheaper Android phone. So all of this to say they have to prove consumer harm in some way or harm against the app developers. That is the big barrier here, and Apple's going to fight it to the very end, Mike.
Yeah, and Steve, how does the dispute with Epic Games about the App Store and the terms under which you were able to have an app in the App Store and where the payments flowed through and all the rest of it, how does that bear on some of the allegations?
Yeah, and actually that's something Apple points to because that case against Epic Games, the Supreme Court denied hearing it. So Apple largely won that case. There's one minor count that that got ruled against them. But at the same time, they're pointing to that saying, look, this already went through the courts and decided that our model is okay. It is not an antitrust thing. However, Google went through a similar case against Epic, and that was a jury trial, not a court trial, and Google lost that. So there's also that side of the equation, too. But it's just going to be really interesting to see how they actually argue this in court and also what further evidence we're going to see that the DOJ has that backs up these allegations of anti-competitive behavior.
Yeah, interesting, a little complicated too. Joe, sometimes the market shrugs off these things, even if it is an actual lawsuit from the Justice Department. In this case, 4% decline. I would read a couple of things maybe into this. One, a little bit of fragile psychology around Apple in the first place in terms of just exactly how much of a moat they have. They're in the right spot with AI. But also, the services business is obviously 25% of revenue, but more than that in the valuation, most likely, because it's the higher multiple piece.
So it's broken momentum. We know that. The momentum in Apple has been broken now for the better part of 2024. It's below all the critical moving averages. And in an odd way, this news presents an opportunity for you to find if there is really going to be technical strength in the 165, 168 area. 168's somewhere around there is the low for the year in Apple. 165, 6-month low, and you go back 1 year, it's 155 as well. So we'll test those support levels for sure, as long as we have NVIDIA and the ability for NVIDIA and Meta to offset some of the weakness that we've seen in Tesla and Apple. I think ultimately we're going to be okay. But I think if you're an investor and you're hearing this news today and you're saying, okay, I'm going to move away from my Apple shares just on the merit of this lawsuit, you're making a tremendous mistake. And you're making a big mistake because understand that Apple and Alphabet are going to be the continued target from regulatory bodies. You're going to continue to hear about a $1 billion fine that's paid or a $2 billion fine that's paid ultimately. And at the end of the day, the ability for these regulatory bodies to prove that the consumer experience is not a good one for a consumer base that continues to grow, to be able to prove that from a pricing standpoint, that Apple's competitors are not raising prices as well, that there hasn't been an impact from supply chain disruption or inflationary pressures, and to believe that they can take the Apple product and make it something different, skinny it down, so where my hockey tickets, my baseball tickets, my car reservation, my membership, all of that is no longer aggregated in the Apple Wallet. It's in an individual app. I just think it's completely false.
Well, or what about, though, Joe? I mean, there could be business practice changes. Who knows if that's going to be the case? But, you know, if they either take a lower share of App Store revenue, or if they permit, you know, the direct charging of in-app purchases, things like, in other words, you know, maybe that's not going to move the needle very much, but then it raises the question of, well, then why are we doing it this way?
Right, and I think Apple is prepared for that. Yeah. I think they've indicated a willingness. They've done that in the case of the EU already. There's been a willingness on the part of Apple to be accommodative in that standpoint. You know, back towards messaging and the third-party messaging app. WhatsApp is what it is today because of the iPhone. So I think Apple will be more than willing. And again, look, if you're selling the shares today based on the merit of these regulatory bodies who, quite candidly, can't keep pace with the technological innovation of these companies, you're making a mistake. If you're telling me you're selling because of the broken momentum, the technical indicators that you began this conversation with, I can understand that.
Yeah. Steve, is there anything in the kind of litany of allegations that maybe was a little bit surprising? We've known this type of thing has been hovering over Apple for a while. In fact, you know, Apple was conspicuous as being one of the big tech companies that didn't quite yet have a formal case here. But is there any piece of this that seemed like, you know, we weren't quite prepared for?
Yeah, there's this big focus in the lawsuit, Mike, about what they call super apps. And that's, if you're familiar with WeChat, very popular in China, still available here. And this is the idea of an app that has many apps within it. For example, WeChat lets you book a car and make payments and do all kinds of other stuff. And basically the allegations here are saying Apple doesn't allow these apps when they kind of do. So that was an interesting thing. I will also note that a lot of this, we got to talk about the AI of it all, because this is happening at the cusp of Apple about to announce whatever AI product it has. We're still at the very early stages of what AI is. And this lawsuit's all about the technology of today that may not even be around that much longer. The App Store and all these things we're talking about may not matter as much as AI comes more into play. And then the question becomes, and this is something I'm going to be watching, I feel like a lot of people are going to be watching, as Apple works through this process and spends so much time and money and effort fighting this case, fighting the DOJ, do they miss out on developing AI and fall further behind, or at least how they're perceived behind? We saw it with Microsoft. Microsoft largely blames its struggles with antitrust case, 20 plus years ago, with missing the mobile revolution.
Right.
Something to watch out for is, does this make Apple miss the AI revolution?
Yeah, it is interesting, too. By the time that Microsoft case was resolved, the browser wars were over.
It
You know what I mean? It was
matter.
basically,
Yeah.
and Google was around. So, yeah, it's a good point, Steve. Steve. Appreciate all the color. Thank you. Let's bring in Lauren Goodwin of New York Life Investments to talk about this market and what we did or didn't learn from Powell yesterday, how it bears on the prospects for a soft landing, and whether it's supportive of risk markets still.
Well, one thing's for sure. If you take what the Fed showed us yesterday at face value, that growth is going to improve, inflation won't be much worse, unemployment isn't going anywhere, and we'll still get 3 rate cuts this year, there is nothing not to like.
Yeah.
That's risk assets all day. And to be honest with you, I expect that this rally can continue until the other shoe drops. And what I expect the other shoe will be out of this whole Fed dynamic is that the reason the Fed can continue with its plan to cut rates even as inflation stays sticky is because we are starting to see little cracks in the labor market. If that's not the case, then this balance doesn't work. If it is the case, then we are starting to see growth slow. So something's got to give here, but it's not giving right now. And until we see unemployment claims start to climb, I think it's a full go signal.
Although, Powell explicitly said a stronger job market in itself would not be an impediment to rate cut. It seems like they're determined to kind of trim a bit off the top of wherever Fed funds rate is right now, above 5%, unless something really conspicuous shows up in the way of an inflation flare-up.
That's right. I think the Fed is very interested in cutting rates.
Yeah.
And there's a clear reason for that. That is how they keep financial conditions, market financial conditions, loose enough to move this economy through at least the rest of the year, right? That's the closest that they get to an immaculate soft-ish landing. What I'm seeing in the data, though, is that we are already seeing cracks in the labor market. Nothing existential so far, but we're seeing hours worked come down, small business hiring intentions come in, temporary work come in. These are all signals that strong wage growth is eating at profit margins, and typically the last sort of domino to fall before we see broader layoffs. So I think the Fed sees that, and it's why they feel pretty comfortable moving forward with this plan.
Yeah, the Fed, is it the Kansas City Fed that has its own labor market indicator that has rolled over, pretty conspicuously, I would have to say. Not a lot of mention of that, if any, yesterday in the meeting. Joe, market had, got a little bit of oomph at the open. It rallied after the press conference yesterday, or during it. You had the sort of, maybe we're going to slow down the quantitative tightening soon. But I guess we're starting from a pretty high base here. This rally has already, gone up 10% on the S&P year to date. Maybe it's just not as if you had a real springboard effect going into today.
Yeah, I think you look at today and you dismiss the price action because it's largely attributable to what we witnessed with Apple. Today is a very positive reaction, in my opinion, and I agree with Lauren saying. And in addition to what Chairman Powell did, he also addressed the potential liquidity concerns surrounding the reverse repo program winding down. He got ahead of that. I think the market liked that. He's obviously, in his words, consistent with other global central banks, Swiss National Bank cutting rates, Bank of England, ECB, Canada, Australia, all ready to follow suit. So the market today is performing well. We've got a tranquil environment. The range in the VIX year to date is slightly below 13 to slightly above 17. That's telling you something about the marketplace overall. Guess what? Financials are about to be the leading sector in terms of S&P sector performance year to date.
Yeah.
Right behind it, energy, industrials performing really well. So technology is actually only the 5th best performing sector of the S&P 11 sector.
Yeah.
So this is positive. I think this is as optimal a asset allocation environment for investors as I could remember. There's so many different places that you can go beyond the Mag 7. And just back to Apple for a second, it reintroduces the conversation about S&P equal weight. And I think that's a real one.
Lauren, so for fresh money right now, yes, there's a lot of options. A lot of things seem to be moving in a positive direction. But you already have credit spreads really tight. You've had this big move in large caps. You have some broadening of the market, but if your concern is that there are cracks in the expansionary story, does that mean a rotation into cyclicals makes sense? So I wonder where you feel as if you kind of establish your hierarchy of better places to be here.
Well, Joe's absolutely right. We're seeing an important broadening, and actually all year, we've seen a broadening in market activity. And so for investors that can be tactical, I think it makes sense to take advantage of the uptick we've seen in value, in small caps, in this sort of more cyclical environment. But as I mentioned, I am concerned that the second we start to see unemployment claims start to rise, that you're in a riskier environment. And so the type of balance we're drawing in a multi-asset allocation is incremental money and take your equity-like risk in high yield. Spreads are almost certainly going to widen as economic risk rise, but you've got a really interesting carry there. And I expect actually that if the Fed is likely to cut, we think June, if it's June, July, the fact of the matter is now's the time to be moving from cash into short duration credit assets. And because we don't love duration risk with an inverted yield curve, we like to balance that short duration credit with long duration municipals taking advantage of a structural theme in infrastructure. So like Joe said, there are so many interesting opportunities and actually a balance that investors can bring because you can get carry and yield in a fixed income side of the portfolio.
Sure. So it can do its job within a portfolio. Yeah.
By the way, I don't want the rate cut. I don't want the rate cut because the pause period, and history will teach us this, is the best return period for the S&P 500.
Yeah.
You go back to 95, that period from February to July, the market gave you 19%. Go back to June of 06 through September of 07, you got 22%. Now look at December of 18 through the middle, I think it was August of 2019, you got 19%. So we've got 15% so far. We have a little bit more to come. It's interesting because I've had a few people say to me the minute the Fed actually cuts rates, that might be the inflection point where you get a market correction.
It seems both plausible and a little too cute.
Right.
Because 95, we kept barreling higher after the first cut. That's the best case scenario, as I keep saying. Lauren, Joe, great to talk to you. Thanks very much. All right, meantime, check out shares of Reddit. Stock making its market debut today. Julia Borston is at the Post with all the details. Hey, Julia.
Yeah, that's right. I'm here at the Post. The stock is now trading up at $50 a share. So it did briefly dip below its opening trading price of $47, but right now it's up 47% from its offering price of $34 a share. So the volume here has been incredibly high. Nearly 41 million shares have traded. That's on an offering size of 22 million shares, so that's nearly double. So incredible volume here. I spoke to Reddit's designated market maker, Glenn Carroll. He told me that this was a picture-perfect opening for an IPO with a ton of investor interest. Now, New Street Research just issued the first price target that we've seen on the stock at $54, saying that that does include a 5% discount due to overhang from the FTC inquiry into its data licensing practices. New Street saying it does believe Reddit should trade at a premium to small and mid-cap social media stocks due to its higher user growth rate and emerging opportunity to license data. Now, Reddit CEO Steve Huffman telling me about the trading this afternoon that he feels immense gratitude and, quote, while we celebrate today, it's just a day, and tomorrow we get back to work. You see, shares are now just over $49 a share. Back over to you.
All right. Yeah, the pricing seemingly conservative at 34 seems to have paid off at this point. Julia, thank you. Let's send it over to Kate Rogers for a look at some other big names moving into the close. Hi, Kate.
Hey there, Mike. So shares of Papa John's lowered today as its CEO Rob Lynch is set to take over the chief executive role at Shake Shack in May. Remember, Lynch took over at Papa John's as it sought to revive its image in the wake of John Schnatter's ousting there. And during his tenure at the company beginning in 2019, shares grew 55%, up the stock today having its worst day since May of 2023. And shares of Darden also lower today after the company reported earnings. Its CEO noted that at Olive Garden, spending from consumers who earn under $75,000 and $50,000 annually fell versus a year earlier as customer behaviors continue to shift. Darden is down nearly 7%, having its worst day since May of 2022. Mike?
Kate, thank you. We are just getting started. Up next, weighing big risks to big tech. While everyone is focused on Apple's antitrust news, there's one top analyst who says there's actually another tech company that could get caught in the DOJ crosshairs. Details on that next. We are live from the New York Stock Exchange. You're watching Closing Bell on CNBC.
Insurance.
Shares of Apple down more than 4% on an antitrust lawsuit filed by the Justice Department accusing the tech giant of maintaining an iPhone monopoly. Our next guest says the government's regulatory crackdown could also be a risk factor for Alphabet, which currently has 2 key cases on the docket. Let's bring in Mark Mahaney of Evercore ISI. Mark, know you've just done a kind of a big deep dive in general on Alphabet and all aspects of the business. How does the antitrust piece fit in here? It seems like it's been an overhang for a while, but is it a little more here and now?
I think it is, Mike. It's more real. So you're going to get, by the end of this year, a decision by the judge on the DOJ search antitrust case. And, this isn't a novel, I'm no lawyer, but this is not a novel antitrust approach based on the experts we've talked with. And so it's very unclear how this could come down. There's a very significant chance it could come down against Google, which would then lead to a series of trials to determine remedies. This will well last for 2 or 3 more years, but this is all of the regulatory concerns that have been rising for Google are coming to fruit this year, and we're going to have your first decision. Then you also have a case. This is going to be a jury case that starts in the fall in Virginia. And you bring a jury case, an antitrust case in big tech, that sounds like a lot of unknowns there. So, yeah, the risk is bigger, and it's more real now than it's been in the past.
Some unknowns about, whatever potential awards or penalties or settlements or whatever. But also, I just wonder about what the risk might be to the actual business franchise and the way that Google does business. I know there's been attention on the advertising tech that Google operates. But what does it mean, I suppose, for the search franchise at a time when people are kind of asking questions about how durable it is in general?
Well, okay, so I do believe that the search business is highly durable. And let me just address that right away, because there's this concern that Gen AI may upend this golden goose that's been wonderful for Google for 2 decades. I don't think that's the case. I actually think that there's a real opportunity here for Gen AI, Gemini, search generative experience, and all the different permutations we're going to see of Google over the next year or 2. We think this could actually materially increase Google's search query volume. I mean, if Google is the one that's got a decent shot of being the AI assistant for consumers, you're going to use Google more than you did in the past. So I think some of the fears about Google being disintermediated by Gen AI, especially on the search side, I think are way overstated. But bringing it back to some of these law cases, especially the first one, which is, could they actually stop Google and Apple from reaching a commercial agreement on distribution deals? I mean, it sounds like that's a plausible outcome. That could be great for Google's P&L immediately, because that's $20 billion in cash they could save. I think the challenge in thinking about this company strategically is the advantage they've had as a search engine is they've got so many queries, they've got so much volume out there. So if you're going to crimp that volume by 10%, at some level, that is going to kind of hurt the efficacy, the power of the Google search model. So I actually view it as a strategic negative if they were to lose the Apple distribution deal, even though it would save them $20 billion a year.
Right. Yeah, it is a sort of self-reinforcing thing to dominate search that much. So where does it bring you on the stock itself at these levels? Because clearly, hasn't participated to the degree that some other Mag 7 names have, and it's a relatively modest valuation.
Yeah, so I'm picking it up here, Mike. I recently made a couple weeks ago, I made it one of our top picks for the first time in over 2 years. I've had a strong preference for Meta for the last 2 years as that company kind of rebuilt its ad tech stack and really did a lot of things right, but mostly just executed really well on some product cycles. And I just think we've become a little too bearish on Google. But the 4 overhangs here are they won't manage their cost structure. They're not going to give you any of that cash back in terms of the dividend. Their revenue growth is getting too mature, and their Gen AI roadkill. And I think all of those overhangs are overstated and disprovable, or they can be fixed. Now, whether Google actually comes out and pays a dividend like they darn well should, because they got $100 billion in cash burning a hole in their pockets, I don't know. But I think they will. They must feel greater pressure given what Meta did last quarter. And whether they really come out and get more aggressive with their cost structure, I think they will. They certainly have the ability to do that. It probably requires a little bit of culture change, and I know there's a lot of skepticism they'll do that. But I think there's at least the opportunity, and at least none of this is priced in. So if they come out with those 2 moves, I think the stock moves up. I like the asymmetric setup on Google shares right here.
All right, yeah, it seems like there are some things within their control, even if the legal side is less so. Mark, thanks very much. Good to catch up with you.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, up next, charting out the rally. The S&P headed for another record close, and one top technician is betting on more upside ahead. He'll explain why and the sectors he thinks might lead the way higher. Closing Bell will be right back. Welcome back. Stocks in the green with the major averages and 7 of the 11 S&P sectors hitting new highs. Our next guest is charting a course for potentially more market upside ahead. Joining us now is John Kolovis, Chief Technical Market Strategist at Macro Risk Advisors. John, it's good to see you. I know you've been in the mode of saying, look, you have to give this market credit. It is shown, especially on the S&P 500 large caps, that it actually has this pretty solid uptrend in place. Where did the recent gains take us, and I guess how would you play from here?
Yeah. Hey, Mike, thanks for having me on. Yeah, there's really little to complain when you look at the S&P 500 itself. Solid series of higher highs and higher lows, moving averages in the right configuration, all of that. I'm looking somewhere north of 5,300 on this leg, maybe even, dare I even say, with the 50 handle of 5,350. And with major support, I would say at 5105. So as long as we stay above that support level, I would assume that pressure is higher. And between now and the next time we talk, I would say that, hey, that 20-day moving average is also a good proxy for the short-term trend. If you were to take that back to the November low, it's hugged, the indices are hugged out quite nicely. It's a good trailing stop. So I think 5,300-ish, if not a little bit more on this leg.
Yeah, so that's, it's only a couple, 3% up from here, right? So it's not exactly like you're saying it's getting, but even though it was kind of hard to imagine, 6 months ago that we'd be talking about those levels, what is potentially going to get in the way, either in the way of leadership, if this sort of momentum, kind of fatigue in some of the market might take hold, or seasonals, or the fact that sentiment might get somewhat elevated?
Yeah, I think it's all of the above, to be quite frank. I think a lot of us, including me, thought the market would stall out maybe a little bit lower, but it keeps proving us otherwise. Seasonals are an issue. The election's going to be an issue. I would say, if I had to guess which one, and I was talking to clients about this earlier today, it's kind of hard to pinpoint which one it is besides the unknown unknown. It could be hawkish macro trends. The interest rate, the 10-year yield has been pushing higher all this year. It's still in an uptrend from that perspective. Trying to roll over, really hasn't. The dollar's been sticky strong. So I think hawkish trends that translate into stickier inflation could be something that could stall the market out.
And I know that technology, you kind of downgraded it in your work to more of a neutral type position. What are the favored sectors, and what happened with tech that it seemed to have taken a back seat?
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It's an equal weight, right? So
Yeah,
I haven't punted all the way. Yeah, I haven't punted all the way down to underweight at this point. It's quite interesting because there is rotation going on, and it's basically the downgrade of technology has made room for other sectors to move up, like energy and materials, because of the commodity rally, and those are really compelling. But within technology, what still looks okay? Semi-equipment is still strong. The hardware names, the system software names. Basically, what's happened is that the smaller cap, less profitable ones have come down. Think ARC names. Those have come down. My universe, by the way, is the Russell 3000, right? So you got a lot of those names in there. They've come in. But also just semiconductors, that industry group, outside of a couple mega ones, real ones that we talk about all the time, there's been some splintering in that area. So that's what's kind of brought down the ranking there, but it has made room for energy and materials to push up.
And then financials, I know they've also improved, and you actually have to make a distinction between financials entirely and then banks, because really a lot of the financial sector is non-bank.
That's correct. Yeah, I guess one thing we can look for to be optimistic. Let's just say let's make a scenario where we might want to buy regional banks. Interest rates, right? Interest rates need to kind of just stop doing what they're doing, because there is this relationship between market breadth and interest rates, and a big component of market breadth would be these smaller cap banks. So you're right, Mike. I agree with you. Insurance names look good. Capital markets look great. It's just not those regionals. But I'm just trying to think, what would be the next area that could potentially improve within financials? It would be those regionals, and it would have to be tied to the direction of interest rates.
Yeah, that's absolutely been the pattern, though. Yield, get some relief on yields, and smaller stuff tends to be able to work. Market can broaden out. We'll see if that holds true. John, appreciate the time today. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Mike.
All right. Up next, the future of ESPN. We've got a first look at a new CNBC documentary featuring some exclusive comments from former Disney CEO Bob Chapek about what might be next for the cable sports network. That is after this quick break. Closing bell. We'll be right back.
download the app.
Welcome back. ESPN is about to enter the ring in streaming, but can it win in that arena? CNBC.com's Alex Sherman dug into the sports platform strategy in a new digital documentary out now on CNBC.com. Take a listen.
To increase the popularity of the flagship streaming app once it launches, ESPN has begun talking to potential strategic partners, including the NBA and the NFL, who could help market the product and provide it with additional content. ESPN could even offer a partner a small stake in its business, although Pitaro says that may not be necessary.
It's not about equity, right? It's not about these partners taking an ownership interest in ESPN. This is about partnership and accelerating the launch or the adoption of ESPN flagship.
It's possible that maybe that cash itself is what they're after. But strategically, I don't really see a benefit in bringing on yet another minority partner into ESPN.
Alex joins me here at Post 9 to talk more about this. Alex, there has been some puzzlement around the notion of a partner for ESPN, whether it would be, spreading ownership around or just really some marketing mechanism. What's the state of play? And by the way, it's such a confusing array of streaming things that ESPN is going to be putting out there. So how does it all fit together?
Two great points. So a little spicy, I thought, in that comment with Bob Chapek saying he didn't see any strategic logic for Disney and ESPN. It's funny because I actually do see some strategic logic from the Disney standpoint if they wanted to do a deal with the leagues, because it would basically make the leagues put skin in the game for ESPN's existence, development, flourishment. I don't see as much strategic logic from the league standpoint, because they risk irritating all of their other media partners who were bidding on those rights against ESPN if they were to do an equity deal. But those talks are still ongoing as far as I know. Bob Iger brought this up about 9 months ago, though. Still, we have not seen a deal. That's probably indicative that maybe there's not an easy one to get done. To your other point about the streaming services, I think this is a phenomenal thing to talk about. I remember a few years ago when HBO had HBO Max and HBO Go and HBO Now. ESPN may be entering a world where it has this new sports JV that it's going in with Warner Brothers Discovery and Fox, and it has ESPN Plus, and it has the ESPN flagship direct-to-consumer, which comes out next year in the fall, and ESPN will be on cable. You do wonder if consumers are going to be like, so what do I get? What is this? What is
bundled in with Disney Plus and
different
Hulu,
bundles in and so forth. So I think that's a problem that ESPN has on its hand. It's going to need to have a very clear message to consumers about what you get with what package.
Ultimately, for any of these companies, and certainly Disney, ESPN, the dream is to become agnostic as to how somebody consumes your stuff. Right. Financially agnostic. Correct. Right. It's probably a long way till there to replace what the affiliate fees through cable gets, but can this get them?
Look, I would go even a step further. The dream is that you're subscribing to multiple services. That's the real dream. Right. But agnostic is maybe the more realistic dream, where it doesn't matter, the economics are basically the same, whether it's streaming or whether it's cable. And that's why when ESPN does come out with its flagship direct-to-consumer product, you're going to see it at a price of $25 or $30 a month, because that means that in the cable world, everyone that subscribes to cable is paying for ESPN about $10 a month, no matter whether or not they're watching. In the streaming world, you're only subscribing to ESPN, theoretically, if you want ESPN. So in the documentary, Rich Greenfield brings it up. There's probably only 25 or 30 million people that fit into that bundle that I'm a hardcore sports fan, and I'm willing to pay what it takes in a streaming world to pay for ESPN instead of just getting it lumped in with all of my channels.
Yeah, it's on Wiz. I was just sitting here just watching something and didn't want to get copywritten and stuff like that. It's just a boring day. Come on. Appreciate that though, man.
Lululemon, they just have this strong brand momentum.
Wow, thanks very much. We'll see what the numbers say. Kevin McCarthy, Nike numbers, obviously there's been some disappointment here. The premium valuation has been compressed. Really going to be earning less in this fiscal year than it was a couple of years ago. You've made the case, or trying to make the case, that the company is currently under-earning. What would you say to try to persuade somebody of that case, and what can it do to change that?
Yeah, thanks, Mike. I realize you put me on the hot seat here. It's been a mistake to get bullish on the quarter for basically the last 2 years going into the Nike print. But I'd argue that that risk is known here and probably reflected at around $101 today. So I think, as it relates to this quarter, as long as they can kind of demonstrate a path toward more sustainable gross margin upside, sustainable underlying, provide some proof that the growth in the U.S. after lapping these wholesale, elevated wholesale ship-ins is sustainable, and then kind of show a line of sight for mid-single-digit growth in China. And you've got right now in China, some good news from local competition. You've seen Li Ning right out there, back in growth mode, stock up 40%. So I think, as it relates to this quarter, if they can do that, then the stock could work. So what I'm looking for here is, maybe a modest beat on revenue, nothing crazy, something flattish, but good gross margin flow through, and maybe a nickel or so beat on the EPS.
3 months ago, in the last report, Nike did flag what it perceived to be somewhat softer consumer trends, and whether that was, broadly speaking, or just in their categories, or just in their brand, it's hard to say. How do you see things right now in terms of, whether the consumer has much left in the tank?
On paper, the consumer looks okay. However, we're not necessarily seeing that with the trends playing out so far year to date. You're seeing a lot of, it's really channel by channel specific, and it's also income cohort specific. So, even though the low end consumer is on an incremental basis looking a little bit better given disinflation, we're not seeing it yet. You heard from Darden this morning. They didn't put up great numbers, but then you hear like a Chipotle, or you hear a Cava or a Sweetgreens, and they're doing pretty well. So I think there is a little bit of a lagging effect here. Nike has more idiosyncratic opportunity, more self-help opportunity, and it's this debate between the bears that say the innovation engine is broken, and the bulls that say, what, this is an under-earning company. They went from 20 billion to 50 billion of revenues, and the margins are the same. So there's probably $7 in earnings power. So right now the shorts are winning. I think that paradigm can shift. We'll probably see a little bit of hints of that in this quarter, but it's not going to be until next quarter when we get the outlook for 25 that we'll really get some concrete data points on that.
Yeah, and just, I guess real quickly, where would you place a fair value for Nike if, let's say, we're talking about getting towards $7 in earnings power?
Well, that's a fiscal 28 number. Yeah. So I think if this company trades at 25 to 30 times, you got to kind of discount it back proportionately from there with an appropriate discount rate.
Are you serious?
Thanks
Holy shit! That was so loud. Why was that so loud?
Another record high in the S&P 500. You see, we were up about 0.4% at the moment, 0.75% in the Dow Industrials at 39,800. The Russell, the big outperformer, has been since the press conference from Jay Powell yesterday. Bond yields not doing a lot today to help out the equity rally, but they're staying out of the way. The 10-year at 427 at this point. Gold, it's had another strong day. It's actually making a run toward the record highs that we saw earlier this month, up about 1% today. Kind of an everything rally. Commodity